Okay, I'm done. Yo, next stream of the day. Fucking hype, man. I'm off the bang. I was about to call it G Fuel, but the Target down the street from my house ain't got no more G Fuel because I drank it all. So now I gotta drink Bang, you know. But G Fuel, if you're watching this, bro, sponsor me. Sponsor me, man. Because it's Bang, it's all right. But G Fuel, bro, that's the one I'm trying to buy. That's the one, bro. But you know, Bang does the job, but you know, G Fuel would do it even better. Shout out G Fuel. No, seriously though, like I remember when I first got my my first bottle of G Fuel, or cup, not bottles. Back when Tropical Rain first came out, you know, FaZe Rain's flavor. Man, but I bought the first one. I bought two because I remember when I first bought them, it was on like a sale, or it was like a deal or something. It was like buy one get one half off. And I bought the Tropical Rain and I bought the lemonade, the Nade Shots flavor, bro. Oh my, bro, Nade Shots flavor is probably my favorite of the powder, like just the regular lemonade, because like I'm a fiend for lemonade. I just realized I don't know why I have my hood on, but I'm a fiend for lemonade. Like if I'm getting takeout, it's usually lemonade. Like it's my drink. I hate soda, bro. Soda's gross. But yeah, bro, Tropical Rain, lemonade, bro. First flavors I ever had. I still have the pictures too, bro. I remember I took a pic. I put them like, because I was living in like Washington and there was like nature everywhere. I put them like on a railing, like a wooden like railing type of thing, and I just like took like a aesthetic picture. Like, bro, the picture's trash. I thought it was good back then, bro. Okay, so let me see. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong one. Okay, so you see, you guys, we're gonna be watching CDL. I just got it all muted. I got music in the background. I should probably turn that down a little bit. But yeah, yesterday I missed day one. I said I wanted to stream the majors, but it's like if I'm working, I can't stream it. So, but we're here, bro. We're here today on day two, and we're gonna be watching. I didn't even watch any of the highlights yet. I'm just going into this blind. Don't really know. I'm sure FaZe look like they're going crazy, bro. But let's see. Let me see this other. Oh shit, wrong one. I'm rich. So we're gonna be watching it on this screen. Let me see something. It can. Okay, cool. I'm rich, I'm a body rich. He rich. I'm rich. Okay, I'm gonna make the face cam bigger. It's gonna have to block his face, bruh. I don't know the best place to put this. I don't want it to block his face. But when the gameplay starts, I'm gonna have to move it anyways. Versus LA Subliners. Oh wait, is that first? Oh no, 7:30. Damn. Okay, but we're gonna be here for a fat minute. Definitely not as long as the championships, but I'm gonna move it all the way to the corner. Rich, I'm rich. I'm broke. That's what my song would sound like. She. I'm rich. I'm about to be rich. But I really want to get like some LA Thieves merch, but that's, bro, their merch is so expensive, man.
Subliners having fun, and they are letting their guns hang out. The subliners shocking everybody in
I need to look at my stream just to make sure the audio is good. You're gonna hear my voice twice.
How do you stop this subliner squad?
You gotta sing back.
I need to look at my stream just to make sure.
New York
Okay, we're good.
Incredible coming off of the major, and I think they're just going to continue to look good. The team chemistry is there, the slang is there for this team, and the fundamentals are there. They are clearly looking like the best team in the game.
Now on the other side, though, you face off against the LA.
Oh, subliners. Shoot, yeah.
The world champions coming
yes, sir.
To Raleigh.
Yes, sir.
They fall short, and as we take a look at some of the lowlights here, these were uncharacteristic of this team.
Yeah, bro.
Where do they need to clean up their game today?
Oh, I didn't even see this, but let's see. Oh, damn, they're getting cleared.
I think, you know, Kenny even came out and said it. He was like, it just wasn't the best individual performance out of me.
Okay.
I think Kenny can definitely be the guy that turns the tides for the
you like to hear it. Accountability.
This is a team that gradually gets better as the season goes on. They have a good understanding of the game, and they had some bangers of matchups. Like this Toronto game, you could see these hard points were just so close, both of them.
Come on, please. Come on, bro.
Like New York, they can absolutely match
bro, the subliners, bro.
Like the key to victory, so to speak, is like, can LA Thieves keep up in the slaying category with New York?
It's either going to be a back and forth or just a straight wipe.
Hydra got Kismet. We're going to be making plays the entire time. It's on Kenny and it's on Envoy. They have to be able to answer that.
There's only 3 game modes. They've got negative KDs across the board. Was this the same thing we saw from the team last year? Is this just early season struggles, Zowie? Do you expect those numbers to go above the 1-point mark today?
Yeah, this is not what we saw last year at all. Last year, obviously, they were the best hardpoint team in the game at the beginning of the season. Their search and destroy struggled. They brought in a new coach, and that ended up pushing them to go back-to-back. I think when it comes to this game, we're going to continue to see a slow rise out of the LA Thieves. Do I think they fixed everything in the small amount of time we had off during this Christmas time? I don't think so. I think they're still going to be struggling when we see them later on today. But I do expect an LA Thieves to be a top contender, at least near the tail end heading into the Boston Major.
Chat, let us know. Do you agree with our analysts? Do you think this is the best match of the day? Or do you like one of these more? We got 4 battles coming your way, and it's going to open up with a brand new look of the Gorillas taking on the Florida Mutineers. Rocker is back in action after their 0-3 performance yesterday to face off against an 0-3 London Royal Ravens. Someone's getting a dub today. And then, of course, we got the 2 banger matches in my book, 6 o'clock and 7:30 p.m. Eastern. Lock in and get ready.
Wait. My guess is
And in fact, we're gonna have a fantastic year because we
okay, I got
3 weeks from
Mutineers, Rocker, FaZe, and then and hopefully I want LA to win. But those are my picks.
Right now, where do you get those? Call of Duty League.com.
I'll probably forget,
100%,
and I might end up voting for somebody else in the.
So it's gonna be fire. I
But
cannot wait
oh
for
well.
that.
We got a great event coming.
I know most of the picks. I think I know who's gonna win.
Don't go anywhere. When we come back, it's Gorillas versus the team down under. Well, at least according to the U.S. It's Florida Mutineers.
I haven't really watched the Gorillas play much. I watched the Mutineers play. That is a clean camo though. I just don't really like the outfit. What's that? Wait, have I seen the Mutineers play or have I seen the Gorillas play? Now I think I'm confusing the teams. Bro, this is the team that he went to. Oh my gosh. I forgot. Okay, original song.
The LA Gorillas made a huge splash in the offseason when they announced they signed 2
Bro, it's
players
so
to
cold in my
3-year
room,
deals.
bro.
One of those
Close my
is in the
window for a
starting
bit.
lineup today. The big man Alec is back on his AR role, and he's ready to lead a new squad. And we got to talk about what's been going down here with the Gorillas because they had 2 teams.
I went to close my window, and just closing the door, my hand got cold. Just because the air coming in made my hand
and,
cold.
you know, for good reason, I guess. You know, they look at their team underperform the original LAG roster. They go down and they look at their academy squad, who had some big matches, right? They went up against Atlanta, phase and won 2 hard points, could have taken that series. They had a bad draw. They played Atlanta and Seattle, right? They could have very well went further in that tournament, played 2 extremely good teams, but they deemed that their performance was good enough to bring them in place of the 3 players around Arcedy's on this team. And Joe Deceives has been frying as well. He's probably the player that has the most hype from this academy squad, so I'm excited to see him out there going up against some of the pro teams on a consistent basis.
We were just dropping our jaw watching Joe back in Raleigh. I'm excited to see him playing with Arcedy's, though, instead of Diamond Con as he normally did in Raleigh. Now we got to talk about their opponents, though, because at that same event, you shocked Optic not once, but you hit him with the worst timing possible for Optic fans. Florida Mutineers getting it done in 5. Allie, tell me about
dang,
this
they beat
squad,
Optic?
because I kept saying the name Brack on the desk. Do we expect to say his name again today?
I feel like we will. I think Brack and Havoc are the 2 players to watch when it comes to this series, when it comes to the Florida Mutineers, because the biggest issue for them right now is they're going against a team that they do not know what to expect out of. I mean, that is 3 new players plugged into a roster that the Florida Mutineers isn't
Is my face cam too big?
Vickle playing them in challengers, but again, the Florida Mutineers has been struggling in Respawn as of late. It's been search and destroy kind of pulling them through. So I'm hoping with this time off, with the 3 weeks that we had, we will hopefully see a new team out of them in Respawn.
Yeah, you know, for Florida, they're just like one of those underdog teams
Yeah.
that come out, beat you in search and destroy. They're also a solid control team. It'll just be hardpoint. Can they ever win hardpoint? I mean, they have the worst rotation percentage in the entire league, so that'll be something I'm looking at. And then also, somebody's got new hair.
Is that Major Maniac doing a back massage too? His seat's empty, Brack's getting a little shoulder rub, and Vickle rocking the fresh cut.
He's coming home.
See it. Florida feeling good. How will they feel at the end of this series, though, is my question. Allie, I know you've been digging into the numbers. You've been looking at all of their game modes. We don't have a lot of numbers here for the Gorillas, especially with Arcedy's on the lineup. But when looking at Florida, how do you see this one playing out?
I mean, in that Fortress S&D, that is probably their best search and destroy map. So if they can push it to a game 5, it might be almost guaranteed. But again, the issue is it is a new LAG team that is good at Respawn. That's going to be the biggest problem here, Ant.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at the maps, like, you know, to Allie's point, Asilo and Fortress, they've never lost either of those for search and destroy. So, like, they're pretty solid at those. So this one will get interesting. It'll just come down to hardpoint, the improvements that they've made. We know LAG Academy at the event, they were great in hardpoint. So.
As you all know, we've got pick'ems on pick'ems.callofdutyleague.com, and I'm forcing my desk to make their picks right now. I'm going to kick things off here. I'm not feeling purple today. I like the teal. The Florida Mutineers. My guy Havoc.
Yeah, that's who I picked.
Florida Mutineers with a 3-1.
I'm feeling purple. LAG, I'm going with the new roster. I think they were.
But
I
totally forgot about their new roster, though.
They were actually heading.
They do
into
have
play
Arcedy's.
in Respawn, and that was their best game mode. And I feel like they're still going to be solid at search and destroy. So, like the moves you made, LAG.
West Virginia born 69 says Florida's going to choke. Do you agree with him?
Yeah, I think LAG wins this one. You know,
Okay. So yeah, I haven't seen LAG play, but I mean, we'll see when we get into the game.
Slusha J and I are right. It's going to be all Havoc. We're heading to a quick commercial break. When we come back, actually, you know what? We got our casters ready.
Dang.
Let's go into the games. Bryce,
What's
Tyler,
good?
they're back
Come on,
again.
speak to us.
It has to be said. This is going to be a great series, Bryce.
It certainly is going to be a great series, and that's why we're going to get it going as soon as possible. But no, lots of questions to be answered in this one. Obviously, LAG pulled the parachute out early, 3 weeks into the season. They've dumped 3/4 of their roster. They've brought in their challenger team, and they're hoping to make a bit of a better run. Realistically, if you look at the overall standings for this year so far, both these teams in the bottom 4, hoping to change their fortunes, son.
Yeah, and I think both of these teams would have looked at the opening fixture for stage 2 and said to themselves, right, okay, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna probably have to move my face cam in a second. I'm just waiting for the game to start.
Need to see how the hard points are going to play out. LAG Academy over in the
Bro, it is so cold in my room, bro. I closed my window, but
specifically
it's still pretty cold in here.
And they went on to win it. obviously the record for LAG full stop, the normal team, 0-1 on this map. So expect that to change.
Ooh, 1 and 3.
Really interested though if they can carry over what they were doing so well into the CDL. Let's see how things do break down. But yeah, search and destroy has to absolutely be paramount here for the Mutineers. Elliot Gorillas, well, you have to win the hard points. It's as simple as that.
See whether or not they can do it. Obviously, the first kill's going down at the moment. All LAG, they look to try and get into P1 and shut it down, but Vic will be there and just holding position at the moment. That
there we go.
positional play
Okay.
will come in pretty
We all
soon.
good now.
You can already see Mutineers looking to rotate.
Joe Deceives is going to be that player, just trying to.
But there's actually quite a bit of people in that I don't know.
Stepping out. We'll find
There's
one.
all the new
Get
rosters.
traded.
Like I don't know
He's here
Joe.
ready
I don't know who Brack is.
Just a stat whilst things are kind of calmed down. On average for the old LAG roster, they were
I know,
scoring
so
169 points in hard point, which is terrible, absolutely horrible. LAG Academy at the major, 235 on average, and bearing in mind some of the teams that they played as well. So it's a huge difference. Arcity's obviously slotting in. He is the difference between those two teams. Not a bad difference to have, of course. Let's see how they can find a break here. It's a long rotation run from Exceed. He set up the pinch here for the rest of his squad to push on through from the front.
Well, here you can see a little bit of a pinch coming through. They're trying to get this one. Keep an eye on Brack, though. He's going to try and split the difference already. Kills going down for Florida, and they have managed to push through. Exceed and Nice. Trying to hold the line. Exceed with 2, though, will make Florida just take a step back in hesitation.
That pinch was set up nicely, but your teammates don't win it from the front, but Exceed and
It's just
Arcity do all the way
trades.
towards the back. Break is going to come on through. He's probably happy to choke that one up. They may well have another stab at it, though. 30 seconds remaining. Maybe a little bit over the top, but here we go. Assault. A little bit of bad timing there. He is going to find Vico. Will get traded, but the rest of LAG, are you there? Yes, you are. Eventually, will shut Havoc down. The rotation starting to come in. Great start for the Gorillas. It's a lot of points on the board already. Big fight's about to go down over towards tennis courts and coming up towards top kitchen as well.
What? 5-3,
Maniac needs to lock
5-2,
this in.
5-5.
At the moment, you can see Mutineers are ready for this. They know they're going to try and make this time back here. Already a stun coming through, but Vico has a kill himself, taking down Arcides, and that means LA Gorillas are waiting. They don't have the position they want to be in, and Brack takes down a Soldier as well. Right now, LAG don't have anybody in a position to do anything.
Hey, Major Maniac 1 and 6, bro.
Challenger on stairs, but it is a dangerous proposition to do so without a trade.
Needs his teammates to get into a position to help him do something. He can go for this challenge, does, wipes Havoc off the face of the map, and there you go. Here comes the push, wonderfully executed by LAG.
Bro, okay, so who? I don't think I know Exceed either.
Seems was just sitting there, waiting for the moment. He finds a kill, as does his teammate, and all of a sudden it's a snap. They run on through. 30 seconds left to play for here. Generators as well. They're going to pick up every single second. Rotation heading over towards the office is looking quite nice as well. You got
he got caught.
Yeah, he's going to be the one here, Bryce.
This is huge.
Big kill.
But he picks wrong, and again now we're seeing LAG get this rotation. Florida Mutineers maybe just a half step behind in terms of the way they are playing this map at the moment. They lose the scrap time, they are not winning the gunfights, and they are not getting the rotations.
Bro,
they have to try and
they're
break this
all...
now, or there will be a huge deficit to try and make up.
Ever since Joe Deceives found that first kill, heading into Generators, that was 6 in a row before Vico takes him down. Major Maniac trying to lock something in here. Arcides is the only one to answer back. He does have a little bit of backup.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Will be there. Arcides finds one before getting taken down to see.
Damn.
Find it on the Havoc.
Oh,
a really good job.
Bro, where did this dude even come from?
Headbutting at this moment in time. Vico with a big kill. If he can find it, it's going to be Assault. So 25 seconds still to play for here. LAG just trying to disrupt as well as keeping a hold of spawns heading over towards New. Really good game out of them so far. And I want to say that they came out and really shocked everybody because, you know, we had some sort of...
Thanks for liking the video.
Expectations of some of the Academy teams, but the fact that they came through. Map number 1, we seen them. They beat FaZe. I mean, everyone was like, okay, attention, let's pay it right now to this LAG Academy team. And
like, I'm really trying to pay attention to these like newer players that I don't know about.
13 and 7 to kick things off.
It's a great opportunity for any challenger players because I'm sure more franchises will be looking at them if they continue to perform this well. But the pressure is still going to be on here. Florida Mutineers looking to break straight back into this one. Only 15 seconds left. This hard point as Vico cracks open the defense here. And now the Mutineers are in. They are not that far behind. They can afford to let it slip, but LAG take back quickly. And at the moment, they will have control. You can see at the moment, Florida looking not to overcommit to this.
It always feels like Vico is the one there just causing issues for the opposition. Just getting himself an
Damn, bro.
spots. Good gunfight
Yeah.
wins coming in. Though.
Destroyed.
All 3 players combining well. Havoc will be the only one traded. That's only 15 seconds that LAG will lose, though. They're quite happy to.
Oh, I thought he stuck him for a second.
Tennis courts might actually encourage them to fight for this scrap. They're in a good spot for P1, but P2 rotation belonging to the Florida Mutineers. The one rotation of Hills up. Good spot for the new look LAG team at this moment in time. Joe Deceives is the one running the show here for them.
Well, with a brand new roster comes brand new vibes. Let's have a
This dude's pretty good.
LA Gorillas.
I got grenaded, I'm dead. I'd be cool. Yep. Just keep holding it, keep holding it. You're on sign. One's X now. Sign. Sign one.
Yo, one more front building.
I spawned sign.
Ooh. Wow, how did he survive that? Damn. Oh, wait, actually, he's only at 47.
He's gonna top paper. Back AC.
And one's platform.
He went behind AC. Be careful.
Let's see. Try mid.
Where are they spawning?
They're spawning. What's the time we first one's hobby. They're spawning court.
Ivy. He's going back in door. Top wide.
Bro, that reaction time right there was crazy.
You can pitch hold.
I am. I'm pitching. I hit him with a head back here.
Go pitch you too. Joe,
go hog. He is across one more. He's the second strip.
Yeah, let me go from P4. Give me a second.
So back for P4.
Yo, one doggy on me. No doggy.
I get time.
Doggy down.
I don't see the guy.
Oh, I was like, wait, is he not seeing him? He was just waiting.
Back on me. I'm back door. I'm one shot. Actually.
Bro, that was a perfect grenade, bro.
There's a trophy on camera, Joe. There's a trophy on camera, Joe. I'm trying to do.
S2.
Like it was even like I'd be doing that too, like throwing grenades just to get people off you. But he played that perfectly.
Going straight to the side. And one's gas and one's side.
One X.
Dead.
Well, absolutely stunning comms there from the LA Gorillas. They've managed to hold on to their lead of 70 points, and they have P2 scrap time as well. Brack getting a few kills, but it doesn't look like they're going to lose this anytime soon. For the Florida Mutineers, they are going to have to think about this rotation, but the spawn! Assault is in a good position here. If he can just find the gap he needs to, already finds vehicle. And this could be telling. Florida Mutineers do not want to give away this rotation, and it goes down! Unbelievable! LAG have broken through.
And I want to kind of just move back to that hill as well, and how well Exceed did to
this could be a good push, though. This could be a good push.
Teammates were there for moral support in the
He's dead. Trey.
Find 2-3 kills to find a way through. Look at those two.
Oh my
we didn't see
god.
it from the
Okay.
right angle, but the drop shot onto Major does
Still
get
contested.
traded, all of a sudden, it's just a trade.
Damn, bro. I wanted to see the point of view of Exceed right there, bro, because he saved
Havoc's in
that.
a good spot, but LAG pulling away at this moment in time. It's about 100-point lead, Bryce. It's looking good for them.
Yeah, the Mutineers are going to start feeling a little bit frantic. They can't afford to give away scrap time. They can't afford to give away. They go for the chow, and surely not. It isn't going to be. Joe Deceives only gets one, but it will be traded out by his teammate. 19 seconds of scrap time. If they want to, they can push this, and Assault is going to do exactly that. He wants to go through, looks at the gunfight, takes it against Major, and now they have scrap time. They are fully in the lead here going into this next rotation. Mutineers are going to have to dig in and dig in deep.
That's that big
Hopefully they'll hold this for a long
as we
time.
head over towards the next hill into Embassy. But is it just too little too late? For the
Bro,
side
it's
of
so
the Florida
cold in my
Mutineers
room,
now?
bro. I'm shivering.
Good setup so far. Vico will find one, but Exceed really has been a pain in the backside over this last rotation of hills. Stepped up his game. Joe Deceives is not necessarily slowed down either, but Florida Mutineers now starting to find some kills. This is a good amount of time for them. 20 seconds already gone here. LAG Gorillas, you gotta just not panic right now. One good break, you win the game.
This is everything for them, though. They're so close to taking this first map. They are looking for the break. He's gonna find one, but nothing.
Okay.
The Mutineers just have it on lock.
Bro, they're about to get
For LAG, though,
every
they
single
have
second.
More map control. They have the points. They have the opportunity. Just get back to slaying and get winning.
Yeah,
For the
they're
Mutineers,
already
it's
making
all
the.
perfect from here.
Havoc slipped in that. Up top generators.
And bro, they got the
Florida Mutineers
the
to force their
entire.
way out that side of the map.
Okay, damn. Okay,
LAG now.
they held that.
Kitchen is under their control. 60 seconds to go on this hill. Florida Mutineers need to find a break. They're not in too bad of a position to do so.
They're getting ready. They're getting ready. Here comes the stack. It's all quiet. It won't be for much longer. They're going in. Brack gets the first. Exceed going for it as well, but he's going to get it. Arsenes with another kill at the same time. Vigo gets the one for the trade, but Assault will get him before he can do anything. And Brack
Big kill.
to Exceed.
You know what's crazy is that grenade probably almost killed Assault right there.
They failed in their first attempt. They now have to fly at the hill. The Mutineers are sprinting. They're running, but the most thing they're running out of is time. With 2 seconds left, they've got to go for it, and it's too little, too late. LAG with a brand new roster take their first map in the CDL.
LAG.
Wonderful map number 1. And I think they'll be super happy with that. Coming out the gates flying.
Yeah, bro.
And honestly,
they made that look easy.
Just look good from the word go. It was the rotations that were coming on through. Joe Deceives is finding kills that you argue he shouldn't. And that puts you in positions to then dominate. A couple of rotations, especially from 2 to 3. Out the top generators, that's where they were finding a lot of success. And I think they picked up the majority of the time on both times around that we got towards that hill. Maybe a little bit of a slip up towards the end, heading over towards P4, but they lock in P5. They don't get too nervous, I want to say, when you lose a full 60 just like that. But they were always in command. It felt comfortable throughout. A good performance to kick off with.
Look at these kills.
Yeah, it really weird. And that's one of the biggest questions, obviously, for any team stepping up from challengers to the CDL in the franchises. It's always going to be a question mark, but straight out of the gate, they looked very slick. I think the teamwork coming out of it, obviously making that change, that decision to change 3 members of a roster for the challengers team. A little bit of question marks going through whether or not this would work out, but so far so good, even if it is a little early, Tom.
Yeah, look, it's one of those decisions, and actually shout out to Landy, just sending me a stat through here. 7 out of the 8 players in this lobby played in challengers last season. That's
7 out of 8
at some point. So a lot of these players will know each other and know their game.
Dude, that's crazy because I only know 1, 2, 3, 4. I only know 4 of 8.
So this is a real showcase of what some of these.
And that 4 is Assault, Arcides, Havoc, and Maniac. That's the only people I know.
It's looking good so far, but there's a lot.
They're winning champs. I'm just going to put it out there straight away. Let's just get really over enthusiastic about it, but no.
Search and destroy, control, hardpoint. Dang, that's actually a really good mix.
It was a very good thing here, but this series, it's 5 maps long, Ton. There are 4 more left remaining if we go the distance. How do we feel about Florida's chances?
We still feel good about them. You look at their search and destroy.
Also, guys, I'm going to be streaming.
We have a couple of good maps coming up for the side of LAG.
The finals too.
We're pretty good
tomorrow
in particular, but whether or not we see that from, of course, this complete new look roster is another thing. I think it's very difficult to look at LAG stats realistically because obviously the full team's basically changed. I think if we're going to go and delve down, LAG Academy over in the major and Raleigh, S&D was arguably their weakest game mode though, and I think that's something we can really play into a little bit. There's 3 out of 4 of that team on this roster, whereas you have Arcides in here as well, who
I've been eating
these guys maybe overcome.
I woke up and I just started streaming, bro.
Let's see what they can do to search and destroy. They will definitely be looking
because I literally just finished my Lego Star Wars stream, so if you guys want to watch that, you can go watch that. Watch that later though. Watch that later. Stay in the stream.
I mean, he's bobbing his head, but he looks cold. And has a hoodie on, he has a top on, he is snuggled in, I believe. But
I was trying to make sure I was on time. I was like, I busted out the Star Wars stream, ended it, 20-minute break, hopped right back on.
For the majority of it, and then you got to come in because you know that people are going to be looking and saying, "Oh, that was a terrible decision," or any kind of scrutiny that these teams are going to be put under. It's going to weigh heavily on them.
After this stream, there's there's so much stuff I wanted to do today. I just can't do it all at the same time. There's also a football game, and there's the KSI versus Temper fight, the boxing fight on DAZN. I'm literally just gonna like stream. After this, I'm probably gonna end the stream. If I still feel like streaming, then I'm gonna hop back on for a 3rd stream of the day, and then I'm going to hold on, let me mute this, bro, because I'm just talking over there. I'm gonna have a 3rd stream of the day, and then yeah, I'm just probably going to react to the fights and stuff because I'm not able to watch it live because I'm doing a whole bunch of other stuff. So I couldn't miss the opportunity to watch this. So I was just like, I'll just watch the highlights.
There, but we know that Florida Mutineers on Search and Destroy looking very solid. The number on the left hand side of the screen, 2-0.
But if I don't stream, then I'm probably just going to record it, my reactions, and then upload it.
Nothing to take away from that other than that they are very solid on Search and Destroy. Let's see how they look against this new look LAG team.
Okay, Search and Destroy.
Yeah, that's what we're looking for here. Florida to bounce back, take this S&D and move forward. Now though, already, it's going to be a stun check on a Joe Deceives. He's going to be a little bit weak. Could be a chow here from Havoc. But he plays patience in the corner. Joseph's going to check. I don't think he is. It's going to be easy clean up there for Havoc, but the trade comes through, Ton.
Classic Havoc. Get your teammates to throw a couple of stuns, throw a couple of shoulders. I'm going to run down the middle of the map and sit in the corner. It's such a nuisance to play. He does it on so many maps as well. I think Mikado is like, you've got somebody watching over from Sniper through the middle of the map, and he'll just find himself a little route on through. Vehicle gonna have to back on down.
Like I want to play Modern Warfare 2,
Trade did come through onto Havoc,
but it's like sometimes I just enjoy watching the pros play more than playing it, because I would rather play in lobbies like this than play in lobbies where everybody's just camping.
Bad time
Trying to get away from it. Arceus is hunting. Will he be able to take this fight versus Brack effectively? He's now left alone in 1 versus 2. He has to turn around for it. Vehicle actually goes for the chow. Arceus is trapped. He can't find a way out. He won't win the gunfight. Florida will take that.
And I don't mean like
round.
straight up pro lobbies. That's not what I mean. I'm talking about like where people aren't literally camping.
Goes for the challenge, and the push kind of comes through. The ships in the night almost downfield side, and then Arceus,
like where people play objective and stuff, you know, on objective modes.
Horrible spot. Good stuff for the Mutineers, though. Havoc, as I said, always playing that awkward little spot. You always know that he's going to be aggressive, get himself up in your face. If you can find a kill, great. You will often find a couple.
Well, let's see if they can continue. Florida Mutineers looking for their attacking round now. Might be aggressive actually going into A, but Arceus are already going to find vehicle. It shuts down the push. And now Mutineer with a man down will have to rethink this. Can they find a trade somewhere? Can they find a gap? Almost. LAG forming a battle line across this map now.
I like this aggression. I like this aggression from Exceed. Calling his way up. He's like, yeah, I've got Arceus. Watching my 6. No problem.
Damn, bro, he shot him like...
Now in a 1 versus 2.
That was a tight gap. I would have missed that.
Exceed and Joe Deceives. Happy to sit tight, but Major Maniac popping the dead silence, and well, Dolphin diving into nothing, finding some shots though.
Trade.
Dead. Waiting for him as well. He's going to go down. If he'd got that first kill, it was plausible. Isn't going to happen. LAG strike back straight away. Now, someone Exceed, by the way, really combining to get the trades on their side.
Joe Deceives, as mentioned, really has been that guy, hasn't he? For this team,
no, I need to watch him more.
Of excitement.
I need to pay attention to this Joe dude.
And I always like it when they kind of come out a little bit. Like of course we had Scrap last year. It was just always like kind of there. Everybody knew he was going to be coming in and did so well. But Joe Deceives, a good start for him. Can he put his name on the map as well?
Oh, he saw you. He saw Exceed.
So can Exceed. Try to see if he can get through here. Maybe find an early pick. But he's not going to. Vico will take down Arceus. Advantage now to Florida. They might be wrapping to B here. Look at how far Exceed is up. Bragg may be the first player to deflect this. Not seen anything yet, but there are players swarming through. Exceed finds a kill. Bragg is trying to backpedal, but Assault pushes through as well. The aggression from LAG has opened this one up.
And they're going to get a clean bomb plant.
Pushing that side of the map has given them back this round.
It was a stun check that came over as well, and the Bragg Havoc's just running through the front door, just giving him the check, and all right, yeah, chase me. Oh, his teammate goes down though, so Havoc has to do it all on his own. Not gonna happen. Really nice round.
Oh god, this is looking scary.
The stun comes over. That's information for the team. They know that Brack's gonna be making his way over. He knows that stun's there. He needs to check it. He needs to do something about it. And then all of a sudden they get aggressive. They know they can then push that together. They have the numbers to then counteract against Brack and find the kills on the way as well, just to make things that little bit better. Another round over towards LAG. Honestly, if they could take this session destroyed, this series should be theirs. They're feeling so good about themselves right now. You can see they're all feeling confident. 2-1 up. A lot of Call of Duty to be played, but I'm liking what I'm seeing so far, Bryce.
It has looked good, obviously. Arceus not really found anything quite yet, but again, aggression. Joe Deceives hits the dead silence. I wonder if Florida are waiting for them. They have been pretty static here. He sees them as well, but the movement gets him out.
Oh.
Just takes the gunfighters. Thank you very much.
Dang, but I honestly thought, I don't know. I really thought he was going to die.
Joe Deceives did exactly that. He's now on a 4 streak. He's dolphin diving everywhere.
He's dodging bullets. That's...
Oh god, I would hate to play against this kid. My reaction time, even when I was 20, it was probably not good enough to keep up.
Yeah.
Like now. Joe Deceives setting a 4-1, getting aggressive, getting out as well. Sometimes you can find I want to say maybe young players as well. They find that kill and they'd be like, yeah, okay, let's go and find another one. Finds it, gets out. Smart play coming from him. Number advantage LAG. Not just in rounds, but in numbers in this round as well. Exceed was actually inside the bomb site there. Brack will find Arcides though, now a 3v3.
Be careful, Havoc looking for this kill as well as the lay down. He's going to try and challenge around the corner. There's no trades. And that bomb is down. It goes back down to a 3 versus 2. Florida Mutineers have found something, but Jonas Steve is not able to get away that time. It's now Assault in a 1 versus 2. Bomb is going to be down. He does not have the time. His dead silence is active and about to run out.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he could do it.
Oh, it's about
Oh no, I can't.
Maybe here
I thought he was gonna go to kill the other dude first.
Vehicle, easy kill. Florida Mutineers tie things up.
All right.
I felt like LAG were in a really good spot there, and as soon as that first kill comes in, I think it's over towards the middle of the map. Just gives them that little bit of room, that little bit of control inside the bomb site. Bomb down, and all of a sudden, you gotta just try and find the kills. Havoc with an important second pretty much solidifies the round for Florida Mutineers. Really good start for both two teams on this map, answering back all the Florida Mutineers. Things getting a little bit scary. Not looking too bad now, though. 2-2 all of a sudden. Arcity sitting at 0-4, as he pointed out in the previous round. Needs to step it up, especially on this map. ARs, round field. I think it'd be somebody who's caused an issue here.
The worst part is, I don't know if it's my memory failing. I could have sworn he got a kill earlier on, but I must just be delusional. Jonas Steve, though, opens up proceedings this time. He has the first blood. Major Maniac looking for something with his sniper, but at the moment, nobody has showed him as much as a shoulder. And LA Gorillas, are they going for an outside push again? And I thought he had it, but no.
As soon as I look down.
Brack, 2 versus 4, but they have all gone outside to this sniper. Major Maniac, can he turn this around? With this sniper in hand, he might be able to, but they've already sit in, they've already made him weak. It's going to be a very hard retake.
Nice.
Vehicle makes it a little bit easier.
I like that from Vehicle. Gets the kill, gets out. Waiting for his teammate to now contemplate a potential 2 versus 3 here. The setup is just very, very tight. Assault, big kill coming on through. Vehicle dead. And all of a sudden you got Major Maniac with attack in his hand. Also
shot
dead
him
as
down.
well. LAG aggressive towards field side. As soon as they see that sniper, they're just jiggling, just moving up, getting into a position where you can't do anything about it. If you're inside the bomb site, you ain't doing anything with the big boomstick. Good shots coming in.
Like, when he had it, he was in a really good position there for a second.
And I want to say it's usually Brack with the sniper for them.
Yeah, I just think maybe a little bit of COD timing could have gone his way.
Yeah.
You know, you think about this, LAG have pushed outside field, they've gone all that way through. It's basically what he was looking for. Unfortunately, when he looked both times, there was either nobody there or they were already getting into cover. He could have slowed down that push massively. It's just a little bit unfortunate. But right now, it's 3-2 to LAG as they try to hold this defense and go 4-2 up.
Not something we usually see from Major. Specifically on this game, at least with the sniper, and I'd imagine we may well not see it again. Didn't work out that time. I said the timing not quite there, but the timing has been there for Vehicle. He's found a way through. That bomb is now down. Major holding the angle. Arcides will get taken down. The trade is there. Joe deceives to find it. 3 versus 3.
Now where do they find the squeeze? Dead silences are being popped. Assault has his on already. Looking for this one. He's checking the corners. He's going to find Brack, but Brack finds him first. They're going for the trade. Joe seems really want this, but he has been stun checked. The chow comes through. Brack stays alive. And Joe has to get out of there, but there's 19 seconds left. They basically have to go straight for the bomb.
Gotta be fast. Gotta be fast. You gotta win this gunfight. He does. But his teammate going down.
No time.
Okay.
It's gonna make this very, very difficult. Yeah, there's no point even jumping on it. Just look for the kill. Already weak. Havoc will take that nicely.
Yeah, he kind of just gave him the kill. He should have got. He should have left the bomb.
As you
Huh?
can tell, he looks pretty checked.
Maybe just having a bit of a bad day, but teammates still playing well. Still a lot to go in this S&D. Florida are fighting back every step of the way. And I think they've made the adjustment where they've gone a little bit more passive on this to try and catch some of that LAG aggression. And it can work out for them. Not every time. You've got to remember a couple of rounds ago.
Because the bomb diffuse is like 7 seconds.
With them doing that. But he is 8-3. He's having a really good game. Let's see what they can do on this attack though. Joe deceives. In again. This time has the bomb. Nobody here for a trade, so I don't suspect he'll push too far.
Kind of feels like the London game yesterday with the Seam. Like just dropping so many kills. Rest of his team not there to necessarily keep up. Exceed will be the first to drop though. Havoc again. It's a couple of first bloods heading his way. And
Bro, Arcides, what is happening, bro?
Curious position here from Arcides though.
But if Havoc goes prone, he'll see our
Havoc's
cities.
gonna be on him. I wonder if LAG maybe try
Literally,
and make a
bro. If
play
Havoc
around
goes
Arceus
prone,
here.
he'll actually see him.
Do they wait for him to maybe find something and then they can make a play elsewhere?
I think
Curious one. 40 seconds.
maybe LAG look for a plant, or they do what they've done before. They might actually do this. They're going to go for the rotation out towards field again.
Oh, Havoc is
Havoc's
prone.
gonna see them.
He just hasn't looked left.
Oh, Braxton Arceus might have to move and help out his teammate. Finds
Damn.
Havoc first, but both players are now weak. They are running out of time, Ton. That is the biggest issue. Arceus is going to pop this death silence as well. They're going to have to commit. It looks like they're swinging back towards A fast.
We gotta
Oh,
go
they
towards
already-
Vigal. He's gonna be the one that can maybe do something about this.
Oh, he's got the long. He's dead.
Oh, here
Both
they
of
go.
them.
They're gonna start making the move. Yes, Arceus
Oh,
with the
he has a
position.
sniper.
Major Mimic is there though. 2v2.
And they are going to go back to back in this room. He's looking for the gun. He wants the Vaznev. He's opened the door. He hasn't get it.
Damn, he didn't pick it up. Oh.
They're going in. This is going to be huge. Bounces it off.
Oh.
He's got the first one as well. It's the second. Get me that replay production. What did he just do? He must have been weak from that nade or something. He comes flying out the door, finds the first one.
Oh,
There
it
is,
didn't
looking
hit
all
him.
down.
The nade didn't hit
Snap
him.
onto Brack. 10-3.
Bro, this dude's 10-3. Oh my
It
god.
turns out That
Okay.
wasn't a grenade. It was a starter pistol for Joe Deceives.
And that's one of those moments for Florida when you've got the sniper in hand. It's yeah, okay, you're trying to find the pick, but LAG know that. Our cities is just being taken down through the middle of the map. You ain't peeking it. There's no chance. In the end, it's the pressure that comes through, and now they have to go on to peak. And I would
Oh, you
like to
said
see maybe I'm just
it's
trying
like
to
6
bait for Brack,
something?
just trying
Oh,
to
the
find
bomb.
something. Just try to jump in there and see what you can do. You're always in a difficult position when you've got
Dead,
the
he's
sniper.
dead.
4-3 LAG.
Ooh.
Trading left and right.
Barely made
Joe
it.
Deceives takes a bullet for his troubles. Looks like it was a sniper coming in from Major, but another bomb plant coming in from Florida.
Bro,
Numbers
they
in their
love that
favor as
spot,
well.
bro.
Shooting at back. Uh-oh.
Aggressive assault. Not gonna win that one
Oh,
against
what
Brack.
bro? I need to see his
Just
point of
just
view.
wobbled the aim a little bit too far. 2 versus 4 here
What
for
just
LAG.
happened?
Florida have locked this one in. They have countered aggression with patience. And at the moment, it looks like they're going to take this round.
Major Maniac knows exactly where they are. Just playing his life over towards the bomb side. Yeah, good luck with this one. Vico finds one. Brack the other. Florida Mutineers are
Okay, it's a back and
really
forth.
working on getting that bomb down as quickly as they can over towards A. And every single time they're winning the round when that bomb does go down.
Good.
I don't think we've seen a retake coming in from LAG yet.
It is back and forth. And it's basically just aggression versus patience. You saw how Florida was set up there, even though they're on the attack. Only one player already pushed in. They had players waiting. I wonder if this is the time for adjustments. Either side could try and play things a little bit differently to find the edge.
Oh, it's a big opening nade as well.
Okay.
Brack's 10-4. He's on a 4 streak.
Wait, what? He's
Talk about
10-4?
Joe Deceives, we probably need to talk a little bit more about Brack. This game is incredibly close. Players from both teams doing work.
Clean
Joe
bomb
Deceives,
plant.
he is getting the bomb down. It's a 3v4 situation. He's went for the risky one. Sitting inside the site. Now, if you're Florida Mutineers, you have a lot of utility here to help you fish him out. Do you get any information from that? Assault needs to find himself in a position to help his teammate out here, as does Arceus. It kind of feels like they're watching the same thing here. Coordination, is it going to be there from LAG?
Find the first runs out, but it will be traded.
Yeah, one second, I'll answer.
Flying in Arceus gets it. It's a 2 versus 1. It's only Brack,
Oh.
but it might be enough. Brack's looking, but the time is going to go against him. Arceus does not challenge until he has to.
Okay, you said, do you do this? Yeah, I try to do this every single major.
The clock is against them.
Yesterday I didn't stream it, like day 1, because I was working. So if I'm working, then I won't be able to stream it, but I try to stream every major.
Kills coming in over
So I am
towards
going to
Bars.
stream
That first one's
tomorrow
found
too.
by Arceus. It makes it something just so much easier in that respect. Joe Deceives finds a big kill inside the point. I think it may have been Havoc that was challenging. But the big gun fights over towards the back. Arceus loses that, and it's pretty much curtains.
And like I streamed earlier too, so sometimes when I stream like CDL stuff,
12 and 4, and it's just a big hit into
I usually
Arceus.
stream
They're
multiple
trying to counter
times
what Florida been
in the
doing
day.
So well. Now what's Florida's play?
Well, once again, They are playing a bit slow, but this is it. This is what they've done so many times. It's going to be counted.
Oh my God,
They
he
found
almost
it. It has been the adjustment.
straight
And now
bullet.
Florida Mutineers weren't in a position to trade either. It's only going to be Havoc who's inside looking for the players. But that bomb is down inside A. The rest of LA Guerrillas are going to try and hold it. But Major Maniac finds Arsenes back down to a 3 versus 3.
Keep the aggression up. You need somebody to make the
If
hero
Havoc
play.
dies, the game's over.
If you're Florida Mutineers.
Actually, no, Brack is like doing the best right now. What am I talking
All
about?
the way around.
Is he up top? Yeah, he is. He may well find an angle. Looking to where Assault is. He's not going to have any cover over towards that side. So Havoc is just waiting for his teammates to maybe find something. 30 seconds to go. Havoc opens things up. 2 versus 3.
So you have the second player as well. They're looking for.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I noticed that, like,
It's now only Assault in a 1 versus 3. And he's looking for it.
Oh.
He
he almost killed both of them.
They don't line up. Florida with the patience.
Yeah, I noticed the first time I streamed it because
Blood to LAG, but the round to the
like
Florida Mutineers.
when like the CDL like partnered with Twitch, the first time I streamed it, everybody in the stream was like, yeah, they're like, yeah, I don't use Twitch, or like I can't use Twitch.
Atlas holding up the world. He is not letting this go.
Oh, I thought LAG had it locked. They counter. I said it. They counter exactly what Florida Mutineers have been doing so well.
It was just such a tight setup that they got squeezed.
Yeah.
Allowed Havoc to pick his shots. Streak there. 7 for Brack.
But there's 13 and 4.
Florida Mutineers really have found another gear, but none of it will matter if they don't win this defense. Maybe a little bit of shock here from the LAG. Joe Deceives is going to be in, but he's being careful.
Oh, that's a big grenade.
Grenade.
Assault find a vehicle as well. Does that kick Florida Mutineers into gear? I think Joe Deceives.
But grenade kills are so satisfying.
He's worried about the
Like,
fact that they might
Semtex
have to do
kills are
something.
cool,
It's Havoc
but
the one
like
doing everything.
regular frag grenade
Finds
kills,
2, Joe Deceives
so
now
satisfying.
with his teammate in a 2 versus 3. Brack going to be calling in this cruise missile momentarily. 2v2 on the map. Major Maniac finding Joe Deceives exceeding the 1 versus 3.
Trying to curve it around, but he's found Major, but it's not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough.
Damn.
The Mutineers will walk away with it.
Okay.
Havoc and Brack combining.
Okay.
And that is ridiculous. When Brack wasn't there, Havoc was. And even with 2 first bloods, they had the first blood LAG in 5-4, and they had the first blood 5-5. But they could not convert. They could not hold it together. Unbelievable.
And honestly, the missile coming in is inconsequential, but the Havoc 2-piece towards the back is not. If he finds one, gets traded, yeah, it is what it is. But the fact that he finds the second puts his team
He's a bathroom.
in the advantage position. 9 and 7 from him. It's a big damage game, and he was always there for the side of Mutineers, who find themselves 6 first bloods. And it works out, well, in the end, being what helps them along the road here. 6-5 to tie the series up. That was actually arguably a little bit closer than I thought it was going to be honest with you. LAG still had their moments there. Florida Mutineers, their clutch up ability is something to behold, and they tie the series up 1 apiece.
Ice in the veins for the Florida Mutineers. They bring it back after essentially losing the last 2 first bloods, but it doesn't matter. The scoreline matters. It's 1-1. We move into map number 3 right after this break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more Call of Duty League.
Okay. My brother told me that there was a football game today, so I'm gonna see. I'm going to see when that game is. I wonder if it's already on. What? Why are people talking about Pineda? What? What am I looking at right now? Okay, so the first game. Okay, the first game is Seahawks and 49ers. And then the second game, okay, it's Chargers and Jags. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah.
B-Day said he prepared for this fight by drinking beer and smoking cigarettes.
Oh shoot! Is this the bro? I have. Oh no, I'm gonna put. I mean, I can't put the NFL or the zone like KSI versus Temper up. I can't put that up because you know I'll take it down. But I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna have it on my other monitor. I mean, it's gonna be up in the corner a little bit. Oh my God, Pineda is going crazy. Bro, Pineda was going crazy. What the? Dang, bro, I might just have to have both games up. I mean, not both games, like the boxing and then the. Like I said in the beginning of the stream, man, there's like so much stuff, like so much sports stuff happening today, and then there was also the CDL, and I'm just like, which one am I gonna watch? I'm thinking I can't stream NFL. I was like, but I'm able to stream this, and I could just watch NFL like on my other monitor, because I can't miss these games, bro. I need the Chargers to win, bro. Like, I swear, if the Chargers lose to the Jags, like, how did the Jags even get in the playoffs, bro? Or I guess, well, it is a wild card, but it's like, man, the Steelers deserved it.
The Call of Duty League is presented by the GMC Hummer EV Pickup, the world's first all-electric super truck.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. We are in a game, LA Guerrillas versus the Florida Mutineers, currently tied up 1-1. A pretty solid hard point from LAG, just gets defeated by a very close S&D by Florida. A lot of people even now talking about those last couple of rounds from LAG, and they had the first blood twice. In one of them, they had it planted.
Bro, seeing Pineda actually fight
somehow
is like mind blowing. Because like when KSI fought him, bro,
close out one of those situations. If you're legit, honestly, I think round 10.
It was like, yo, what is this dude doing? And he's actually like Pineda's actually throwing punches.
Works out, but they will have another opportunity here. Control coming up once again on El Asilo. Side of Mutineers losing their last two controls, but winning the last time that they did play on El Asilo. Brack having a good series amongst this as well. Haven't seen this from LAG pretty much at all. So interesting to see how this is going to break down for them. And that said, it's just so difficult to really contemplate how they're going to look from the stat side of things. But the stats for Joe Deceives do not lie. He is having a good series so far.
We're in a game.
This one though is tied up. Which way will the swing game go?
Florida, you want this one. You're probably not feeling as confident on the hard point after that first map, but let's see what they can do right now. Bit of an A-push. Havoc is going to find that first blood, and Mage is going to find the second on Oacides. And Vehicle is now in. A slow but steady tick up for it, and Brack has a little bit of bad timing, but he's going to go and fall with his life as this hole gets another. It's a bit of back and forth, but still slow here on control.
Four spawns coming in for the Mutineers. Due to the fact that Assault has found himself pushed up all the way towards green. Is it going to be tight here from LAG? Can they find those kills as they're coming off the respawn? They know they're going to be in and around this area because of where Assault is. Now Exceed and Co need to do something about
that's a
it. That
perfect.
progress just going up nice and
If he comes back.
slowly for the side of Mutineers.
Oh, come on, hold it. Damn.
I'll slow down just a little bit as the kills starting to come now through
He's dead.
the side of LAG.
Oh, no way.
Won't be too upset by that. That's 2 ticks over towards A already. And that time has been stopped for the majority of it. Could be looking at 2 minutes to head over towards B here.
And they've already taken control of it early.
Oh, yeah, they've done well.
And that will be that point secured. A lot of time to break this one down. A lot of lives left as well. 2 kills going down. Havoc's going to try and make a little bit of, pardon the pun, havoc here. He basically wants to try and farm as many kills off as possible, but he will be shot from behind. He is going to go down. Vehicle trying to get in a position as well, and he has done so. Only Assault. Keep an eye on him. He is going to be the gatekeeper.
He's been there pretty much the entire round. Knows his job. Will try to play a good angle being held. Brack will get taken down. 3 in a row. On the side of Assault. He find a 4th. He's playing this really well, and honestly, his positioning was kind of hurting LAG over towards A because obviously it was spawning Florida Mutineers so close to it. It has slowed them down over towards B. Those 2 minutes that they did have is, well, nearly halved. Lives though on this side of LAG. They'll be happy about this. Defense should be won by them, but still a lot of work to do.
Well, they've managed to burn a minute off so far, but they are going to be up in lives, LAG. See, just playing cautiously as well. You can see at the moment Florida Mutineers tentatively trying to get through field. They're looking for this outside by green. They're going to go for that push. Only one player going to be inside, and Arcees has heard him below. That's why he spun. He knows that player was close, and now he's going to go down for it as well. Havoc's going to find him regardless. The rest of the players are trying to... Havoc gets a second. And now LAG have got to be careful. Jonas Eves is throwing bullets down there to try and stem this tide. LAG have got reinforcements coming through. Brack gets another kill.
And that was Assault flanking. So he was in a good position to slow this down. He's now dead. Exceed and Co. Gonna have to try and find a break back here. That is going to start going up very, very quickly. There's a couple of Florida Mutineers members around. The grenade is good from Assault, though, as is the gunny.
Oh,
Havoc
no.
is there to answer back, but still...
I better not see Arcees die again before he gets a kill.
Havoc again. Why is he alive? I don't understand how he's got that far, but at the moment they're going to try and take fight.
Okay.
Very big trade. 26 seconds left to go. Florida looking to get back into it. Vico already gets that first kill going down. There needs to be more Mutineers here to try and challenge this one. He's going to try and stop the clock down.
Yeah, I know nothing about MMA.
LAG are setting themselves here. They
let
this slip even for a second.
As of recently, I've actually been watching a lot more boxing than I have MMA because of KSI, but I do watch MMA more than boxing.
You gotta get on the point. You can stay on the point. Stay on the point. God damn it!
Oh my God! Get! Oh my!
He's gonna go down.
Why did he got off the point?
Too eager, baby. Goes for the spray. Ends up paying with his life. Now, obviously, Florida were not in a good position regardless. They didn't have the numbers.
Oh, I mean, he would have just shot him through the fence anyways. It doesn't even matter.
A little bit of chaos in the comms.
Possibly. I think Havoc thought he had somebody on the flank. I would have to see the end of the round just to clear it up. Nonetheless, I think that's one of those. I mean, look, you can see the comms are kind of coming through. That looks frustrated. I'm not a body language expert, but he doesn't look too happy.
Well, LAG, hold on. Probably not as cleanly as they would have liked. Could have gone wrong for them, but a round is a round.
Beat hit. First couple of kills are big here. Beagle could do with staying alive. He's done even better than that. And found Exceed. He'll get traded. Assault really just loving green right now. He's just chilling back there. He's been there the majority of the game for his team. Now finding the transition over towards this side. It was actually Arcees back there this time, but nonetheless. LAG now finding this push through over towards A. The experiment is done over towards B. Big win.
And now Brack looking for these players he knows are around him. Finds Assault going up towards Radio Tower. Isn't down before he can do any more here. A slow but steady progress onto A for LAG. Florida probably won't commit too much to this. Brack is going to have a look, see if he can make a pick. But at the moment, no one there ready to trade. Havoc is making a move forward as well. They might try and retake this one as well. They're going to do
Nice.
it.
Okay.
Rack finds one. Havoc finds another. Only Joe Deceives left. And here comes a swarm of Mutineers players.
Okay, RC.
Joe Deceives finds the first. Looks for the second. But no.
Oh my gosh.
But it doesn't matter. Gets the kill as his teammate goes down. And A will be secured.
That's disaster. That's disaster for the side of Mutineers because now they've been spawned out. If Exceed can find even anything here, would be huge. But LAG, you've got so much map pressure now. For Florida Mutineers, you've got nobody mid. Well, you've got one player up towards mid-map and the Havoc. Of course, he's going to try and find
The Pineda fight is over. This dude's on the floor crying.
You need Havoc to do some damage.
He probably won. It looked like he won.
He's dead.
That's two.
This is bad.
It certainly is. You can see the rest of LAG going for it. You might actually see Arsenal's try and farm players off of that rotation, but Brack finds two as well. Assault still holding the line, looking for Major Maniac, who stays alive as well. Assault,
Bruh, Assault is wild. How is this dude still alive?
20 health, 4 bullets. Arsenal's eventually comes
Watch him get that kill too. Oh, never mind. Oh, Maniac just got both of them.
And shuts down the pressure from LAG. That was a ridiculous fight.
It just seemed to go on for about 40 seconds, didn't it?
Bro, Pineda's over here acting like he just
really
like he got like the championship belt or something. Yo, like you were the opener.
Joe Deceives will clear out the A side though. These next couple of kills are crucial for the side of LHG. Unfortunately, stunned as Major Maniac may well have been taken down there, but it's a slow and steady progress down the A side of the map. So now on a flank as well.
Oh my god.
Coming in will probably give the information to Mutineers. Yep, they know the push is coming from this side.
Oh, Assault. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Assault
Oh my god, Assault. Oh my god.
When he pushed, the original spawn got him behind truck. They turn around.
No, wait. He should wait a little bit.
But now he's in a good position.
Yeah, he's now he's gonna get flanked.
Doesn't matter. Gonna go down to Arsenal's. Assault.
Oh, never mind.
For any reinforcements that come through.
They're stacking this. They're stacking this. They're stacking this. This is going, Bryce.
Oh, it's it.
It's gonna be too late. They're already on. LAG just said, all right, if you're not gonna be here, we're gonna get through.
Equal contest.
Oh wait.
He goes for the challenge.
Oh, it's over.
Surely, and it will be Assault eventually to jump on.
Okay, dang.
But the stack was critical, Ton. You were right. They stack, and it takes away everything from Florida.
Is this
a player from Assault?
Was yesterday our
so
city's
patient.
first
Around the sneaky little beaver.
a major,
and all of a sudden finds two
right?
towards
It was his
10,
first game,
and it's
right?
almost
With this team.
Pretty much curtains there from
I'll give him till major 4. I'll give him till major 4 because you know they gotta build the chemistry and all that, you know.
2 kills coming on through. Florida Mutineers. An absolute windies, yeah.
I mean, he's going crazy right now, bro. He started off like what? Like 1 in 5? Bro.
It's all still very plausible for them.
They did come close last time.
Doing a very good job of flanking and causing problems, but last time Florida Mutineers went straight away, got it pretty easily. B was the issue.
Man, that timing.
Seems a bit of bad timing there, so a couple of early kills coming through for the side of Mutineers.
Pineda won.
16 and 8. And this is what he's going to do. He's going to be a nuisance. And now he's actually getting aggressive over towards that side. So I think, let's see where Mutineers spawned. I mean, right next to him. Okay. Yeah, thanks for that. Brilliant. Nothing to say at this stage. Assault has done well, though. It kind of manipulated the spawn. When you see him pushing there, it's a 50-50 flip at that stage. But in a good position now. 7 streak out of Assault.
Eventually going to go down. And it will be the Mutineers who now push forward onto this one. Joe Deceives will try and get something, but he's not going to be too worried about it. They've burned some time for it, and I say that, and now he's in a lot of trouble. Major Maniac's on Overwatch, and he's got this camera.
Oh my god, no way.
And nothing else. 9 health and a dream. Hoping some teammates
bro, he's just Maniac is just...
You're going to have to take on Major.
Help.
Bro, you got to shoot back, bro. Yeah. You got to shoot back.
He's just like, I'm going to die if somebody doesn't get
Never mind.
Eventually, the patience.
Bro, oh my god, that paid off. He was there for like almost like a whole minute.
But stress for a second. Florida have done the easy job. Can they get into B now?
Yeah, he's in danger there. Slows down the side of Mutineers though. Oh, they do have to dot their I's and cross their T's in that respect.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness me, the snap. 5 HP is the only thing that put him off, and Exceed just surviving, being a pain. That's the best thing you can do sometimes as an SMG. Yeah,
bro,
it's just a big gunfight by Major Maniac. Yeah. This is super dangerous, Bryce.
They're on it as well. Look at all the players they're here.
This might be gone. That's gone. They're done.
Okay, yeah, it was his first. Okay, so this is first.
He's just trying to slow them down as much much as possible. Now he's going to go for a sack as well. Assault's calling in, but Trophy's going to be
Will he get it in time?
Florida got
Oh.
bodies. Oh my goodness! He hits all four off the Florida cruise missile, and tears on Florida's face.
Oh
right
my
now.
god, dude, they're mad. They are mad.
Oh, that's a big missile. Holy hell. Assault just continues. 23 and 11.
Bro, if they win,
So close to getting a hold of it. What a round this has been.
bro, if they
Now the push from
win,
Florida Mutineers is a big flank coming on through. Aggression from LAG. Almost just giving up their own side of the map. And now Exceed needs to do something heroic here. Havoc's already putting the bullets in. Needs the rest of his teammates to clean this one up. This one's going quick.
He was in there trying to clear it.
Big fight.
oh shit,
Havoc will get it.
nice.
However, Exceed is
It's over.
looks for Major Maniac through the fence.
That's
It's not
done.
gonna work out. And Florida Mutineers, after an outrageous battle, will eventually get that attack on the
Jeez,
B.
oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, I had everything.
That was a thunderbolt from the heavens.
Yeah. 4-piece with the missile. Very questionable spawn. It was all Assault, actually. He's doing absolutely everything there. For the side of LAG, but not quite enough.
All right, back. I gotta feed my dog. Oh wait, the game's still going, huh?
Another attack. If they want to close it out without seeing a round number
Oh wait, no,
5.
I'll just finish this. It won't last long.
From Assault. He is playing that
And then I'm gonna
role.
go feed my
He's there
dogs.
to be a nuisance, to force the spawns, to just be on the flank with that sentry AR, I feel like. But look at this push once again here from the side of LAG. This time around, the Florida Mutineers very aware. 2 kills for all their way. Joe Deceives is able to get on the board though here in round number 4.
Nice.
Player gets the stun, gets the kill on a Joe. Just continuing to clean house. And maybe reinvigorated by that last round. It was a tough fight, but they got there in the end, and already there's going to be a player from LAG moving forward. They're going straight through the field here. Be cool. He's going to try and play sport, but Assault guns him.
Yeah, bro, he dropped it fast.
They really need Havoc to do something about this. Just have Major Maniac with him. Good
Behind
shots
you.
coming through from Havoc. Just
he
slow
didn't go.
peeks it. Chips
I don't know
away
why I said
while
behind
this
you, like he
attack
could
is
fucking hear me.
ongoing. Assault's just now found 2 kills over towards the side of the spawn of Florida Mutineers. They have got them off it. But there's still a lot of presence here from LAG.
They're waiting. This is going in a little bit quick here. So many players from Mutineers trying to get into position. Trying to shut this down before it goes through. Assault's going to come up.
Oh!
It's the gunfight. And that
It's
is
done.
He was on a 5 streak, but they've done just enough. Now they have to fly towards A, but Brack finds 2 as well. They're already in. Gotta be careful. Major Maniac almost gets caught, but gets behind the rock before Arcus can take it down.
Oh, damn, I really thought he was gonna kill him.
Brax tries to clear house as well. It's not anything watching him. Jonas sees flying in as both teams commit everything to this. At the moment, Florida have managed to clear the lines.
Now they can get themselves a deep setup here. This is very plausible still from the Florida Mutineers. Assault is just going to play this one slowly, wait for the rest of his team to flank around, but of course Havoc knows exactly what you're playing at. Yeah, you're trying to flank. Remember who you're against here. With the pinch is what LAG have got to try and set up here, but they haven't managed to find a kill. Assault eventually taking down Vehicle. Rest of this team still on this long flank, but this long flank is taking a lot of time.
Oh.
Oh, point blank there for Brack. Looking
working.
for Arcus, he's deep. He's going to find him as well.
This is
I
bad.
shot him through the window.
It really is, and they are just catching fire. Florida Mutineers, they may have lost B, but they have not lost hope.
Florida just seem to be playing an awkward one here. Happy to lead players over towards it. Sit back deep. But because LAG are really going for this long, slow, methodical play.
Man, he went 15 to
they are running out of
12
times
to
that they can
18
try
to
this.
20.
Major Maniac just living on a wing and a prayer here as Brack will find a kill on to Exceed. If you're LAG, you've got to up the pace now.
Running out of lives.
Big
running out
win.
of time. Can't find a push, can't find a kill.
That's the round.
Havoc's 32, LA2 and 22.
Oh. That's wild. How did that stun hit him?
Maybe one last roll here for LAG on this round.
It's always toes.
Havoc's continue cutting them down. They haven't found any teamwork. They haven't found any ice. No gunfights, no momentum. And Florida have just cruised their way to this defense.
Havoc is just being such a pain seed will get in, but it is pretty much just denying the inevitable. Another round over towards the Mutineers. Havoc very much on for the 40. What's the kill record? Is it 40? Is it 41?
I don't know off the top of my head, funny enough.
I feel like it's 40. I think it was scrap.
Well, fortunately, we have wonderful stats teams who will probably be rocketing that information to us very, very quickly.
They'll be lighting my DMs up. Shout out, Tim.
But it's been a very impressive game there. Florida Mutineers, I've got to say, the composure. Think about what's happened to them. 2-0 down. They've come back. They won an attack after being 4-pieced by a cruise missile. Then they lost B on their defense early and held beautifully. The men of this control is going back and forth, but it is remaining with the Mutineers now as they are on defense.
After this, I had to feed my dog. I really thought the game was gonna end after that, but we're going all the way.
This big fight coming in from Havoc, though.
Oh my god.
He may well get it as well. There's another 2 kills just choking.
Oh my god, he is gonna get 40. Oh my god.
36. Oh my word.
Oh damn, he didn't see him.
Just snapping on everybody, and yes, we have had it confirmed. It is 40. I bet my mortgage on it being broken here.
Oh, the record is 40. Oh shoot, we might see the record break. Oh my god. He didn't see him jump past. Dang.
Still a lot to go here. Even with that slight sub-storyline of whether or not Havoc is going to break the record.
Come on. He hasn't got a kill in a minute now. Oh, there he goes. Oh, shoot. He just got to... Okay, he's beating the record.
Well, I'll just put that one in the bin then. Thanks for that one, Havoc. A completely useless cruise missile by his teammate as Havoc hits 38.
39, the record on control. 40 in hard point. 40 overall, of course, as well. Coming in from scrap.
39, 3, 2,
on hotel hard point.
1.
That is surely going to be broken here. Havoc having
a
stellar game.
I'll try to see if I can time it right.
Progress over towards A though.
Now 39.
Here with Vico to try and shut this one down. What on earth is going on over there? But for LAG, they
40 and 3, 2, 1. Boom! Timed it perfectly.
Eventually going to go down. His teammates may end this game before he can do any more. Major Mania gets another one.
One more kill.
And this game looks like it may end with nothing captured, just 1 tick onto 8. LAG have to pull something out.
Oh, baby, 1 kill. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. Oh, never mind.
Exceed finds 1. Six to get the second. That first tick is going through, but Vico finds it as well. Exceed chooses to get off. Is he going to rotate? I think he is. He's going to go for A instead.
I mean, Florida have just played this so well. Alex still sitting on the 40. I think he'd be really annoyed if he doesn't break this yet.
Yeah, bro.
Either, you know, he's not going to break it. That is
oh my god, what is going on?
Amazing from Vico.
His teammates.
Oh, I can't believe
Yo, what is he doing up there?
Somebody pay for me, surely. Scumbags.
Bro, you could have let him break it.
Number 3.
What just happened?
A dominant defensive display.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you wanted to broke it. Son. You could have. Come on, you could have found another kill. Surely.
I believe that's the new control record.
Yes, it is. Yes.
Oh, that's a control record.
Record is Havoc's with 40, but it isn't going to beat
the
overall record because the half is also 40.
He could have got it. Okay.
And that's the crazy thing.
Right
Realistically, if LAG had captured anything, he would have had it. But what a ridiculous game from Florida. It's one of those mini reverse sweeps, down 2-0 on the control, then they come back with a vengeance. Havoc 40 and 26, Rack 31 and 21. An outrageous game that has put the brakes onto LAG.
But I think as well for LAG, they had a hold of B on the previous attack in round number 4. And it was just such a great hold for Mutineers. And look, we seen that LAG were trying to be slow and methodical, just trying to set up a pinch, find some pick, but you gotta find a couple of kills. They found nothing. You expect to maybe find one on the flank, and then all of a sudden the players over towards the front can then step on the gas and get themselves forward, try and cause some havoc around that area, and then you can pinch. Then you can maybe set up for something. The fact that you get B so early and then they didn't even get a sniff of it, they didn't even see it.
I was trying to figure out exactly what happened, because was it LAG falling apart and breaking down, or was it a new level from Mutineers? And I think it was that horrible combination of both. LAG could not get anything going, and Mutineers just hit the afterburners. Havoc was going berserk, just finding kills left, right, and center. LAG got flustered. That's the only thing I can think of. They just weren't able to really do anything. A wasn't being captured, B wasn't being captured, the kills weren't coming through. And you'd think after that, after the cruise missile, it'd be Florida who fell apart, but they did not.
And that's those kind of moments where you find that just to hold on as well, and you don't close out the map. We're gonna see what the mental of LAG is really made of here, because that's 2 maps now. That very well. This could have been over.
Yeah.
I'd argue, actually, it should. You think of the final 2 rounds in the Search and Destroy. You think of the fact they were 2-0 up here in the control. I think LAG will be happy to see the back of Elasilo. Put it that way. That's a potential breakdown in those last couple of rounds. Florida Mutineers, though, will happily take a lead in this series. Heading into another hard point. They know they've got another Search and Destroy at least to look forward to if they do lose that. Florida in a really commanding position now.
They certainly are. And I think, you know, if you're LAG, at least you can take some solace in the fact there's a hard point next. You are right, sick, just sick after those last 2 games. You got to remember, they could have had that S&D. They had the first place in the last 2 rounds. They had control, and one of them, they had the bomb down. In the other, they had the bomb away from the attacking team. Lost it. In the control, they looked good. 2-0 up. There were multiple opportunities for them. Almost took down Mutineers on their attack. Didn't happen. Almost captured B early and went straight away. Nothing towards A. Just slayed completely off the map in the final 2 rounds. Wasn't even close. But it could have been. And now Florida Mutineers are sitting there with a frustrated LAG, and they can put this over the top.
That's got to be a massive frustration for them. But I think, you know, something you can say is the fact that this team is very new. And they're still getting through some of those teething difficulties. Because honestly, they played a good game. And then it's just those smaller moments. You need to be maybe a little bit more clinical, a little bit more decisive. Whereas Florida Mutineers, well, they've got Havoc, so he just goes and does Havoc things, and then you can get yourself out of this hole that they are suddenly in. It's a good place from Florida Mutineers to find their way back, to find those clutches. But LAG will be wondering to themselves how this series isn't over, how they're not already talking to Puckett, and how they have to listen to us for, well, a minimum of 1 more map. Interesting thought.
It is, and here's the thing. All right, let's talk a little bit about the bigger picture here, Ton. Right, realistically, both of these 2 teams are sitting in that bottom 4 at the moment in the standings. Not had the greatest run at the major. For the rest of it moving forward, it's not just about improving. It's about being consistent and trying to get those points under their belts. They don't want to be in the same situation that they were last year, fighting for scraps at the bottom of the barrel. That's why we've seen a big change come out of LAG. But Florida Mutineers, apart from taking out Optic, haven't shown us too much to say, hey, this is going to be a top 3 team this year. And that's what we're looking at for both of them, right? Let's be honest, this is one of the most competitive seasons we are going to have. Everybody looks good. If you don't find some significant improvement somewhere along the lines and figure it out and improve your map pool and get rid of those weaknesses, you are going to fall further and further behind those teams who have already figured that part of their game out.
Yeah, I think as well, when
I'll
it
move
comes
the camera
to
for right now.
LAG, I feel like this squad should probably be afforded a little bit more time than the first way. I'm not saying it was a bad decision to change things up. It was clear that the team was not working out. But I think this team, with the way that it's been brought into things, with, of course, you know, the Challengers players coming through. I mean, Assault is literally a world champion. So, I mean, he has been here before and a long time. He should be able to have that experience to help our cities out, to help Exceed, to help Joe Deceives along the way. And I think this team will be afforded plenty of time.
Yeah, I think so. Again, it's so difficult to judge here. And don't get me wrong, right? Obviously, it's our job to kind of figure out exactly
what's up,
where
Greek
this
Torpedo?
is going with this team. I will say, LAG, I think, have put on a very, very good show. I would like to see them not only after Florida, but the rest of their games, how they are dealing with some of the other big teams in this league. But by the way, we're going into Mikado hardpoint, and make of these stats what you will, Tom.
Oh.
Yeah, it's hard to. Of course, Mikado hardpoint not looking good for the
0-4.
They have had some close games, I know that.
Oh my, yeah. Oh my, yeah.
Of LAG, there's nothing you can really read into.
Yeah.
With this, their hardpoint map number 1 was very good. They'll need to be very good here if they want to see a map number 5. We'll be heading over towards Fortress. if we need to. Florida Mutineers record on that one, though. Having a quick look. 1-0, 100%. They'll take that, but they haven't played it as much as they have played some of the other search and destroy maps. So, if you are the LAG side, get the half point, get some control of the series, try and win it in 5. It's a good start to this one as well in map number 4.
We're gonna go for the Chow Mein, just gonna get it as well. A little bit cleaner than I was
I'm
expecting. It's
about to
always
test some
horrifying as a
lighting real
player to
quick.
Jump out into this mid street, knowing that AR's like to set up both sides.
Slightly reminded that I now owe a few people on Twitter my house.
Does the lighting look alright?
Record, which is a little bit unfortunate. I'm not coming to live with you, at least anyway. But here we go. LAG locking things in here for P2, but a big kill coming in from Major Maniac. Gets himself a little bit of presence here on the side of Mutineers. Over towards Cantina. 2 big kills coming in from Havoc. He really is having his way with the last few maps.
I always fancy him on Mikado. It kind of just seems to suit his playstyle a little bit, and at the moment they're doing a good job. They have this rotation. They have it. Major Maniac having to back up, but he will be calling that this pressure is coming from back alley. The rest of the players not got it. There is a stack coming through, but here we go. LAG hitting with 4 down the back alley. A huge push from them in the end, but can they get the trades to come through? At the moment it's 1-on-1, but push is coming in from Vehicle as well. Exceed lays down, but he gets the kill. And LAG have pushed this one so aggressively, but at the moment it's got into a stalemate.
I don't like the push, to be honest with you. I don't think it's one that often works well. In the end, they'll get through. 25 seconds remaining here. 25 big seconds.
Oh.
So both Mutineers in a good spot. You've checked the wrong corner. Assault, though. Can't quite get the job done. Attack in that situation is going to be the best, but Exceed through the front door has done so well to find Major Maniac so quickly. He's got a couple of teammates.
Is he not above him?
What a sneaky little vehicles upstairs. Surely they check this, right?
Nope.
Surely they check this.
Oh, he's alive?
Door in time, and Brack will get that one through as well. Florida Mutineers looking very good on this hard point so far. They have tin control. They've gone from P2 to P3 fantastically.
What is he doing?
Now you can see they're just trying to hold this one. Let's find out what's going on with the Florida Mutineers then. And at the moment you can see they are coming under a little bit of pressure.
Oh, I was going to say it's a trade. Oh, it is, okay.
And they get that one away from them in the end.
Get it back from them, but I think they'd be disappointed with the fact that they were first there instead of when it's literally Fecal breaks it all on his own.
Yeah, I really thought he was. Arceus was dead right
That's
there.
a big kill coming in from him. Can he find a second here on towards Barbershop? Not going to happen. Havoc really has been there and been a pain to the whole LAG team, but that's who Jodeci's has really got to go up against. That's who he's got to match. Final 5 to 10 seconds going over towards LAG, but it's looking like a good setup here. Brack's the big play for Florida Mutineers, heading over towards Cantina and needs to stay alive.
Dang.
They are doing that. Brack is going to be here, though. He knows they're going to push him. He's waiting. So
he fell off.
And eventually will be taken down. It gives an opportunity for LAG. They're going to try and get down this back alley. Vehicle already finds Jodeci's. Major Maniac with the long gun.
Oh, Saw Poppy versus Bruckner.
Look for the player he knows is going to be here.
Oh, shoot.
Did he see Brack? No, Brack will get the better of that one. It is a good setup from Florida. They are not letting anything move.
They're doing well. They may well have lost Brack towards Cantina last time around, but they find the gunfights where they need. Now it's all about rotation. Arceus already here. And this is going to be a hefty lead for the side of Mutineers. They'll be sitting at around, what, 70, 80 by the time we get over. So
oh, shoot, I forgot to move my face cam. My bad.
Over towards 10. Didn't do enough with it. That's really what swung this game. It was a 30 points that they should have had. It would have put this one a lot closer. Can they get much time here? Over towards the courtyard. Cruise missile coming in from Havoc. You'll do well to find 4 like Assault did last time, but it's going to definitely help your team out inside the point on the side of LAG. Doesn't get anything. Now Florida Mutineers have wasted some time here.
Better with a fast net for them with a cruise. Can they break through here? Havoc is going to go the first one in, but he instantly gets gunned down.
Good time.
Assault just waiting for him, and you're all right. This is very good time here from LAG. Florida Mutineers looking like they're stacking for one more go at this time.
Vehicle. Cross.
Yeah.
Down by his teammate. This has been, for all that the rest of the map has been so good from the side of Mutineers, somewhat disastrous, but eventually they will find a little bit of a break on through here. It's not done yet, though, as Exceed will find 2 as almost a perfect ult from the side of Gorillas. I want to say at least 50 points there. As we now head over towards Cantina once more. Up top this time, Brack and Cole, though, dug in deep. This is going to be hard to break.
Oh, no.
It is Havoc already getting that first one.
He was gonna get that kill.
Just a little bit. Push coming from the back as well as the trades come through, but trades actually end up benefiting LAG because now they are making a move through this as quickly as possible. Bit of a spawn out from both sides. The spawns are wild. Seems breaks in here for LAG. They are fighting back. They can hold this. They'll get this right
Oh,
back
he
in the
can't.
game and may even take the lead.
Oh, they've done so well. Havoc was the first one to die. He's actually ran.
Oh my, okay.
Mid-map. Arsenies will find two, though. It's so scrappy. And the team able to pick up many points, but to be honest, that kind of suits the side of LAG. You weren't the first ones here. I mean, it's damage limitation to a certain degree. And not just that, it's points on the board. It's a break for LAG, who've really come alive over the last two.
Bro, stop Poppy, bro. Sorry, I'm watching two games right now.
People's all alone. He's gonna find one. And probably won't expect assault coming from this side. His teammate's gonna be surely there to find the trade, though. As assault gonna be ready and waiting.
Bro, this dude is showboating, bro. He better not get knocked out.
Two hills, they've really brought this one back. What was sitting around an 80-point deficit or so is now down to just 25.
Time has tightened up, but Joseph's not able to make the miracle play. Exceed staying alive here, waiting for what he knows is coming, and he has been seen. He has been tagged up and will eventually go down. Havoc finds two. Joseph's trying to push this one as well here. Right now, LAG not really able to get the bodies where they want them. Joseph's eventually comes
Bro, Joe. Oh, okay. I really thought he was about to just keep going right there.
Team kill on the LAG side, as it will be the Florida Mutineers who continue to hold.
Both teams getting good chunks of points on every single hill here. The holds are coming through, then
yeah, he was hurt.
Solid time. One big break. You find some more solid time. This one's still too close to call. It may well be 60 points, but we've seen some swings already.
Okay.
And there are huge things
he's dead.
play for both teams.
Nice.
Mutineers looking to hold on the lead they once they had. Let's find out how they are doing
That was a clean drop shot, though, bro.
I get one DPD. I don't have your dark. I'll look your dark. I have your dark. I have your dark. I'm holding the DPD. He hit long. I'll chop me cut. I'll chop me cut. So, nice time. So, you should soak off time. Soak off time. Trust. Go tunnel. I have dark. I have your B cut. One's on me. I'm looking your deep. Look your deep, Poppy. One's on me. Help me. Right truck. He's going carpet. Let's hold from this side. Javi, they're behind you. One's get shot. Don't keep me. I go stunned. I have your head shell.
And that timing, bro.
I went deep. Alright, all good. One's in time, contest mode, try to get test mode. Yo, we get kills, they spawn out. Bridge is down, Down time with me, come help me. Tunnel, not weak. And one tunnel dead. Hang time dead. Nice, that's three. Anchor, yes, I'm trying to coming from long, coming from long. I spawned out cord, they're spawning rockers. One support low. I get one total. I have your low. I have low in chairs. I'm leaving you. Top, weak for you. Try to get him one. Nice. One more top, Joe. One more carpet after that. Okay. I'm trying to get the top. On the staircase now. Mike, on the staircase.
Damn.
On the staircase. Another one, Arcades.
Well, we're going to P2, and the comms from Florida have been magnificent, but they haven't got this rotation. LAG want every single second here to bring this game within biting distance.
They did so well on this rotation round, but they just get wiped off the map by LAG, who come back in force. It's been a good hold so far. I like the setup as well. Exceed that. Ready to clean them up as soon as they start rolling on through. Finds one, can't find the second. Brack can find his though.
Oh, I thought the grenade got through and hit the door.
In the favor of LAG, who are locking down every single second here over towards P2, but it's going to be a foot race now over towards P3. It looks like Mutineers are going to choke it up. It's going to be about a 10-point game by the time we get over towards Elephant again. It's still too close to call this one, Bryce. We've seen some really big breaks and some really big holds. Who's going to pay off with this last couple of hills coming up?
Well, for Mutineers, they've been ahead pretty much the entire way, Tunt.
Oh, bro, if they hold this entire hard point, bro, I'm going to cry.
They are locked in the tin.
Oh, there's nobody there. Dude shot out a ghost. Uh-oh, Joe snuck in. Oh, our cities is in. Oh.
40 seconds left on this point. The Mutineers will win it here if they stay alive.
It's a little bit one by one for the side of LAG, but one by one, everyone from Mutineers is dropping. Joe Deceives spins, Vehicle's dead, and there's the break.
Bro, I looked away from the fight for like 1 second and it's over. What just happened? Someone got knocked out, bro. And they got knocked out as soon as I looked away. Stop Poppy must have won. Shoot. Oh, okay. I've never seen nobody make that play before.
No, thank you very much. He goes up, he goes
Damn.
down, he gets the kill, and it will be the Mutineers now in control once again.
He's still alive, bro.
So much on this, but they just cannot get that hammer home.
Still 10 points is only the deficit for LAG to try and catch up. Joe Deceives is going to find
Hey,
two on
Joe.
the outside, though, and all of a sudden, Fecal, you need to stay alive. You need to be there for the pinch. It is LAG.
Better refresh my page.
45 seconds remaining on this one. 25 seconds away from the win in map number 5.
Here they come, the Mutineers. They know they have to move and win the next couple of gunfights.
They don't know he's here.
Oh.
But it might be enough because here come the Mutineers.
Spawn out.
That has been opened.
Okay.
Dive through for Exceed. He stays alive as well. More Mutineers piling and Havoc and Major.
Ow, Joe, where did he come from?
Can still win it.
They are stacked. Mutineers have to sprint. They have to dive in for this one as well. Brack is going through the door. Assault is firing. And it is coming down to a
Havoc.
Havoc killed both of them.
The rotation again. Exceed now is here. It's a 1 versus 1. Exceed has to try and win this. He finds the first, but no, he's stunned. They go for the chow. The rest of LAG are pouring through back alley. They need to get into this one ton. What is going on? LAG and Havoc are still fighting.
Oh my god, what is happening?
10 seconds away for the side of
It's just straight. Oh, it's over.
Finds another map number 5. We eventually go. What a game 4.
Oh my goodness.
We were holding on for. It doesn't come down to finesse. It doesn't come down to composure. It comes down to a heavyweight slugfest. Both teams threw haymakers over 3 hills, and LAG walk away. Florida Mutineers threw that game in the bin.
My goodness. I need a minute.
I'm sweating.
Back and
I think he
forth,
was
man.
speaking for a solid minute because nothing stopped happening. It was just crazy
It was 5
all the
seconds
way
away
through.
for about 10 minutes. The longest 5 seconds in COD history.
It's
Well,
Havoc
I mean,
makes
'cause
the
it wasn't
hero play over
5
towards Barbershop where he finds 2, and then all of a sudden, I think thought of which way they should be pushing kind of goes out of the window, and both 2 teams just go.
Saw Poppy knocked out
Just
Bruckner.
meet in the middle and headbutt.
Second round.
Here we go. I mean, look, LAG look like they've got it locked here, and Florida Mutineers actually send players over. You'll see after this play, they make the push through, and it was actually the spawn out from LAG helps them out just a little bit come in, and that's Joe Deceives who did spawn out. You can see Mutineers now starting to think about the rotation, think, okay, well, we need to rotate, irrelevant if we can do anything here. Brack doesn't find anything, and Havoc somehow kills both of them.
Bro, people don't want to fight Salt Poppy now, bro.
It's just madness.
I mean, I could really watch this a million times, right? Like, Florida Mutineers
After what he just did.
rotations. Havoc makes a huge play, and somehow LAG get away with this. They did not have the numbers here to begin with. The trades are ripping through in every single direction. Florida Mutineers grab this again, and Summer don't get it. Arcees gets a kill. Assault gets a kill. Arcees gets a second, and they walk away with that game. You could break that down 1,000 times.
It's a big grenade from Arcees comes through, helps Assault out, and then he finds another kill to pretty much secure it. Oh, that's a stressful one. What a series this has been, by the way. The last 3 maps especially. 6-5 on the seal, 3-2 once again in the control. I haven't got a clue.
We were talking about the ending in 10. It was ages away. We're like, oh yeah, this could end here. Went all the way to Barbershop. Nobody could end it. Nobody could end it. Neither team. There was breaks from Vehicle. Havoc made big plays. Assault managed to get in. Havoc was there. They just kept going so back and forth. They squeezed.
Search and destroy. This is actually a really good map to end it, bro. Like, I think like some of the best matches on Modern Warfare 2 so far has been on this map.
I think they were leading until literally LAG found that break over towards 10, but honestly,
Or like some of the best plays.
Clue what goes on in map number 5 right? So I'm gonna clue, but I'm very excited to see how it plays out.
Yeah, me too. Well, we're going to take a quick break because let's face it, we need to, and I think you probably do too. We end this on a map 5. Coming up right after this, more
A break.
League.
How long is the break? Okay, it's only like a 3-minute break. Let's see. Let me hold on 1 second. It says the break is like 3.5 minutes, but let's be real. It'd be lasting longer than that. That was bad. Okay, we're gonna see how far I can go. That was poor. Bro, I pressed the space bar, bro. I pressed it. What the fuck, dude? Dude, what the fuck? Like, I 100% pressed that shit, bro. Oh my god, bro. Bro, that shit speeds up so fast. This is not the original game. This is like a remake. Right, I'm actually garbage. What? But this is like good at like intense music too to have in the background. It definitely makes me more nervous and shit, right? Wouldn't you guys just rather watch me play this than the major, right? Didn't I just stream this for 4 hours? Bro, I swear I am pressing the space bar, bro. You know, I'm gonna use both of my keyboards just to prove a point.
Need more Call of Duty League? Sign up for the official CDL newsletter. Get updates, special offers, and premium content delivered directly to your inbox.
Damn, that's sped up like right when I was in front of it.
QR code to sign up now.
Bro, that's why I'm using both of my keyboards. I'm clicking the left and then right. So if some shit.
Welcome back to the Call of Duty League. It has gone all the way to a map number 5 between LA Guerrillas and the Florida Mutineers, and it's been an incredible series so far. This S&D cannot disappoint. At the moment, Havoc having a very good time, a 1.28 overall time.
Yeah, had a hell of a game. He really has. Putting his sling abilities on the show. Oh, I think the problem is Havoc that we know he can do this. It's just the inconsistencies in his game, but he has been very consistently good in this one. Can he do something here for the side of Mutineers? He's going to be that guy expecting a B push coming on through. Trades already in.
Okay.
Is already 3 versus 3.
Oh, Arcee's going to look for that kill there, but he's giving away his position. Try and get out of it. The knife comes out for a little bit extra speed. And he is
Oh, he
alive,
saw you.
but that bomb is now down at 8, and Florida will have to retake.
It was his pressure that actually allowed LEG to get this bomb down, but now they're in a 2 versus 3. Back to back, almost.
They called this perfectly. Look at their watch. Oh! Never
Oh
mind.
my
No.
God.
It just goes berserk. It's just, all right, I know you're waiting. Here's the tag. Take it in the face. Oh, they're doing it again.
In round 1? I don't know if that's bad.
Confidence.
I don't know if that's bad juju.
Bro.
Well,
Only
that's a
Havoc
very
did
fast
it.
retake.
So
It
hopefully
was-
he doesn't
and
get
honestly,
karma.
Really good push coming through from Major Maniac, and
Ugh.
a nice snap towards the back. He must have seen him before he even puts the trophy down. Just maybe expect a stun check coming through, but yeah, really good shots.
Gunned.
Yeah, is he
Jojo
playing
Sons
with
there
his
with a-
headset
with a buzz
off?
there.
What did I just
Very
see?
well. It's not an easy gunfight through the forklift, has to be said.
What is he using?
Well, first round to Florida.
He's using the headset to
Can they
talk,
now
but he's
get it
using
to
like
2-0
earbuds or
By
something?
winning the defense. Bit aggressive underway. Trophy's going to be down as well. And they have bodies stacked here. Very fast A plant from Florida now. There's some confidence from them on this map.
Quite happy to just go through with a completely blind plan. Havoc though, just doing what he's been doing
Okay.
all game long. That's another 2.
Got no health havoc.
Oh my God.
That's another 1.
Oh my God. He just killed the whole team.
Let's slip the dogs of war. Havoc gets 4, and he's as shocked as we are. 28 health, and all 4 host of that. Oh my goodness.
399 damage.
It's not fair.
Doing the pull-ups so he can carry this game for the Florida Mutineers. This has been
True, he did do the pull-ups.
insane.
He did the pull-ups and then he just
Performance levels
cleared
from
the
Havoc.
entire team, so
No health,
shit,
no
let him do
problem.
what he's gonna do, bro. You can't say nothing about it now.
And that is going to be a gif that we see a few times.
That is wild.
Clip it, get it made. Havoc for 4, and it's 2-0 out for Mutineers.
Where's your head at here? If you are LAG. Passive. It looks completely different to how Florida Mutineers.
Oh,
been
he used to
playing.
be
They're
on
just
Rocker.
So aggressive. They're so in your face. They're so brazen and confident.
I always like known of Havoc and stuff, but like
Assault, though.
I never like
Major
like
Maniac.
focused on like
Now
teams. I've
Assault
always just heard
really need
names,
to
you know.
play
It's
here.
mostly just names
Is sitting
that I
back
know
over
these people from,
towards Top green.
or and obviously like their highlights and stuff. But if I'm not like following players, I I barely remember like
misses
what
the
teams
jump.
they'd be on.
That may have just let them through, but now on the flank, he's going to see Havoc. Havoc gets away. And just a series of unfortunate
Oh.
events here for Assault. And
Wow,
he's gonna
Havoc
die
got
to
the kill.
as well. Exceed in a 1 versus 2.
That's a rough one for Assault. His daddy runs out at just the wrong time.
Oh,
Time
last
may
year
well
he
be
was on.
running out for
Oh,
the side
okay.
of LAG in this series 0-3 now. Florida Mutineers looking so dominant. You know, if Assault just is a little bit more deady, gets a little bit better timing, it's a very different round. It's a very different skull line.
When they be using
Florida
that
Mutineers
AR,
absolutely
what is it called, the
cruising
TAC
here on map number
or
5.
something? When they use that, do they be using like an extended mag?
LAG.
Because like, doesn't that thing have like 20 bullets in it?
Point, have lost all momentum straight into the S&D ton.
Oh, completely. That, I mean, Havoc is... You can't comprehend that kind of moment. I said Assault gets a little bit unlucky as well. They're saying themselves, this could be a very different scoreline. If Assault finds another kill, it's all of a sudden 2-1, which feels so different to a 3-0. Here we go again. Mutineers aggressive. Also, is able to do something about it this time, though. It will be a 4v3
Clean
retake
plant, though.
in favor of LAG.
So they might push this for the front, but they're going to try and get the flank. There they go.
Flank is too late. Flank is too
I
late.
expect somebody for the pinch around the front, but they actually have a different idea. They're going through. Brack's going to try and get one as well.
Should be dead.
Moves forwards.
Oh,
I found the first. He's going to try and get the second as well. But no, he's going to get that trade going down. 2 versus 3 now.
Oh, Major, yeah, tough spot to be in.
Damn.
Just using their numbers very well. LAG eventually.
that
will
was a
get themselves
nice
on board
round from
here.
them.
Honestly, unfortunate not to,
Extended mags
be in a
or
better position here. I said that,
Oh,
that
okay.
play from from Assault on the previous round is something that might hurt them when they look back at it. And looking at how close he was to really shutting down everything for Florida Mutineers. But LAG now do find themselves somewhat back in the game.
Steadying the ship because they were capsizing, but still alive. That heart still thrums within their chest. Can they win this attack? Bring themselves into a little bit more of an even keel. Right now, a little bit patient from them. They haven't overcommitted towards A. They're trying to figure out this information. His nade might get a hit. It hasn't. Patient from both sides.
Him and Assault being kind of changing roles in certain sense. Cities will come around the outside of castle. Assault will stay aggressive up.
Yeah, they did need that round.
Top R. Trying to find something there. Swapping, changing their role. Mutineers, though.
But their momentum has already been slowed down now.
Waiting for LAG to maybe make a small misstep yet. Slow and steady sometimes does win the race. And
never mind.
This time, Havoc taken down.
Started back up.
There's the Enigma on the other team taken care of. Now can you get rid of the rest of Major Maniac? Will even things up. 3v3.
Looking for it. Vico trying to just bang away. Not going to find anything, though. This has been a very tense S&D round. Are they going to go for a B push here? They've got no time.
Yeah.
LAG have burnt this clock completely. Major Maniac's going to find the first one.
Next goal's huge.
He's going to be called. He's going to be seen as well, but he gets away with his life.
Oh, if he gets around the back.
LAG. They've left themselves with no time and no hope. Assault finds the kill.
No, they can plant
Major Maniac can play spoiler. He's in
Oh,
the position.
no.
He's in a great
Okay, it's over.
position as well. He's going to stay alive. Now he can chow the bomb. It's all good.
You should never chowed the bomb. Now you're just giving them kills. You're just giving them streaks.
Major Maniac staying alive.
What was the point of that?
So crucial for the Florida Mutineers that. And he's the one that tied these things up. The first two are the important ones. So wonderfully done. Just time, as you said. Not on the side of LAG. In that scenario.
Like, what was that, bro? They all just, like, gave that one dude 3 kills.
You find that first blood, you kind of got to make a move from there. It's just a little bit too hesitant.
Why?
It's a team like Florida Mutineers. You cannot do that to them on Search and Destroy. They will punish you, and they are punishing them a lot here. 4-1 up. This bomb's nearly already down over towards A. LAG, you need to answer very, very quickly. Oh, my, not like that.
Not a good nade. Not a good nade. It's 2 versus 4, and it's going to be 1 versus 3. RC's alone, outnumbered, outgunned. Florida,
What is happening?
their way towards a victory here on the S&D. It's clean.
Is it cold in the vent?
Yeah, it looks cold. Only thing colder than that venue is how LAG are playing right now.
It's like, yeah, well, can Monkey B get me a heater here, bro? Like, right,
Oh my! He must have threw it at the wall.
Not good. Not what you need at this point.
And why is the nade there? Has he picked up the one that was thrown at? Well,
I did think that was a possibility, but
yeah.
But why would you throw back?
we'll find out because of the
I don't know, but I want to see. I want to see what happened right there.
1 round away.
What really has been?
It said RCD's getting pissed. Oh, I didn't even see his reaction.
They will look at this series and think to themselves, it could have been closed out very, very early doors. 3-0 wouldn't have flattered them. Florida Mutineers, though, so resolute. Still need another round here to finally secure this one, but Havoc has been on an absolute rampage, and I don't expect it to stop, Bryce.
I don't either. Trying to get this one down, but there's a lot of pressure coming through. Florida Mutineers do not want to give it to him clean, and
He didn't even mean to kill him.
3 versus 4. And he's jumping back and forth across it. He's going to go for a chow.
Damn, that head glitch was disgusting. That head glitch was gross. Oh man. Nah, he was hyped. He wasn't angry. I mean, he just won. Bro, that dude was going crazy in the camera. Oh my gosh.
I think LAG will look back at this, and that said in that final round. How have we not closed this one out?
He said, He was on the top
Good clutch up in map number 4. The half point looks
two
good,
different teams, and now he needs to teach these
but they've
new
got
kids.
the ice up
Yeah,
in some of these moments.
like I said before, I was like, it's gonna take. I said till major 4 is probably when they'll have more
job done here, 6-1 against LAG. We knew the
chemistry.
Search and Destroy was going to be a threat from the one respawn map off them. You would, well, I don't want to say bet your house on it anymore because I don't have one of those anymore. But I say I've lost that in the Havoc not breaking the 40 kill streak there. But a good series from Florida Mutineers. They clutched up where they needed to. LAG did not, and Havoc put on an absolute show.
Hey, that was my pick too. That's my pick. We're 1-0 for picks.
What a game. It's time for an incredible breakdown, as we saw a few times during that one. Over to our desk. Puckett, take it away.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. Can I get a greasy gang in the chat, please? Shout out to my man, Havoc. Not saying I called this one, Desk, but I called Havoc to pop off. I called Florida Mutineers. Did I expect it to be the way they did this? No, absolutely not. But they continue to impress. Now, if we look at the seeds, Allie, this is not an upset. Florida was number 9. You're going up against LAG, number 11. This was kind of a coin toss on paper coming in. Let's talk about what we saw from both sides, starting with LAG before we get to the Florida talk here, because we're going to go deep. What did you see from the Gorillas and their new starting lineup?
Honestly, I was fairly impressed. I think everybody was with that opening hard point. I think one of their biggest mistakes throughout the series has to be that control. You know, you go up 2-0, you have streaks, like you're in a position to close it out, possibly win the series in 4. And unfortunately, they get clutched up on by Florida. That's something you got to think about. You know, it's a newer team. Maybe some of the chemistry, some of the comms were a little mixy. So I'm not worried about LAG yet. If anything, I think they really showed up in this series.
And I was looking at Alec. The chat noticed it as well. After some of those S&D rounds, just clearly he's cold, he's turtling up. He looks defeated, though, while the game's still going on. Are you worried about the mental for the Gorillas?
I'm not worried about the mental. Honestly, I feel like that's just the way Alec looks when he's gaming. Like, he's so locked in. He's just, like, thinking about everything that's happening in game, trying to figure out how to, you know, adjust and map. And honestly, they did fold in some of these moments, though. Like Ali was talking about, in that control, the control specifically, like going up 2-0. You had Assault, who was popping off there, playing so well, and then he just let Havoc get pushed up behind them and terrorize them within their base. Yeah. It was frustrating, man. But this is a team, like, this could be a problem going forward, this 2-3-5. We saw it at the LAN, like, when they played FaZe, LG Academy, they won both hardpoints. In the end, they lose 2-3-5. So gonna have to fix some of those woes.
We got to take a look at our scuffed play of the game, and it didn't come from the Gorillas. It came from the leader of the Greasy Gang, Havoc, coming out and dropping bombs. A 40 bomb here in our game number 3.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to keep leaving, coming back a few times because
it was 1-2 players.
Your boy is. I gotta take care of 2 dogs right now. I'm the only one home, so. And then in at like 2:30, I'm gonna have to go walk and take them out. But obviously, I'm gonna leave the stream on and stuff.
Wasn't able to counter. They weren't able to change the game plan mid-series because again.
So in about
just started going
50 minutes or so.
Really started in that control. He was just finding 2 and 3 pieces again and again and again, and LEG just did not have an answer for his aggression.
Our scuff play of the game: 40 kills in game
40 kills.
Now that brings all kinds of momentum.
Could have got the 41, but
after that victory, that come from behind because you were down 2-0 in rounds before he finishes that game. But then they lose game 4 in.
That game 4 was absolutely epic. Like, listen, let me tell you, we all went from the green room. We come back on the desk. Right?
Yeah, we were on the
desk. This one's going to be over, right? But what happens? LAG mount a crazy comeback. And it was Arcades, like we're talking about him. He's staying composed. Like, he's on the rotation of Barbershop. He's 14-14 at this point. So the guy was playing pretty slow, doing what he needed to do on these rotos, gets the kills, and they get control. And then it was just a back and forth fight on that next rotation as well, where LAG is able to clutch up. I did not expect the series to be such a banger, man.
It was a great series, and I know we're going to see a lot of clips coming out of this one being posted on Reddit and Twitter. Let's talk about the clip, though, from Assault. We got our WW2 MVP, the world champion, hitting the 4K with the crucifix.
Oh, Slim versus Tonzanetti.
Where is the trophy? There is no shot.
Bro, that was crazy.
Wait, right on top of the trophy.
Oh, no, I don't even know.
The trophy didn't go up? Wait, can they show that replay again?
And the reaction we got Zuma, we got
I didn't
Ben
even
with the
notice there
watch
was a
party. The
trophy.
Flight Pros stay busy. And speaking of watch party, remember, you guys can get a watch party going down for our Boston Major. You can be joining us live throughout the
Watch
weekend.
party,
But what a reaction
yeah,
from
we
our
out
boys.
here.
Remember, use that hashtag CDL Watch Party to make it official. Join us over on twitch.tv.
Not on Twitch.
All of the action here in Major 2.
We out here on watch party on YouTube.
Actually, I don't know, it just makes it just so much
Come to
fun.
YouTube.
But nevertheless, like a 4-kill cruise. I don't know if we'll see too many
And
of
you
those.
still lost.
This game had insane moments, some ridiculous comebacks, and the man who led the comeback is joining us live right now, the leader of the Greasy Gang, my dude, Havoc. These haters, they didn't think it was going to happen. I knew this was going to happen. I knew you were going to drop somewhere close to 25, but 40, what was going on?
Say somewhere close to 25. The disrespect.
Sorry, I can hear my teammates. What was the question? I'm sorry.
I was just gassing you up for a minute there. Can we just talk about how we're feeling? How did that series play
Jake
out
Paul
for you?
tweeted,
And,
"I'd fuck
talk to me
Salt
about that
Poppy."
game 3 in particular.
Nice.
Yeah, so the series felt good.
Salt Poppy versus
Constantly
Jake
shot
Paul.
about,
I need
800
it.
bots, which is more than I usually have. I'm probably gonna keep doing that, but it's shipment, so it goes by really fast. But the shot felt really on today, including the long-range shots. And I had timings in my head that just kept working and working. I kept hearing them running around, and I was maneuvering around in the control map. And I was definitely being annoying for them to deal with. And I think that had a big factor on why we won that map. And I'm on top of the world. I was really excited about that ace too. That felt really good. I heat checked the last guy, and just got hyped after that. That was awesome.
Should we look at this ace? Havoc,
Oh, yeah.
if you got a stream, pull it up right
Yeah,
now.
bro, this
'cause
is
we're
crazy right
seeing
here.
This one, and it's absolutely dirty, Allie.
It is. I mean, and it's not even one of those, sometimes when aces happen, it's just, the timings work out, but you worked for this. and you
Yes,
did that
bro.
Like a book.
Yeah, that was absolutely
Yeah, I
special.
should not have gotten that last kill, I don't think, but it worked out. I heat checked.
That was hard, he said. Ooh, that was hard. That was hard.
It's pure. The man is on fire, and you complete all 4. So you got to hold up a few 4s. The 40 bomb, you got the 4K, you threw it back in the holster. But despite all of your reactions, Vikal had the best reaction. At the end of that matchup, he got in the camera, he's pointing, he's yelling. What's he talking about?
Yeah, he's real good friends with those guys, and he wanted to win this match versus them. It's like when you go up against some of your best friends, like in a competitive environment, you really want to win.
Yep.
So he let him know. He said, "Welcome to the league." Like, he said a lot of other things I probably shouldn't repeat, and it was fun. I couldn't really hear anything. He was so loud.
Cole, I want to ask you,
Oh, what is
fantastic
going on
win
with
in
this, bro?
235. You guys look ridiculous, but also I saw some improvements in hardpoint today, some better rotations. What have you guys been working on there? Like, because it was obviously the biggest struggle for your guys' squad throughout Major 1.
Yeah, we came back after Christmas break and we said, listen, we got to fix hardpoint. And
Bro, what is
Scripps
going
was
on with the
upward
internet,
trajectory
bro?
right now.
Hold on.
We threw away the Mercado, but it was right there. I think we played the map really well. There was a couple key mistakes that we immediately talked about that we knew happened. So we'll clean up even more. And once we get our hardpoint a lot better, or even a little bit better, series should be definitely easier for us.
Yeah, so I mean, following up with that, what should we expect from the Florida Mutineers heading into the second major in Boston? Because to be honest, you guys are convincing me. I'm becoming a Florida Mutineers believer. In the first stage, I was a little rocky, but seeing you and Brack, you two are players that once you're on, it feels like you're almost unstoppable, and the way you talk seems like it's intentional as well. So what do we expect from the Florida Mutineers moving forward?
I mean, our expectations are to win the event. I know a lot of people are going to doubt that. I know a lot of people are going to say whatever they say. There's a ton of good teams, but realistically, we want to come into the event knowing that we can win the event and prepare before the event, mainly on hardpoint, but just everything we can do to hold a trophy. We want to win every event here, just like every other team.
Last question for you, Havoc. What are you doing to celebrate tonight, my friend?
Well, actually, it is our coach Willett's birthday, so I think we're gonna go out to dinner with him.
Nice.
And we're gonna go over some stuff for Toronto match. But happy birthday to him. We're gonna go out to dinner, hang out, and prepare for the Toronto.
Chat, you know
Okay,
what to do.
congrats.
Throw those HBDs up in the chat for the big coach from the Florida Mutineers. They're celebrating big tonight. Colt, we'll let you go. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you guys. Peace.
One of my favorite soldiers picking up another W as Florida continues to impress, or at least entertain, on stream. We've got 3 more games to go as this opening battle with the distance. Don't go anywhere.
Okay, who's
Back,
next?
it's match number 2. Who's getting the W?
Oh, it's Ravens and Rocker,
or the
yeah.
Ravens? Chat, let me know. We'll be right back.
I picked Rocker, I believe. I think Rocker was my pick, so that's who we're going with. That's who we're sticking with, bro. Afro and Attach, yeah, bro, they're crazy. Is that who I was looking at? And then phase is at 3. I feel like the phase in what is that, Seattle Surge? Surge is pretty good too, huh? They're like I'm trying to remember who's on Surge. Oh, you said Rocker needs this after the game they had last night. Yeah, see, I didn't watch the day one, so I don't even know. I'm probably gonna go back and watch the other ones because I need to watch, you know, obviously I need to watch my team play, see how they did. Pretty sure they lost, but I still want to see how they did. Uh-oh. Slim versus Tom Zanetti. Oh, they're about to start fighting. Ooh, bro, Slim look like he about to kill somebody, bro. I don't know why I'm yawning. I got 8 hours of sleep. Seattle lost last night again. I forgot I can literally like go to the CDL Twitter and I can see exactly who lost to who. So you're not just constantly telling me all the games. I can figure that out. Hold on. There's Oh, okay, I see. Dang. Wait, Clay? Clayster, bro, Clayster is on Legion? Damn. Bro, Legion is a whole new team. Like their whole roster is new. When did that happen? Am I tripping? Is their roster new? Was Temp was on Legion? Bro, I gotta do better with keeping up with the trades and stuff. I'm so bad at that. I always figure out who's on which teams once the majors start.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is presented by the GMC Hummer EV Pickup, the world's first all-electric super truck.
Welcome back in. It's the headquarters crew.
Brand new? Okay.
Nameless, and we're gearing up for match number 2 on a 4-match day. An epic Saturday as we see now the Rocker taking on the London Royal Ravens. We know the players. We know the teams. We saw them yesterday. But we didn't talk about this map count, right? So let's take a look at our series, and I need to talk through this one. Nameless, we've got an interesting situation for the Rocker fans today.
Yeah, so we're looking at Rocker, and they've been an abysmal search and destroy team. They have not been great there, and now we're looking at 2 searches they have yet to play. 0-0 record on Mercado and Fortress S&D. So the team's been vetoing one of those against them. They've been
that's actually a good mix.
Even that Fortress control, London have not played
Bro,
that as well.
bro,
So
Slim and Tom Zanetti are just, bro, they're just swinging, bro.
I think the most important thing
They're
for me
both
is
just
gonna be this
swinging.
Fortress hardpoint,
The
simply
slugfest.
because ASIM has a 1.3
Oh my
on this
God.
map. So we talked about him needing some help yesterday.
Bro,
Well,
Tom
it looks like
Zanetti
they're banking on
has
him to
no
start this
defense.
series off. And again, London is a very momentum.
This dude has
team,
no
so this will be a
defense, bro.
Very important map 1 hardpoint because
He puts his
London
hands up
has
after he
not
gets
looked
hit in the
search and
face.
destroy either.
Now, we of course have Scraps, the new
Oh,
addition
Temple was
to
on
this
Legion
London
last year?
team. If you missed yesterday, Paul X has taken a back seat for the Royal Ravens, working on his individual self. On the other side, the Rocker coming in with the roster that we expected.
Bro, Slim's about to
We
knock
saw
this dude
team.
out, bro.
They were our favorite to win, and
Bro,
I think we both
he's
picked them
gassed.
to win their series.
He's
They got
star ready,
0-3.
bro.
So what are they looking to
Oh
clean
my
up from
God.
yesterday?
Yeah, I mean,
Sorry.
The main thing,
Sit
though,
on both.
like I said, looking at this team coming into the season, when I thought Minnesota Rocker, I was like, all right, they're not going to be like a dominant respawn team. They'll fare quite well when it comes to control, which they have so far. I thought they'd be a formidable hardpoint team, maybe 50-50 in the game mode, and I thought they would excel.
That looked like it was
at
kind of
search
back of the
and destroy.
head.
They have not. Their control has been okay. In search, they cannot win offense. They're last in the league in offensive win percentage. Sitting at
Last in the
70%,
league
just
and all.
unacceptable.
Oh,
And
shoot.
coming to the series yesterday, and Afro has a bad performance. He needs to be the star for them.
Oh,
So,
gosh.
I'm looking at this roster. It's very much do or die throughout this stage. If they don't come out with like a top 6 at Major 2, I think it warrants a roster change for this team because they're
Creed.
not dominating in any particular game mode pocket.
This is number 6 with Minnesota. If you're looking at our current standings, going up against number 12. London needs this dub
Oh, I
today.
thought somebody was at the
they
door.
do, absolutely. And the biggest issue is that it's not looking good for them. I mean, they're going against a Minnesota Rocker that is struggling, but both these teams are in all game modes. And from what we saw in London Royal Ravens yesterday, search and destroy should have been in their favor.
Oh
It
my
should have gone their way.
goodness.
With the amount we dubbed them the Bloodmasters, like we dubbed them an S&D with a title, and yet they still can't close it out. And there's only so much you can do in a span of 24 hours, but I hope they went back to the books.
Round
Like,
2.
Listen, when we're up a guy, like we just need to get aggressive. We have a player like Asim.
I'm giving you guys some. If you're not able to watch the boxing, the KSI versus Temper card, I'm giving you some commentary. Okay, round 2, 2 minutes 40 seconds. Slim versus Tom Zanetti. I think Slim won the first round. It looked like he definitely won the first round. But bro, it's a slugfest right now. They're on the ropes.
He's got to be another one.
Bro, Tom Zanetti is tired.
Think back to their match yesterday.
He is tired, bro. He's walking like this across the
He
ring.
did make a mistake. He needed to wrap back and help Zero a little bit faster on that bomb. I wish we could have heard the comms in that situation, but Nasty has to be another guy like Asim who's able to make plays.
Bro, Slim is about to knock this dude out, bro.
It'll be the first opportunity for a W for both of these teams after falling 0-3 yesterday. I think this map 1 is going to set the tone. So let's get our predictions in. I'm going with the Rocker. I'm feeling
Rocker.
it. It's a Benjamin Bance day.
I love that. I'm going London.
You're going London, really?
Can we go in order?
Oh shoot, bro. Bro.
It was like a small
Alley
delay,
Cat, bro.
so
She
I'm
be
like,
blunt, bro. She don't care.
Show me some love. Where are we going?
He be hurting
I'm going
feelings, bro.
Minnesota Rocker for sure. This honestly is a little bit at the bottom of the S&D barrel for me right now that goes back and forth. And
Oh,
I have to go Minnesota Rocker from what they showed in stage 1. I think they're going to pull it out.
Bro, this fight's
Is
crazy.
it because Minnesota broke your heart yesterday when you got your prediction wrong, or why are you going with the Royal
No,
Ravens?
I mean, I was watching them play. They did nothing great. Particularly their map pool is very small. I mean, even when you look at control, like they've only been good at a silo. This is a team that's just been struggling, and I think London come in here and they take it. Like the search and destroy London should have won yesterday, right? And we've seen some big performances out of Asim. I think he comes in again in a revenge game and plays well. I think they take it.
Chat, I don't want to know who you think is going to win. I want to know who you think is going to be
Bro,
the
bro, this is a
MVP of this
beatdown.
series. Put it
A
in the chat
one-sided
right now.
beatdown.
Get
Oh
fired
my
up
God,
because
ref,
match
stop the
2
fight.
Starts right now.
Ref, stop the fight. Well, actually, no, he's fine. But bro, like, if he doesn't return with anything soon. Oh, ref. He's not even protecting himself. All right, bro, his legs are shaky. Yo, Slim is breaking him down, man. Oh, 10 seconds left of the second round. Oh.
Howdy, friends, and welcome back to the second series of the day. Let us study here on the cast to break down what should be a very interesting series between London and Minnesota. Jay, not great.
Damn, did he survive the round?
These two teams, somebody starting off 0-2 here in Major 2.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. Both of these squads had some tough draws yesterday. Obviously, for the London boys, you're coming in off of this stage with the roster change. You're bringing in Scrap, taking out Paul X. We really hope. Come on,
Slim, end the fight before this game starts.
They fall short yesterday versus Toronto Ultra. Toronto just looked like a more complete team. And then on the opposite side for Minnesota, they played up against a really, really hot Boston Breach squad.
Yo, everybody in the chat, who you guys got? You guys got Rocker, you guys got Ravens.
Awakening was a man on a mission versus them yesterday, and obviously Afro and Cammy did not show up to play yesterday. This is a battle between both of these guys, like you said, trying to avoid that 0-2, and you really just don't want to start 0-2 in this stage if you are either one of these squads.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about it, right? I mean, it almost feels like both teams can't afford to have this loss, and obviously it's going to have to be given to somebody. I mean, the Ravens, they make the roster change, as you called it, my friend. They bring in Scraps. A lot of people kind of confused on the decision. You know, is he the right player to come into this team? Yesterday, it doesn't look like it. I think they've lost like their last 5-6 series in a row. We're talking about it for either end, but I mean, starting off 0-2 would spell disaster to a team that I'm sure is not feeling the greatest right now.
Yeah, when you make a roster change, you're usually going to get that honeymoon stage, but right now, starting 0-2, where they're currently at, they have lost their last 5 search and destroys. They have lost their last 5
Tom Zanetti is swinging from the hip.
5 series. I don't know if they're trying to get a deal with Subway, but this is not what
you need to do
this
is poor.
London. We need to
poor
get a little
technique.
more consistency in their game, and I think in this series, the most important thing has to be that search and destroy in game number 2, because you're going up against a Minnesota Rocket team who has also been struggling in search and destroy, but the 2 search and destroys that we do have in this series, Minnesota have yet to play.
We're talking a lot about eating fresh. I think for the Ravens, they got to go.
The game hasn't started yet. What's going on?
For the regain, they need some bit of composure today, as you called it, my friend. They just looked a little bit lost, I think it's fair to say, in the series versus Toronto. Little mistakes that ended up causing them some issues. But on the other end, I don't know if it feels this way for you. If we're talking about importance, both teams need to come away with the W, but there's a lot of expectations on this Rocker team. I mean, Ants even talked about it on the desk for a minute. If they have a slow performance here just in Major 2 qualifiers, maybe even when it comes down to tournament time, we could already be talking about the potential for a roster change with this roster.
That's the scary thing.
Come on, I thought the game was starting. Come on, bro.
This team looked like one of the best teams in the game. Their search and destroy was one of the best. Their control was undefeated, and their hardpoint was basically 50-50. But I don't know what has happened over the Christmas break, or even at Major 1, they have just been struggling in search and destroy. A majority of that comes down to their first bloods. Once they don't get first blood, in 3v4 situations, they only have a 14% win rate. That's not going to do it. And then if you're not playing El Asilo Control, where they're currently sitting at 5-0, both other control maps they haven't been really good at. So this map number 1 is basically a square up. It's going to be all about this fortress. I think the biggest hard point for both of these teams is going to be that P3. Both of these squads have 100% hold rate when they're fully set up, and that is going to be the turning point. Whoever's able to take that P3 is going to be able to walk away with map number 1.
Okay, you've heard it from the man himself. P3, you gotta look out for it here on Fortress. Rocker v Ravens as we jump into game 1 here on some good old Fortress. London starting things off.
Okay.
More preferred side. We talk about that next hard point, but into the games we go. And something to reference to, Jay, is that Minnesota is off of a loss on this HP. What do you want to see them do differently here versus London in comparison to what happened yesterday versus Breach?
Well, it's definitely the slang. Afro and Cammy had like a 0.7 and a 0.6 throughout the entire series, and Afro really struggled on this match.
He still survived getting out of there.
On the bad side, you don't want to allow London to get a good chunk of time off of this. P1 attached finds 2. The stick is going to come in for Scrap. That's not the way you want to do it. And now you pay attention to those spawns. Look at your mini map. Spawns are starting to flip now for Minnesota. Final 10 should be theirs, and they should have rotations towards next.
My face cam is a little high up.
Oftentimes check in with the comms for sure. Scraps in that moment was my bad. Sorry about that. Okay, hopefully we can hold on to spawns, and well, they do handle business over at P1. The final few seconds trickle away. The only problem is that you've got an Afro in your base. We'll see how they look to try to handle business. As we
Wait, I just realized Afro used to be on the Royal Ravens.
Absolutely caused a world of problems.
Didn't he used to be on the Ravens?
The hour, the man to focus on. The spotlight is on to him, and thankfully his job gets made a little bit easier. However, Rocker trying to make their way, pounce their way through the back, and London handle business every single time. But take a look at the spawns. They're right there, Jay.
Yeah, that's a clean for that. And if you are Minnesota, you have to get this break now because you don't have the favorable positions for the next hill. You already have a player from London, which is going to be Asim, finds that kill off the rotation. They get a good chunk of time off of this P2, and Trey Zero, he finds the final two to get this remaining 20. Every single kill in the feed currently going in favor of the Ravens. That's going to allow them to get a hefty lead going in towards P3, where they should be fully set up to grow it even more.
Hefty. Yeah, you had what, like 2 different big team fight situations that were going down, and for the Ravens, they walk away with both.
Bro, I actually know everybody in this game. Oh my gosh.
As you said, the most
I know every single person in this game. Some more than others,
the
but I know everybody.
Yeah, London are fully set up, 50 seconds still and counting, but it's looking like a lot of pressure from Minnesota, at least trying to come in through the front. They're able to take him off for the time for now. Vance finds his 3rd kill so far of the map. He was sitting at 0-7 to start us off, but they execute the break. Big plays coming in for Minnesota to not let this game get
some
away
people
from
be
them.
switching
That's gonna
teams so
be 3
often, I can never identify a person with a team. I can only identify people by their names, unless they've been on teams for a long time. For example, people like Kenny or Simp or Abiz, people like, you know.
Everybody firing.
I can be like, oh, FaZe, LABs, but a lot of these people, I just know them by names because they be on different teams every year.
Cannons is going to be our next hard point, and right now it is Scraps trying to lock things down toward the back. A big 1v1 versus attach. However, he's got to know that Cammy's got to be around here somewhere. Oh, the play calls, player counting is going to work out there for London. Well, they did unfortunately allow for the break to come in over at the last hard point. They are setting things up quite nicely. By the way, Jay, Asim, another hot start, 11-4.
Yeah, this guy's been going all fast and recent for the Ravens squad. He was a cutoff man. Eventually, with him getting taken down, now it's going to allow Minnesota to get out of that trap. Spawns are now going to flip. They're putting a lot of pressure on from every single angle. Nasty was the last player. He's going to drop, and that's another break coming in from Minnesota Rocker. They are 3rd overall in break percentage on this map, and it's showing back-to-back hard points so far.
And this feels, I mean, a little bit like shades of yesterday on Mercado for London. I mean, it felt like, you know, we talk so often about rotations. They're number 11 in rotations, but yesterday they could not hold down a hill. And while they do currently hold the advantage, that number is getting ever closer to a lead change potentially as Rocker looked to lock things down. A nice little 2 spree for Vance. Meanwhile, Cammy, he falls off the 5, so it's going to be a reset now here for the HPs. Now to P5 we go, a neck-and-neck game as we start Blacksmith.
Yeah, Minnesota are going to be fully set up. If you have Vance just pushed out towards open arches, unfortunately, he is going to drop. He was the player that at least was trying to influence the spawns for London to continuously spawn over towards that P1 side, but they have every single angle cut off. It's going to be a very difficult task for London to try to break on in. Trophies are abound.
Oh, he didn't see him.
Minnesota are gaining as much time as possible. They're able to take this lead. And with 35 seconds left, London just has to take them off at this point.
Do indeed. Asim at least is able to walk away with 1, but he gets singled out, eventually does fall. I tell you what, man, this has been a very, very interesting swing of events. I mean, London was holding a solid advantage, loading into that P3. And then from there, it has been rocker break after rocker break. They're locking things down over at P5. Final 15, but they have come back and now taken the lead so far throughout this HP. I mean, I know that the desk was touching on it a little bit, man, as the Ravens appear to be, I guess not maybe falling out of this game by any means. It's still a neck-and-neck race, but maybe losing a bit of steam. In your opinion, who has to be the guy today to join alongside of Asim in the slang?
I think it has to be Nasty. This is a guy who started off the entire year being one of the most difficult kills to get on the map. So far, he's sitting at 14-12. Didn't have the best performance yesterday. When I was watching the body language of Nasty, whenever he went to the player camps, he just looked like he was down and out every single second.
What is going on?
But today, so far, he's firing. London are competing. We almost have a tie game, but Cammy finds that break. Trades going back and forth. But if you are London, you are still maintaining those spawns for next. But one player from Minnesota is going to be able to sneak on through. You have to look where it attaches.
One player indeed that's going to be attached, and it's a big kill coming in from Asim. He shuts him down. A few more players toward the front. Asim is cutting everybody down. However, there is somebody who manages to sneak through once more toward the gallows. That's going to be Afro, and he gets found out as well. Some major slays coming in from the SMGs. We talked about Asim. We said Nasty has got to be the player. And right now, he's on 3 in a row. Now make it 4 as the Ravens are poised to maybe grab another big chunk of time over at P2.
Oh, no. What did I do?
This side of the map for the first 15 to 20 seconds, to then eventually be aggressive, try to push through to flip it. That's going to be 2 kills in favor of the Ravens. Good reads coming in from Zero and Scrap, combined for the kill onto Bance. And it looks like Minnesota are just going to cut their losses. They're just going to play this one back. They know how impactful that P3 Money Hill can be. They're just going to decide to give all this time up to London, and this can work out if you are able to hold it on to the next one.
You can tell, man, the Ravens are like, really? Like, they're not going to try to chow for this? Okay, yeah, we'll grab the free time. We'll snake our heads off. That's totally cool with us. The final 15 belongs to the Ravens as now they elevate themselves to the lead. Let's step aside and go to Elizabeth now with London.
Okay. They just go into it. You just hear, go, go, go. Like, oh, I'm like, oh no, buffer. Oh my gosh. Bro, their comms went from chaotic to like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm wrapping right. It's Marcus. He's top maps. Top nice. It's Marcus. It was Marcus out.
Rapid door. He's gonna spawn open if we're blocking. He's gonna spawn open.
But wait, he's not right. Kill him.
Watch your open.
He's in that corner there.
Nice.
Everyone spawns. They spawn bottom right. He's on the backside of time, I think.
Bro, how is he still alive? Oh my gosh.
Top dubs, guys, attach your top dubs.
That Sim is dead.
I don't know.
Oh, never mind. Bro, I really thought there was a dude right behind him. It must have been like crazy timing, or like as soon as he got around the corner.
Some fiery comms covered in from the London Royal Ravens. We stressed how important this opening game was for them, and right now they are delivering. We've checked in with London. Now let's throw it to the other side of the screen. A check-in now with Rocker.
Yeah, he's weak.
Yeah, I'm up top, Marcus.
Okay, they're gonna try and hit right.
Oh.
Top window hop.
Okay, I'm watching trees, Marcus. Trees down. Need your P2 door. P2, absolutely.
Let's go.
All right.
They're spawning dubs.
Okay, yeah, they're gonna spawn P1. They're spawn P1. We're blocking dubs. Still helping you with getting dubs. Dub steps, right?
Yeah, keep all it. One's here though. Coming open. One cannon.
Oh, nice pickup. Oh my gosh.
Front door. I'm trying to block left.
Front door arch, challenge you. Back door, nice.
Oh, slim one.
Play on new whoever's here.
Back door.
I'm playing P2 to help too. Okay.
Someone needs to look at my
pinch though. Yeah, Matt's trying to pinch. Someone needs to look at my left. Oh, you got it?
And the communication right there from Minnesota was firing as well. They had a great money hill right there on that P4 to get this game right back into their favor. They're able to take control of the lead, and now they're going into a P5 where it was very difficult for London to break the first time around. Minnesota have the potential to not close this one out here, but get to that 249-point mark. London have to find a break.
Yeah, you gotta find a break. You cannot allow for Minnesota to walk away with this time as Bance explodes for 3. Cammy will walk away with the 4th, and now panic begins to set in if you're Ravens.
It definitely does. You have to at least flip these spawns. You don't want to get trapped in towards the back. Even though Minnesota cannot win on this P5, you want to get them off to this time and at least force it to a P2 where you find a lot of success.
Bro, they're just clearing out.
In the feed, a little bit of a contest does come on, so it's going to allow Minnesota to get to about 245.
Oh, no.
And they're doing a great job of just trying to pick up kills.
Don't leave Tatch alive.
Right
okay.
Now, the trap is not going to be in. London are finally able to get them off of that time. They're winning a gunfight after gunfight. Now that's going to allow them to get fully set up for P1.
Okay, Jay, now if you're Ravens, you've got the setup for the moment. You got to be thinking about spawns. A lot of players here on Fortress can at times sneak through the setup. As Cammy's able to find one in the back, what do you want to see here from London as the streak rolls through?
Oh, man.
If you are London, you have to just stay alive. You cannot allow Cammy to make plays. He's the only play that snuck through all the way to the back. He's staying alive. He allows them to get out. And
they needed that trade. They needed that trade. Oh, my goodness.
All clean 4 down. As the Ravens are going to lock into seconds. One player has made it in through Gallows. That's going to be Cammy. Aware of those top side spawns. The Ravens have got a lot to think about.
Another one.
Now they've got to a second streak.
Donation.
Here it comes. How do they avoid it? How do they manage to stand strong? And they will. Great work to lock things down for the moment as Rocker continue to fall, but that's going to be 2 in the feed. Nasty's got to stay alive. Minnesota flip a neck-and-neck game.
Here we go. Back and forth. These gunfights are going to be so big. Vance versus Nasty. Vance is able to take down the first.
Oh.
Asim finds a trade. More players
Nice.
from London. They get the break.
That was a, bro, that was a quick break.
Four left to go. Here comes Rocker. Two end up dropping.
One. Oh, contested. Oh my God, it's Rocker.
But there's one more player here.
Oh, he accidentally shot him. That's it. That's game. No, wait, never mind. Never mind. He just killed him.
And Asim hands him a triple and will hand them the loss.
Bro, I thought Rocker had it. He just killed all three.
Asim puts him in the dust. Puts him in the dirt. What a game.
What a game indeed, my friend. I thought London were in a pretty bad spot because Minnesota, they got good time off of that P5. They only needed about 15 to 10 seconds at that P1. But then when trades go back and forth, Raven were able to get a clean 4 dead. Cammy gets a spawn at stage. He eventually finds 2 to allow Minnesota to get out. Once again, it falls down to the SMGs.
Bro,
and Nasty find
that
a couple
was
kills when they need to the most to secure the remaining time of that P1. Then it all comes down to these gunfights going over towards P2. They found success after success on that P2. We gotta see it again. We gotta see it again because I'm telling you, Minnesota, they were spawning out. They were spawning in the back. Right here to
that is why, bro. I thought it was over.
Just staying alive, he finds 2. Only 10 seconds away from London to win this game. You see all of Minnesota spawning out towards the front. You have one player in Afro trying to attack in towards Art. They find the opening.
I'm gonna shut up now. I'm not gonna say anything until it's actually over.
He at least finds 2 to stall enough time for his teammates to get back.
Yeah, okay, right here. This right when Zero died is when I thought it was over because it was 1, 2, 3.
Flooding, but then it all falls into the hands of Asim. He finds 3. You see the young man Rory. That's the way you want to come out if you are the Ravens.
Oh my God. What an end to that hard point, man. I mean, it felt like both teams had their moments where they started to go on runs. Advantages were going either which way, but that break at the end is unbelievable out of London and another incredible.
Bro, this thing is like irritating my ear.
There from Asim. I think it was Ali who touched on. He's got a 1.38 coming into this Fortress hardpoint, and Jay, he goes 36 and 23. We talked about it break after break. He helped go for like 3 off the start. He finds 3 at
That's
the
wild.
End. An incredible start.
He ain't even there, bro. He's done. He already clocked out.
London, and that has got to feel good.
Oh, it's got to feel good, man. And you could just tell these guys are playing with a little bit of different fire. When we went into the comms listening, everyone was basically yelling. I heard Nasty. His vibe is completely turned around as the boys are able to take that map number 1. And now they set themselves up pretty damn well in this series. Going up against a Minnesota
I'll be right back. Obviously, I'm going to leave the game so long. I got to go take out my dogs. I'm only going to take out one, and then I'm going to come back and then take out the other one because one of my dogs has a small bladder.
With that S&D, if you go up map number 2, there's not an LSC look control for Minnesota to bank on. This is where you can call series.
Yeah, this is the more interesting part for Rocker, right? It's like unfamiliar territory. I think it's like the first time that they've had a losing streak of this magnitude since like the opening year of the CDL back in like 2019. So it's weird, right? Because typically we have said throughout history for Minnesota, you know what? They're a team that loses the opening hard point, but they always win their S&Ds. Right now, that has not been the case. We'll go and take a look here, Jay, at their S&D struggles throughout this 6-game losing spree. Just not good numbers anywhere here.
Not at all, man. I remember throughout stage 1, their opening duel percentage was about 88%. Whenever they found that opening duel, it was a guaranteed round win for them, basically. But I don't know what's been happening. Everybody's been watching their play, getting some strats on these guys, knowing exactly how they play as their numbers just drastically drop. You see their attacking rounds only 23% win rate, 3v4s 14%. So if you are Minnesota, we cannot be in man down at disadvantages. You have to get that first blood. That's when you are able to find a lot of success.
Yeah, and I mean, you pointed out perfectly, man. It was like they were #1 online, and then when we go to land, they instantly drop to last place in first blood engagements. So that is something that they have absolutely struggled with, and something that they're going to have to try and adapt to as we fly in for Mercado Search and Destroy. And I don't know, man, this is like the second time I think all year that we have casted Mercado Las Almas, at least in terms of search, but I'm excited for this one, man. This just feels like rounds can end in a snap of a finger sometimes.
Oh yeah, without question. This is the most straightforward S&D map that we have. It's either 4-man pushing one way or 4-man pushing the other way with dead silence. So it's going to be all-out gunfights early on into this round, though. It's good for Minnesota to start on the attacking round because there's no trophies for London to work with. So London are not going to put any pressure on towards hedge. All-out pressure through mid.
A lot of pressure toward the middle side. Rocker starting things off on the attack. Bance with the bomb on his back as Nasty will start things off with a great opening kill. Again, we've talked about it. First Bloods is where Minnesota struggled at 14% in moments like this. We'll see if they can try to turn it around. But on Mercado J, it gets that much more difficult. You lose a man and you lose basically all visuals really of either site. Is right now at A. Rocker desperately hunting for a pick.
Yeah, they're just taking their time. Right now, they're currently spreading map. You have Cammy who's watching that middle alley, making sure no players are trying to set up on that late flank. The pressure's going to come in towards B. At least the trade does come in. Now in the 3v2 situation, attaching Cammy. Left to try to clutch up. Attach actually finds Scrap. Great shot from him. 2v2.
And they've already got visuals. They know roughly where Asim is at, but he's able to find one.
Wait a minute.
Another dolphin dive. And another gunfight loss. So close, but Attach able to wipe him away as now we've got ourselves a 1v1. 20 seconds to go, and Zero slowly but surely starts to make his way up through the map. Attach is going to have to go for the plant, and this has Zero's name all over it. Round done. Over to Ravens.
And right there, you could just tell, like, Asim is playing with a lot of confidence. He did the same belly flop yesterday, totally different map on Embassy, but he almost got that gunfight onto Attach. Right there, it's just not enough time for Attach to work with. Zero in the perfect position. Just simply take him off the bomb. First blood in favor of the Ravens. They take round number 1.
Seem on another heat check, man. Like I said,
yeah, that was a heat check for sure.
What was it yesterday? Like 17?
17.
Yeah, drops I think that's a CDL season high in Search and Destroy.
A loss. Yep.
For a loss as well. On top of it all, we talked so much yesterday about the Ravens. So somebody's got to help Asim, especially in the S&Ds. Starts this round off hot, and it's Nasty coming away with a big one off the rip. As here we go into round number 2, as the Ravens will now see their first look at the attack here on Mercado. And as it's become common, fast rounds. And so far, it's been a trade either which way. Attached to looking for the snipe, but that bomb is down, and now Ravens eager for info.
Yeah, that's the thing that makes this difficult. Unfortunately, Attached just gets some bad timing right there, as a player was going to be sitting on Godheady. But look at what's coming in from Nasty. He pops that dead silence. He's able to take control of 10. Now the rotation of the bomb is going to be all the way at B. Minnesota, do not read this play. This should be a free bomb plant going down for London. You have one player at Zero who's watching that mid-map cross. He should be able to give any information of the players trying to rotate over towards A. But now in the 3v3, you have to try to retake at B.
We'll see how Minnesota elect to do this. They know
What did I miss?
It's going to be in a spot similar to this. They check right. Seem stunned, but in a great spot for the moment. Current 2v3, Rocker checking behind every nook and cranny. Make sure they don't give away a player for free. Time continues to tick away, and that's only favoring
Oh my God.
for the moment. Asim from the top now brings it to a 2v2. He's also escaped with his life, and Nasty is there for another kill. Attach a 1v2, and with 10 seconds left, this round is done.
That's just a beautiful play call.
Man,
right
I'm
there
guessing
from
the first
Ravens.
round looked a little bit like
panic
that
at all.
too.
They knew that there was a lot of pressure from Minnesota over towards that A side. They were able to get some trophy systems, so they were going to be at that heads position, especially with the bomb being down. But they pick up the bomb. They rotated all the way back towards B. Great play from Nasty.
But dude, drying off his hands. He's like
on that side to allow his teammates to get the bomb down. And then in the 2v3, they played
Bro, sweating over
no
there.
one panicked. Everybody was just holding up. It was all up to Nasty and Asim. Asim finds the first, Nasty with the trade, and then the 2v1, you're just pouncing them. Perfect round right there from the Ravens to go up 2-0.
And obviously, Jay, we saw them win the opening hard point. So, of course, the hard point's looking better. But this is very well coordinated search and destroy throughout these first 2 rounds from Ravens. It felt like yesterday, while they did get pretty overwhelmed by Toronto Ultra, it felt like oftentimes it was mistakes that ended up causing the issues. You can already see them after one series starting to adapt, starting to figure things out. It's a bomb drop. They're trying to play around Bance's dead silence here for Rocker as he goes hunting and does not spot a single thing. Only problem being is that there is in fact a player here, Jay.
Yeah, once you get that information that the door is open, you have to know that there's someone in this position. As Bance is slowly trying to creep up, Scrap is waiting for the gunfight, and unfortunately he cannot win it. Headshot multiplier comes in a little bit right there.
Wait, did my stream end and then restart?
The map for Minnesota, but Nasty immediately there for the trade. Now in a 3v3, you still have to get this bomb down. It's gonna go down at B.
Yeah, that's an annoying pick if you're Rocker.
What?
Able to get the bomb down at the very least. So the exact same situation, a mirror of the round.
Why does it look like it's showing that like my stream ended and restarted? But it didn't.
And it could be on to Afro.
Okay, I don't know what I'm looking at.
Big spot for him, facing off against the old roster, the old SMG duo and Nasty. Can he come away with the gunfight? It's time. Ticks away.
I was like, what? We had dead silence on.
Here he comes. However, the challenge is good from Afro. It is good from
damn, bro. His body fucking bounced.
Down their first round here in Search and Destroy.
That was a perfect timing play right there from Minnesota to attack when they did, because if you are London right there, you have to just slow it down. Everybody hold the pre-aim, because Nasty was going to be the playmaker. If you don't peek back alley and give that first blood to Afro, he's going to be able to get that kill. Probably a totally different round if you just play a little bit more patient if you are the Ravens. But Minnesota, with great plays from their SMGs, are able to pop that dead silence, take control of that B site, get it down, and then close out the round with 3 straight kills. Finally get one on the board.
Gotta feel good, especially after a hardpoint loss like that. You're just trying to get that out of sight, out of mind. Get at least one W on the board here in Search.
All right, I gotta edit
do that.
something really quickly.
B-site, late plants over on the top side of the map. However, back to the cantina we go. No pickings just yet, but take a look. Right now at Bance, he has already made his way toward the outside. Got a fresh cut. The barbershop he goes, but Scraps gotta pay the piper. Nice pick there for Matty Marshall.
Thank you for subscribing, whoever
right
just
subscribed.
subscribed.
Mr. Matty Marshall. I'm so happy Scraps is back. One of my good friends. Happy to see him back in the league as Asim finds a second. Now in a 4v2, Bomb's gonna be able to get planted down towards A. Minnesota are both sitting at tunnel. They have to try to at least find an opening kill, not allow this bomb to go down. But now it's a little bit more difficult. Oh, that's why they weren't playing for the trade, because Attach has a sniper pistol. 35 seconds to work with.
And it's kind of like Afro. Do something for me, man, please.
Yeah, you gotta go in front of him.
Oh, and there it is. Okay, well, it's at least a pick. He does have to sacrifice his teammate in the end, but pistol out.
All
and
right.
Yeah, that round was never going to be easy. A 4v2.
As soon as I finished what I was doing, the round ended.
Everybody is hiding. A great rounded response there from London. And I don't know about you, Jay. Like, this doesn't really have to do with the ending gunfight, but it just feels like Asim is guaranteed a kill and a half. Like, it just feels like he's guaranteed a kill every single Search and Destroy round. I know he gets picked here, which isn't, you know, the best example, but he does find one. Like, he finds 2 in the round. This guy is playing some amazing COD. By the way, Atlanta Face Seattle Search. Can't wait for that series.
Oh, that's going to be a good one, man. That's going to be a good one. But
what was that?
The Ravens, they just played it beautifully. So far, their constant is throwing attacks over towards that A site. Right there, Minnesota simply did not have anything to work with. No trophy systems, and that's why you allow to take full control of cantinas.
No, they showed the wrong camera.
Was able to find that first blood. Aggression from Asim. He's actually going to get caught out. As Zero does find 1. Scraps finds 2. So now it's going to be a 2v2. What was just a 4v2 turns into a 2v2, making it 2v1. What is Minnesota doing?
Well, it's all on to Benjamin. Very familiar with the 2 guys that are on the other side of the stage, by the way. All 3 of these guys coming up around the same time. A lot of history here in a much-needed round. We talked about the weight on Minnesota's shoulders. They need a W today, and in rounds like this, it can mean everything. A big 1v2, but
bro, that should have been the first spot he looked.
Down.
Why would he like cross
hyped,
like that?
And London continue to elevate their lead.
That was a 2v4 by the ARs on the side of the Ravens. Scrap and Zero just work their way through middle of the map. Zero finds the first. Scrap finds the second.
I mean, that would have been the first place I would have looked, bro. Everybody loves that spot. Like, it's a good spot.
You simply just don't put that bomb down. You don't have a position to work that bomb, and you give up a bunch of 1v1 gunfights to allow the Ravens to clutch up on the round. This map is starting to get away from Minnesota. Ravens are looking a step ahead so far in the Search and Destroy. Now 2 rounds away from going up 2-0 in the series.
And it was a risky pick, right, for Rocker to even play this Mercado in the first place, given that they don't have any official match experience on it. We thought, well, we hope to God that they've been scrimmaging this, at least working on it. But right now, London has had their numbers all throughout this search.
Almost walked right into that grenade.
Found themselves early in these rounds with the man advantage. London's been able to drop him. Minute off the clock. And it is another attack over toward this B site. And hunting for info, sniffing for information right now. Really is both rosters as Ravens very
Who is that up
carefully
top?
start to find their way inside of 10.
Yeah, they're getting a lot of information that there's not a single player from Minnesota, at least close towards this B site. 2 players ready for a gunfight towards back alley. Ace him with the shoulders. Ace able to pick up that information.
He's like, nope, I'm not getting traded.
Through the middle map as well, but time is starting to tick. Benjamin Bance is the player.
Oh, that timing was crazy.
Nasty. He finds the first blood.
Over to see him. He's able to stay alive. He's got the information on Attach, and without really.
Oh, he saw him in the window, didn't he?
Attach has to back up. Bance gets traded on out. It's on to Afro and Attach. Now to come
bro,
away
everybody
Afro
just keeps barely missing each other.
Here onto this bomb, but Scraps with 1, Scraps with 2. Welcome back to the scene. Maddie Marshall putting another nail in the coffin here in this search and destroy. Another crucial moment and another big time play. And he's laughing.
He's hyped.
He's feeling good.
He's feeling great, man. I'll be feeling great too if I'm up 1-0 in the series and up 5-1 in the game 2 search and destroy. They're just completely outclassing Minnesota right now. Right now, Minnesota don't have anyone playing over towards that B site. They're consistently playing for that retake, but the Ravens are not rushing the bomb plant. They're playing for their kills. Great work from them to put themselves at game point. Minnesota now has to play flawless search and destroy to try to take this one back. And the way that London are playing super confident, once again aggressive through the middle of the map.
Over to Attach. Surely he's got a guarantee.
I was gonna say Attach. I was like, no. I was like, please kill this dude.
Shuts down a scene, but this is a tall mountain to climb, my friend. You're down 5-1. You're on a map that, again, as we said, they have no experience on in official CDL matches. But they do start things off with the first blood. Again, who knows how valuable that really is considering all the statistics, but a nice little trade ends up going either which way.
Oh,
another
shoot.
pick in the back there for Attach. He also puts a few bullets there into Scraps as well. So information
that's
found, and there is surely no way Rocker lose this.
There's no way. There's no way Rocker should lose this round. 3v1. Scrap doesn't have that silence. All right, the trade is there. 2 people were ready for the gunfight. Minnesota get the first blood. 3 kills on the round for Attach. Great player to watch that flank. And then it rotates back towards that RV side, towards back parking lot. Jumps up on a little car. Finds that angle to cut down 2 players from the middle of the map. That was a great round right there for Minnesota. Now they just have to find an answer on the defensive side. London are just keeping them on their toes. Super aggressive towards A1 round when they're using their attacks. And then dead silence popped over towards B. If I'm Minnesota, I'm at least sending 1 player in towards 10. You got to get a trophy down towards Hedge. Have 1 player watching towards mid and just try to be aggressive in towards Cantina. Just pick up some information right here.
See if we can find the intel. Dance the first player forward.
Oh my god, look at this parkour, bro.
Line. And as he does so, dead silence pop.
Oh, he shot.
Nice tags there on the net.
Oh my god.
Shots is big play. Able to find 2. The great coordination.
He still got dead silence on, bro.
Off the info. They play off the dead silence, and it's about to be 3.
Nice.
For Bance, he at least gets the assist. All on to Scraps. Another clutching situation as Rocker carefully start to stream their way back into the S&D.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
He's so delusional. A teammate does come in. Oh,
bro, he was alive for too long. He was alive for too long.
The first guy at Hedge, 1 shot. He picks up the second kill. A team kill comes in. They could have turned into a 1v1. But Minnesota able to clutch up on the round. Great trophy system placement over there towards Hedge. Allows Bance to get pushed up towards Cantinas. Jump up on the window ledge. Finds 2 kills. Almost 3. To eventually secure the round for Minnesota. Slowly starting to fight back. Starting to understand this map a little bit more, it seems.
It seems, right? It seems that they're like, okay, this is how Mercado works. We want to play off Denny. We want to try to play for picks over toward the top side of the Cantina. But now back toward the attack they go. And well, Bance, at least for our side, or rather for our side, just decides to headbutt a wall. Jay, he is a man on a mission. He's not messing around. And there you go. Afro, another early pick. You got to see him off the board. And that is a great sign if you're a Minnesota fan.
Great sign. Another first blood going in their favor. So now you have the man advantage. You can potentially work towards this A plant, but you still have Attachers watching that late flank because you have 1 player in Scraps committed with that dead silence. Does he check the spot? He does, but Attach wins the gunfight. Damn, he finds a 3rd. Bomb is getting planted. All of that tenacity to 1v3.
Okay.
1v2. Starts off after the 1v4, but now he has 40 seconds to work with.
Wait, who's number 3? Bance. Bance knows Nasty's right there.
Nasty.
because Nasty heard Bance's footsteps, so that means Bance that Bance heard that.
25 seconds to go. Can he put Minnesota away? They've been able to string a few rounds together to detach spot to feet.
Oh shit! Oh,
here comes the gun engagement.
He's
Nasty
dead.
having to find the pick, not able to do so. Rocker, hold on. As Nasty gave it his best effort, he's at least able to take away 2. But you can see it on his face. Jay Nasty is not happy. But how many rounds that they've allowed to go the opposite way, from 5 to 1, now to 5 to 4. Jay, if you're in the comms for London, what are you saying right now to keep the guys composed?
Let's all 4 hit A. That's literally the game plan right here. Everyone throw your attacks right on over. Let's try to at least blow up their trophy systems because they're only going to have a maximum of 1. So blow it up. Hit 4 towards A. Let's get this bomb down. Let's win the trade gunfights. Let's close it out right here.
Ravens, listening to you. They do it indeed. Let's all hit A. Let's get this bomb down and make Rocker come to us. Asim started off great. I believe he's lost his last 4 or 5 fights in a row. Now it's 7-7. Can he be the difference maker? Maybe to jump over from the top side of the roof. His bomb gets planted onto the retake. Go Rocker. All 8 players still alive.
And Rocker, it's looking like they're gonna have 2 players trying to attack through barbershop. It's gonna be all on 0. He gets the information on 1.
Damn.
He's able to at least spot the second. He finds first. So you want to do is play it.
You didn't get it down.
This nade is too strong from Benjamin Bance. At least makes it a 3v3. Now the trades have to come in. Asim does find 1. 2v2.
And then 2v2, but 10 seconds to go. Asim loses the fight, and now it's all on to Nasty. He's got time at his side, and he will be
my God.
walk away with the clutch. Not enough time there for Bance, and the Ravens.
They already left, bro.
Are able to hold off what very well could have been a breakdown. From 5 to 1, Rocker came fighting back, but London closed the door once again, and now find themselves up comfortably 2-0.
Almost got a little scary towards the end of this search and destroy, but London to do exactly what was needed for attack towards A. You know, Minnesota probably do not have a trophy system to work with. They gave up hedges. Once you give up hedges, you
KSI is doing his walk.
Try to show presence in towards middle.
Oh shoot, he's walking extremely slow.
They were just setting a
now he's doing high knees.
They allowed that bomb to go down, and it's very, very difficult to break over towards that A point. And especially if you think about hardpoint.
Wait, is he playing a song in the background? I kind of want to hear that.
And it was very difficult to break as well. Minnesota just didn't have the proper game plan. It definitely showed because this is the first time that they played this search and destroy. But unfortunately, they do get a couple rounds, just not enough. Now find themselves down 2-0 in the series. Ravens are riding the high. They're feeling great.
They are indeed, man. You've got to feel fantastic if you're Ravens. I mean, granted, you definitely let a few rounds go, so maybe not as hype as I'm sure they would have been if they would have closed it out like in round 7 or round 8, but they do it in 10. I know we talked a lot about the first blood. That seems to be the primary culprit behind Minnesota's lack of S&D. Yesterday, Jay, they won the first blood battle, but still lost to Boston. They win the first blood battle.
No way I pick Rocker and then they get 3-0'd.
They lose it again to Ravens. That is
no
now
way, right?
7 search and destroys lost in a row. I mean, is there a certain thing that you're looking at right now for Minnesota in terms of what could be the issue in terms of these S&Ds?
It's just their game plan, man. Like, you gotta know that you cannot try to retake over towards that B site without a single player towards 10. They were sending 2 players towards back alley, at least trying to get that player out of top window. Once he throws a shoulder and picks up that information, they're no longer gonna peek it. They only had Cammy, who was sitting dark elbow, and he was watching that cross towards bomb, but he's not gonna be able to pick up that kill. They were able to work towards either site whenever they wanted to, and Minnesota just simply could not be on their toes. They just were not ready for the pushes, and London took advantage.
They take advantage, and now they're flying high coming into this game. Number 3, up 2-0 in the series. Will Rocker wake up in danger of going not just winless through week number 1, but maybe mapless when it comes down to their opening week here in Major number 2? Make sure to stay with us, folks, as we're headed to Fortress Control for Game 3.
I'm gonna put the game on. I'm just doing some right now. Bruh. Down, 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 down. Of the evening. Bruh. And the game still hasn't even started yet. I'm just gonna look at watch some of the highlights from the boxing matches that already finished, but this is being all slow. Oh well. That's all right. Oh, sorry, I didn't have it on the screen. It's after them, base, Seattle Surge. Shoot, KSI versus Temper though is starting. Oh my, yeah. I mean, oh yeah.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is presented by the GMC Hummer EV Pickup, the world's first all-electric super truck.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Call of Duty League. You can see a nice little shot of our production team doing an incredible job. We love our team over at EE. Hi, Bob, indeed. Jay, I'll tell you what, man, we're getting ready to jump into this game number 3. Rocker right now find themselves down 0-2, one map away from not winning a single map, going 0-6 in maps to kick off their Major 2 performance. I mean, give me a level of urgency. Like, give me a level of urgency right now for Rocker fans. What does this map number 3 mean right now for them?
This map is everything, because you got to keep in mind there's a couple free agents right there that are currently not on the starting lineup that are trying to get
nasty
back into the league.
You got that.
Looking for
you died though.
Minnesota have not been able to perform in the respawns. They're S&D. They're currently on a 7-game losing streak, and now they have to respond in this series by trying to complete a reverse sweep. They do play a couple fortress controls compared to London, who have yet to play this map. But already London off to a good start.
Oh, okay.
Out of that trap, almost first tick at A.
That was a nice little flash.
Ravens as well are able to get off to
he didn't hit anyone, but
with this opening attack that could be dire, not just a must-win series, a must-win map, but a must-win.
But my heart is pounding because I'm watching this right now, and then I also have KSI versus Temper on my other monitor. Bro, and like, my heart is fucking pounding, man.
That are now able to put the second tick away as well. And here come the reinforcements from the Ravens too. Scraps now here to join alongside. It's the great trade that ends up working again for London. Zero still here, and this is about to be a cap.
Oh, it's about to be a cap unless Benjamin Vance has something to say about it. He's able to at least find to relieve some of that pressure over towards that 8 point and not allow that time to extend by a minute.
Oh, my computer's being really slow right now, though.
2 segments done.
Did my computer just get disconnected from the internet?
All of London trying to break out towards the left side of Stables. They're fully prepared for it. If you're London, you just have to at least find a couple kills to get out.
So just trying to get inside of maps, like get a little bit of a checkpoint, but Afro, a position where he absolutely can see a ton of success trying to get going versus his old roster as well. You got to talk about it. Spent the opening or the end of a season on Cold War, the entire year Vanguard with this franchise, trying to show that he is up to bigger and better things. However, he gets cut away. Regardless of that, Bance finds himself on the 5 spree. Lives are up and life is good right now for Rocker. 15 seconds still to go. London, one last good push potentially.
Yeah, one last push. They have to just try to get out of their base, try to touch over towards that 8 point and try to close that one out.
Oh, that timing was crazy.
On lockdown. One player is going to be able to belly flop on out, make his way in towards bottom arc, but it's only 3 seconds left. You have to at least stop that clock by getting on the point. Asim might have just made the play. Asim and Scrap are able to get out towards doubles. That's going to be 3 dead in the feed. A is going to be done and dusted. London, they get out.
How in the world did they just pull that off? And Nasty, okay, I was gonna say he is already over at the gallows. Asim just made the play, and now he's got the knife out as well.
Bro, like, this is KSI versus Temper, bro.
Right now,
like, I don't know, bro. Both games are popping. Oh, this is popping off, and then this is popping off too.
Going for drop shots. Ravens not gonna hand this one away. That is a frustrating moment if you are Minnesota. They look great to still walk away with the round, but that third tick, that third segment that they give away could cause some problems as the rest of this control will begin to flow on through. But 4 more lives to go from London. And
oh my God.
Out, waving the white flag, but still
bro, he just knocked down Temper. Did he knock him out already?
Yeah, it's very, very difficult to at least complete any of these points.
Oh my God, it's over. Oh my God, I'm sorry.
Out of top maps, he makes his way in towards bottom arc. He hits a perfect route to find that initial kill, and then Scrap finds that kill in towards top double windows. Once you allow that to happen, there was only 1 player left on that 8 point. You take him down, you get 3 dead. At least you're able to close out and earn 3 segments. So now if you are London, you've put yourself in the driver's seat. You just need a dominant defensive round. You're basically going to set yourself up all the way in that round number 5 if you get there with defense.
It's so funny too, Jay, because we're like, you know what,
Minnesota, bro, he just knocked out Temper in the first round.
Attacking team here on
left hook. 11%. Was even an overhand, like overhand or anything.
And like offenses and
bro, it was jab, left hook, bro.
That's unbelievable.
They're in the double-digit range. Not many teams can say that. We'll see if they can show off that 1 out of 10 percentage here on attack, but see what they've got up their sleeves in round number 2.
Okay. Bro, the KSI versus Temper card is over. I'm fully focused now on here.
Scraps trying to get going over.
Holy shit. Okay. Sorry, I'm focused in on that.
And it is great shot so far from the Tax on the opposite end. The boys sporting white today, looking fantastic. Cammy's at least able to take away 2, and this could be the opening now for Minnesota.
This could be the opening, but you still have 1 player in Scraps is watching that crossover towards that B point. 2 players are able to push over towards close arch, so it's going to be on Asim. He's going to be super aggressive, and he actually gets picked off. So now Minnesota able to slow down that time, stop that time, and get over towards that B segment. You have all of London spawning on the opposite side. They're just going to be super aggressive towards this side. They know how important these segments are, and London, they're not going to give them up easy. That's going to be 2 dead in the feed. Attached last player up. Farthest pushed up on the map. All you have to do is just play your life, just try to play a couple kills so you can allow your teammates to get out the track.
Yeah, I feel like Minnesota did everything.
Oh gosh, attach.
Right. They're able to siphon their way in toward that B zone. They end up losing.
Oh, come on. You didn't even check.
And can put the Vaznev to good use. At least opens things up, but Cammy drops. And with 15 seconds left for Rocker, this is now a bit of desperation time. It is. They've got to get going here over at A. Vance able to take away another. Off to a great start here on Fortress Control. as they will just manage to get that first capture in. Scraps puts away another 2.
Damn, bro, that was just dying. It's just trades.
Rocker players, I don't think they're going to have the ability to get to either of these zones, especially if the scene has something to say about it. And no, they will not. Rocker get cut away, and they only have one segment to speak of.
Just a perfect defensive round for Ravens.
KSI knocked him out first round.
That's when you allow Minnesota to
Oh
start
my
your
goodness.
plays, being nuisances
Bro,
in
he
your
couldn't
arc
even get up.
and playing for kills, but they
He couldn't
always
even
kept
get
the kills
up.
stagnant. Great job from Mason. Great job from
It
Scraps.
was a left hook.
To always find a kill when it was needed the most. They only allow 1 segment, so that still puts them up by 2. If you are the Ravens, what you want to do right here in this round is to simply try to close out that 8 point once again. You do that, you're going to guarantee yourself that round 5 defense. And just the way that they're playing right now, pure momentum all on their side, up 2-0 in this series. Everybody's calming, everybody's fired up. Minnesota need a dominant defensive round to respond right here.
They absolutely do.
Well, I should change my light in the background to purple, right? Since I am going for Rocker.
But what a round 3 would mean for them, at least to have a solid moment.
That's not the right purple. I need a darker purple.
Not much more out of the visuals of Minnesota. As here we go into round number 3.
It still looks pink.
Get things going. A bit of a slow respawn so far for him at 9 and 13. Able to put 2 away. Able to assist on the 3rd. Rocker quickly put them into full Nelson. Nobody yet to drop, and now Ravens in a very difficult spot.
Yeah, you have to try to break out, at least open up with the kill if you are the Ravens. It's all about fighting for this map control right off the rip, though. It's going to be Nasty Nason trying to attack it, but Afro, the cutoff man, is able to at least.
Is that okay? That's close enough.
Goes for the chow, and Afro is able to find the 3rd on a 5 streak and potentially pick up a cruise missile if he picks up 1 more kill. But Minnesota, a very, very dominant defensive round so far. Only 30 seconds.
Oh my God.
Attached snaking all around the statue. That's another 3 dead in the feed.
Nobody's died,
looking
Jay.
like London. I'm not going to get out. Nobody has dropped.
Nobody has died from Rocker.
Oh my, I just realized that.
Are we about to see if there's no way? There's no way that they somehow
don't
die, man.
You should have just stayed. You should have just stayed on the wall. Oh.
That is picture perfect control.
Oh my God. 1 death.
2 players.
Oh, 2?
Die. That is it. And Nasty's about to shed a tear.
It was 2?
Yeah,
oh, it was 2.
Like, Fortress attacking side.
Damn.
Like, it's very, very
I didn't even realize no one died.
At the end of this map is probably not going to be the best for the very first time that we're playing. But it's totally fine. If you are the Ravens, all you needed to respond right here is to not allow 2 segments to go in favor of Minnesota. Because I'm pretty sure in slaying right now, it's going to go in favor of Minnesota. If they get 2 segments, Minnesota will guarantee themselves that defensive round. You just have to respond with a great defensive round the way that Minnesota just did. And it's looking like with the trophy system placement, they're super aggressive out towards this B point. It's all going to fall into the hands of one guy, Mr. Trey Zero. What can you do?
Treyboy Cardi, we'll see what he can do toward the back. Has a bit of assistance, and he'll handle the work just fine. Attach.
3 dead, 4.
In a very difficult position. The high risk, high reward.
I mean, they could still win.
Out there for Minnesota, and now the roles are reversed once more. Even team kills happen to be coming in. Afro's taking everybody down. Jay, if you get in front of his line of sight, he's taking you down regardless.
Oh God, are they gonna do it right back to them?
Ravens, a bit of payback now as they sit on the defensive end, Jay.
Yeah, they have them in the trap right now.
Oh my God. Oh my God, bro. They're doing it right back to them.
Himself on a 6-3. And with only 40 seconds left, now you have a cruise missile to work with if you are the Ravens. Just have to continue to hold strong for the remaining time in this round. And defense is going to be yours going into this round number 5. Vance at least
as soon as he
finds a second, so this might be the potential opening for Minnesota.
Oh, it very well could be. Only one player, I believe, escapes the carnage. If you are Rocker, that's going to be attached. And really with his lane opened up, it is all about headed toward B. Scraps aware of the movement, able to cut him away. Rocker with a bit of map positioning, though, are able to at least pause the time for the moment. As long as you got a foot in that objective, you can stop the time, halt it for the moment. And Afro able to come away with a great kill on to 0, helping siphon his teammates now into that B zone. One tick, give up the second. Rocker's still here. They're still fighting for it. In London, they've got to go if they want to try to
yeah, bro, they're just standing there.
Go now. If you are London, you cannot allow this B point to get away from you.
Oh, that was actually a nice missile right there. That was nice. That was nice.
Here, last flare up is attach, and at least Minnesota do a great job of just finding a couple kills and those 2 segments. So now it's all going to come down to the kills. Whoever was able to outslay more in this map number 3 is going to be able to get that defensive round number 5. I'm just thinking the way that Minnesota dominated on the defensive round, it was 21-13 at the end of this round. I think Minnesota did just enough to secure that defense.
Should I flip a coin, Jay?
Nope, I don't think so.
Save me from myself.
All right, I trust you. I trust you. No coin flip needed. I mean, who carries change anyway, to be honest with you?
I do, I think.
Do you really?
No, I'm capping. No.
I was going to say, like,
Oh my God, bro.
Prove it. Prove that you got some pennies in those pockets.
Nope, ain't got nothing, brother.
There's no shot. There's no shot. Round 5, who's it going to be? Oh, boy. It is going to be London on the attack. Jay was right, and who could doubt him? He's a liar when it comes to change, though. That's all that I need to know. Round 5, into it we go. We have seen some unbelievably dominant defensive rounds. Can the Ravens, when they have to, clutch up and close out the series? All eyes on them and all eyes on the SMG superstar, the Phenom in Afro, as he's erupting right now versus the old lineup, versus the old roster. Trying to put a bit of concern in the back of their minds as London very carefully start to make their way through.
Oh God, is a trap again?
Gotta just find a couple kills, and Asim is the guy to do so. He's able to find 2. They still know that Afro is in towards bottom maps. The trade does come in onto Vance. They just have to take this player down. Afro is just causing them so many problems, just staying alive in this position. They're able to get on this 8 point, but still, Minnesota is slaying around the map, not allowing anyone else to get out of this trap. As the first segment is going to be done, London
he's dead. Yeah.
doing a great job of at least putting a lot of pressure over towards Stables. That one player on A is at least stopping that time. And is doing a great job of just pushing out, trying to at least find a couple kills to get out.
Yeah, it's almost like even if they're not even getting segments, just the pausing of time is incredibly helpful, but they are getting the segments nonetheless. The trophy's in, but good night to 0.
Trophy wasn't in the right spot.
His trophy at least managed to stay alive for the moment, but Nasty, the quick turn on. Now
that's how you know the game make no damn sense. He died, but the trophy survived.
Got a decent bit of map control, specifically here for Asim, as now he's going to be on 5 in a row. That A point has been captured. Another minute added on to the clock.
Oh, yes.
And can once more Asim be the player to make the plays? Not going to occur. Ravens 3 down in the feed and back to basics as they head right back to their spawn.
They find every single kill. Now, if you are London, you got to just try to break on out. Nasty finds 1, but the trade does come in. All of Minnesota are ready for the push through double doors. Cammy at least is able to find 1, but as long as you are Minnesota and keeping the
they won't see his gun.
You are
doesn't his gun like
map. 15-11 in lives remaining. That 2-piece might be the opening for London, but now you have to figure out where Vance is. As long as you stay alive, it's a great job. But he eventually gets traded, so now London they're able to break on out.
Trades.
They are indeed 12-8 currently in lives. Minute still on the clock.
He doesn't even know he's under.
Cannot give away any of these picks for free. And unfortunately, it's going to take multiple waves. Multiple waves.
Oh.
And attach. That could be the first. Ravens still continue to hunt for information. As they find 1 kill, they start to make their way forward. That second pick is going to be everything. However, they've lost their information. They've lost their leading man. The scout right now for Ravens is out of the picture, and so is Scraps. 0 all by his lonesome as Rocker return. And now it is all about holding on. If you're Minnesota, and boy, do you look good to do so. 3 more players left.
3 more players left.
Nice.
There's no way Minnesota are able to choke this one.
Oh shoot.
Ah, from the best SMG in the game. He just puts on an absolute clinic from start to finish of this control. London had a great first attacking round by completing that A segment.
There's a break, huh?
On their very first attacking round.
If there's a break right now, I'm gonna go walk my dog.
And that final
Or my
30
other
seconds
dog.
on their second attacking round to get over towards B, complete those 2 segments with the defensive round that they had with only 2 players dropping. They were able to secure that defense going into round number 5. Minnesota stay alive in this series. And look at that, 30 non-traded kills. Like, that is the most annoying thing
30
possible
non-traded.
if you're playing against that, because every single time that guy is either finding 1 or a 2-piece and no one can find a trade on him. That's unreal.
30
holes. You know where all of those were
unbelievable.
coming from, which is over inside of maps. London not able to take
28 defensive. Oh my goodness.
Man, I'm sure there's a watch party somewhere for
Okay,
Rocker
I'll be right
fans,
back.
and they just let out a
Obviously, I'm gonna leave the
giant
stream on.
sigh of relief. at the fact that they're at least able to stay alive for the moment. The tears and the beers will at least hold off for the time. But it does feel like, man, I mean, Minnesota started to grab their footing. We talked yesterday about how, at least in the opening hard point, Afro was a little bit slow. Granted, I know it's on defense, it's here on Fortress. You expect for an SMG to go off, but he has a excellent performance. It felt like at times you saw Tatch go on sprees. Vance had his moments without a doubt. Could it be the moment? Could it be the moment where Rocker finally wakes up and starts to get a bit of momentum flowing as they're able to lock things up here in the control? And now, Jay, I mean, tell you what, Hotel Hardpoint, things have changed up with the spawns. Talk to me about it, man. How do you feel about both these lineups coming into game 4?
Well, both of these squads, they do have some experience. Finally, a map where both of these teams have been able to play 1-1 in favor of the London Roy Ravens, and then 1-2 for Minnesota. The biggest thing that stands out when I was looking at the numbers, that Minnesota are #1 in rotation win percentage. They are 11th in hold percentage, though, and 10th in breaking. So that basically tells you they get the spawns, but they're not winning any gunfights to close out some of these hills. And then on the opposite side for London, it's kind of terrible. They are last in rotation win percentage and also last in break percentage. They are 3rd in hold percentage, but you have to make sure you're getting for those favorable spawns. On a map like Hotel, where spawns have changed a little bit, what used to be a money hill at P2, you have to consistently make sure you have one player in towards the back, because if you let a player slip through broken, or at least push through back spa, then the spawns are going to flip. You just have to be aware that split spawns do come in, parallel spawns do come in.
Yeah.
And this is going to be an absolute battle in this map number 4. I think Minnesota, I think they got some life, man. I think Minnesota probably going to walk away with this game number 4. And we're probably going to have another game 5.
I'm eager to see it, man. I really am. Like, I think for Rocker, I would hope, I would imagine, right, coming into that control, you did have a little bit of a commercial break on our end. The players had the chance to kind of sit around and talk about things. Yeah. The coaching staff comes in and I don't know, man. I'm hoping that there was a decent halftime speech, if you will, to the team. Like, hey, we have to win this game for obvious reasons. They're able to deliver. I mean, if you're talking about a certain matchup coming into this hard point, players to look out for London, players to look out here for Minnesota, who should the fans be watching out for specifically?
Oh, without question, it's going to be the battle of ASIM versus Afro. Like, Afro's feeling great after that map number 3. We saw what ASIM was able to do on map number 1. Those SMGs are going to have a battle for spawns, for cheeky corners, just putting yourself in positions to at least block a spawn or at least set up a pinch. Both of those guys are very, very intense playmakers, and whoever walks away with more plays at the end of the day is going to be able to take the map.
Yeah, again, a huge situation for both of these lineups. We came in talking about how somebody's going to finish 0-2 to kick off their Major 2 campaign here in the qualifiers. Ravens off the roster change. They brought in a player named Scraps that a lot of COD fans are familiar with. At one point, one of the best players in the game. He's made his return, and now he's trying to put a W up on the board here for a franchise that he once played for back in the opening year of the CDL. And the other side for Minnesota, man, like, this would be terrifying. Like, if they come in, they win that control, but they just drop this hard point, we totally forget, right? We're going to totally forget about that last control that they just managed to take, and we're going to say, my God, Minnesota through the first week has only won one map. They've not won a single series. Panic is still there for Rocker, and who knows, maybe it could be for Ravens if they allow for the opener of this HP to go a bit the other direction. But Hotel we go, buddy. I absolutely love this map, by the way.
Same.
This is what is it best map in the game? Gotta be, right?
I think it's pretty up there. I think it's, you know, so? we got 3 different game modes on the map. It plays pretty fluent on every single mode. It's very, very fun. But here we go. Minnesota are going to be starting off on the better side, so they're going to be able to get some good time off of this P1. London going to put a lot of pressure over towards Dash, trying to push over towards that Couch's side. If you are London, you want to make sure you maintain this side of the map, but not give up a lot of time to Minnesota.
So they look to do that. Afro already strutting to kick off this Hotel HP. He's been given the green light, and he is going to kick off game number 4. Cammy trying to do what he can toward the bottom side as he eventually does get taken down inside of P1. 20 unanswered points, but 3 do come away off the board here for London. They do have the more advantageous side when we talk about spawn. Scraps in a very, very big spot, able to come away with that victory as well. All signs strong here in the reply from Ravens as they back up for P2.
That's a great response right there from the Ravens to maintain the spawns, especially the positioning right there from Scraps. He knows that they were going to be aggressive over towards bedroom, but one player is actually going to spawn out at bedroom. Minnesota were able to make their way all the way to the back. So now the spawns are going to flip. 2 players just trying to stay alive as long as they can. 3 players now towards the back. The pinch comes in from Cammy. Now, if you are London, what started off as a great start off, basically shot yourself in the foot by not holding those spawns. Minnesota in control of P2.
Yeah, we talked about it, right? The new spawn update. Definitely things are a little different from time to time, especially on some of these hills. Already seeing shades of it. London held the advantage off the rip. Minnesota, they win a few gunfights. Now they've got the spawns. And the biggest thing is that they've now got that lane toward the top side of the map. Yeah, well, they do lose player number 2 in Afro. It is all about Cammy. London has got to break in quick. They do so, but in doing that, Jay, they've now allowed for the next rotation to be in Rocker's favor. As now toward the kitchen we go. Minnesota still very much in the driver's seat.
Yeah, Minnesota so far in this game showing why they're number 1 rotating team on Hotel Hardpoint. So they're gonna be fully set up for kitchen, but their hold percentage is not the best. Cammy at least finds the first. Cammy finds the second. Big 2 pieces. Shut down that pressure coming in towards the back. Vance finds the third. Now you're fully set up for that second wave of pushes. Because now you know exactly where all of London are trying to attack from. Everyone trying to push through the front. Trying to push right through Diner. Minnesota, they're fully ready for it. This has been a perfect setup so far to grow this lead even more.
Yeah, shout out to the Hot Hands Lounge. Just the perfect POV to look at in that moment is Cammy. But however, Raven's still knocking at the door, and now it's Afro's turn. He's ready for the third. He thought about the knife. Asim still knocking, and now it's a 1v1. Cammy takes him down. It is Cam to start off, and it's Cam to close it out. Walks away with 4 over at the kitchen. The Rocker will reach that century mark as now we head in toward the bar, and Minnesota are walking away with these gunfights early, Jay. They established the SMGs. Another really feather in the cap of Rocker once more, as it's all about rotations, and again, it is them with the spawns.
Currently on a 9 kill streak as well between the couple players on Minnesota. Flawless hold at kitchen, full 60. They win the rotation battle once again over towards double desk. So you have 1 player in the back, which is going to be Afro just being a nuisance. He finds a kill. He's staying alive as long as he can. He's cutting off all the rest of the players. And London simply do not have an answer. This has been flawless hard point so far from Minnesota. Almost an 100-point lead. Looking like momentum is starting to shift.
It is indeed, my friend. It is indeed attached now on 4. Everybody and their mother is going to have a streak to work with.
Oh, man.
Oh, he just wants to see the hard point. He just wants to know what it's like to get some points on the board. And Attach is making him pay. Afro eventually does fall, so does Attach, but the lead has been established. Rocker, it is fair to say, have woken up, now up by 120 seconds as we head in toward restaurant. I feel like we're beating a dead horse, Jay, but Ravens, you gotta get a hold here.
Yeah, at least Ravens, this is the first time around for any hard point in this map so far where they actually have the favorable spawns. They win the rotation. They are 3rd overall on this map in hold percentage, and it so far showed on that first push. All of Minnesota trying to push out through Broken, trying to attack through the middle of the map, but Asim, he's the cutoff man. He at least finds off one to release some of that pressure, but this has been a great hold from London to sort of get themselves back into this game, slowly starting to take away this deficit of almost 80 points. With a great hold on Diner. Now it's all going to come down to this rotation. Minnesota, they chalk it up. They're all going to try to push out through middle Jacuzzi. You have also 1 player who's going to push out towards top plat. Afro's going to have a huge 1-on-1.
Big 1v1, bottom side of the screen. Player 6 versus player 2. Nasty v Afro. What a duel this would be. Prior teammates. Maybe about to be an engagement, and Afro, he's got a lot to do. He's got his hands pretty much full. His Nasty's there to walk away with the early seconds. Problem being is that one of the main pillars of this Raven setup did eventually drop, so Asim is going to be in the midst of a pinch. 2 players out of the picture again for London over at the kitchen. So looks like for Rocker, well, they haven't had the man advantage. They've at least done a good job of getting the map positioning. Knocking on the door as Nasty now enters in towards 6 kills in a row. A cruise missile to earn. While things do get dicey, it looks to be another prime HP here for London.
It could have been a prime HP, but right there, Nasty was sitting at back steps, just gave up the first 20 seconds on that point. You were only able to get about 5 to 6 seconds, and now they're able to contest it at least from the front. ASIM is trying to stay alive as long as he can. They breached that 100-point mark. So London have been able to get themselves right back into this game by winning the rotations. They maintain the backside of this P6 hill. Control the spawns and now are only going to be down by 40 points. Now going into a P1. Do the same exact thing you did the first go around, but maintain those spawns going into the next.
You can see Nasty and Scraps right now. Nasty and Scraps have been trying to work together. A few unfortunate team kills have come through to make this one that much more dicey. I mean, do your best. Do your best to try to figure out how the spawns are going to look. We got players all over the map. Okay.
Oh, I'm back. Did I miss a lot?
It has been decided. Rocker put their foot down, cut down 4, and now have got themselves inside a P1. But a few of those pesky London players, again, try to force the issue toward the spawns. The battles continue, but it's Rocker still with the lead. London cut down a few, and it's trade after trade after trade now, Jay. Both teams exchanging lives as Cammy erupts for a few himself.
It's big kills coming in from the cam, man.
Yeah, now I'm kind of mad that I didn't get to see the beginning of this game.
For Minnesota. Now you see those spawns flip. Minnesota fully set up for this P2. Vance finds one. Afro finds a kill over towards Spy. Now this requires a break from the Ravens where they are dead last on this map. Gonna have a 2-2 split. This is where you have to invest this cruise missile. Hopefully no one has any trophy systems abound. Can he pick up a kill? Yes, he does. Might be the start for London to try to get the break.
It could be the opener. However, it seems down. Scraps is also been lost. It's on a 0, and well, it's all about him. I was gonna say for a moment. He had a little bit of teammate support, however, received quickly off the spawn. 30 seconds to go. Ravens with a sense of urgency, desperately trying to push their way on forward, but it is another squad wipe. It's another 3-4 down as Rocker continue to dominate across the map. And Vance has got some intel there on the Scraps as well, trying to cause some havoc
really got
back of the base. And as
no
long as he
way.
stays here, it is a headache and a half.
He's alive.
To deal with if you're London. Now toward the kitchen.
Bro, how did he get out of that? They just gave up on him too.
It's not gonna be easy. And Afro, he starts things off with 2. Starts it off with 3. Goodness sake.
Oh my God, it's over.
Oh, that's a break.
So wait, I gotta stop speaking before it's actually over. I'm sorry.
Ravens committed multiple players to try to take him down. When you do that, you leave the opening for Afro to get the pinch. Afro was able to find 3. Only 5 seconds away from Minnesota calling map.
Yeah, this is.
Okay, I cannot confidently say it's over.
It's over.
Of course, it's Afro to seal the deal. Closes things out on an 8 spree as Rocker once again have elevated themselves and climbed out of this hole.
2-2.
Out of what very well could have been an early exit
Let's
in
go.
this series.
I got Rocker, bro. I got Rocker.
And we've got ourselves a game 5.
Bro, they both went to game 5s.
To kick off this day, Jay.
They were just
2 game 5s. Let's go.
Start to finish, rotation win after rotation win. On the very first rotation of hard points, they run the rotation to P2, P3, and P4. That's what, when you grow a lead the way that they did by almost 120 points, you got a little bit of a cushion to give up a couple points at some of these hills, especially that P6. But they always had a response on that P1. They just dominated the P2, making sure that they had everything cut off. One player in Afro was cutting off Spa. Then you have Bands cutting off towards Broken. They knew that no players are going to spawn in towards the
Amazon. Did I order something on Amazon? Oh.
Winning their rotations, holding down their hard points, and getting a nice, comfortable win.
Last chance to win. You're in top 3. Oh yeah. Am I still in top 3?
Every single player there for a moment. All 8. The one that I highlighted most was Cammy. Right? He's been having a ton of question marks around him. Yesterday did not look good.
Is it gonna change? I'm in top 3, baby. Can you guys see that? You can't even fucking see it.
Played well in the fortress control and
played you can't even fucking see that.
Here on the hotel hard point, had a number
it's the I'm in top 3 in the gold league right now. Learning Japanese.
Like 4 or 5 players in a row. Nets his team another hard point rotation win.
But me and this one girl, freaking Rhonda, bro, we just keep overtaking each other, bro. Like I'm taking the top 3 spot, bro. Like,
and once again, my friend, you are right. Do you have a quick call before we throw it to a commercial break for this game 5? Anybody?
Dang, they're just now going to break, bro. I could have walked my dogs for longer.
It's got to happen, right? It's got to happen at some point. London fans, it's getting scary. It's getting a little bit dicey.
Because they are going on break soon. Hold on.
Coming into this game 5, but for spectators like us, it's an absolute treat. We're gonna go throw it to a quick little break. Fortress S&D when we come back after this.
Hooray. Anyway. Oh shoot, there it is. Hold on to your love. You got to hold on. And we got some background music for it. What was that? Ah! Damn, I almost hit 1,000. Wait, you can hold on. I did not see this. Bro. Oh yeah, what the fuck? I did not know about this. Oh, what? That's wild. Bro, it speeds up so fast. Dun, 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 dun. Batman, hold on, bruh. Bro's jumping over skyscrapers. I didn't even see that. Okay, bro. I can barely see that on the ground. I feel like that's what I'm gonna die to.
Need more Call of Duty League? Sign up for the official Sign Up newsletter.
Bro, I cannot see anything on that one, bro. This one is cheeks.
Directly to your inbox
I can't
all
see
season long.
shit.
Scan the QR code to sign up now. You'll also be entered to win a pair of 4-day.
What is the top 5 of all time, bro? Nah, bro, those people are cheating. I would say maybe the first.
Going down between
Bro, that's crazy. Top 5 highest scores of the day.
Game 5 of the year. and we're headed to a good old fortress where it does not get much more intense than this. Everybody knows we are going. You're going toward the gallows, and somebody, Jay, is starting off 0-2 here in Major 2. Somebody's not going to have a great day. Somebody's not having a great day today.
Yeah. If you're in London right now, the pressure is definitely on you. You were up 2-0 in this series. You have to try to close it out all the way into Game 5 in a map that Minnesota have yet to play on the season. Biggest thing that stand out for me, though, when I'm looking at the London stats is that on their attacking rounds, they are 20% at getting first blood. When they get that first blood, it's only a 50% win rate. So you have to make sure you're just putting a lot of pressure if you are London. First blood this time around, though, is going to go in favor of Minnesota. They haven't played this map, but getting a first blood is exactly how you want to start if you are Rocker.
Nice plays from Attach. Wisely puts that nade back in his pocket. Don't know how that's possible, but he somehow manages to do it. Tosses it away, and somehow Scraps manages to find that pick there onto Cammy. So a great little reply there out of the Ravens as we've got a minute to go. Still a lot of time on the clock, but quite a bit of information still to be found as everybody very eagerly stops their pace.
Mo and Shroom.
He puts the controllers down for a moment and starts to focus on what is inevitably going to be a quick team fight.
Yeah, Minnesota do not want to cross. That bomb is going to
I need to figure out how to set up my music where I can listen to music through my headset, but you guys can't hear it. Sometimes I've been wanting to listen to music.
But went from a 3v3 is out. All left up to Nasty in
I think I did it before, but I can't remember how to do it.
If he comes from that window, that could be the best position possible for him, but the timing is going to go his way. Oh my God,
bro, you could have killed him.
Nasty wisely decides to back on up. He's got every single angle to choose from. Bance gets the plant down, and can he escape with his life?
Oh man!
Correctly, yes, he does. A big clutch there for Byron. Walks away with the 1v2 and puts London up 1-0.
What a route right there from Nasty. He pops that dead silence, flanks out to the back windows, finds that first kill. I thought he was going to be able to find that second onto Bance, but he does not panic. He wraps his way all the way around to find himself at open arch. Bance does not know anywhere. Doesn't have any information of where he could potentially be. So he just gets caught with his pants down. Nasty with a great clutch for the Ravens to not go up 1-0.
There's also a great little pick from Scraps to start it off. I mean,
yeah.
If that plant goes down for Cammy over at the gallows, that just makes your life that much more difficult for the Ravens. That pick, along with some good coordinated work, just to make the numbers a little bit easier for Nasty, ends up putting them over the finish line to kick off round one. Hot and heavy, 6 HP is. Oh my gosh! I'm just saying, what the hell? What just happened? What in God's name just happened? I saw somebody die, and then quickly it said round one for Ravens.
I think right there when Scraps put down those cover fires,
they're like everybody just like
Asim and his SMG players to be super aggressive on the map. He just jumps right out of bottom art, finds that kill. You get P1 control.
Bro, I need to see the point of view of every single player because I don't know what just happened.
Just non-stop aggression right there to catch Minnesota off guard. What a round right there from the Ravens to now go up 2-0.
Well, all right, that
was quick, man.
That definitely sets the tone. I mean, round one, Ravens had a very aggressive play over at A, so they've wanted to get the pace intensified here in the search and destroy. The same thing can be said for Rasim. Goes for a quick little pull-up. Oh, and he's back to basics.
He's trying, bro. This dude loves doing this parkour.
How is he doing this? How is he doing this?
Oh my God, that timing, bro.
It was a solid attempt at delay.
If he jumped like half a second later, bro, he would have made it.
Able to find the first blood. He was great in the opening duels on Mercado, despite the loss there for Minnesota. But now it is time to get that objective down. That is the straight up focus right now for Minnesota. Get this bomb planted. Put more pressure on London.
45 seconds. It looks like London are going to go for the same exact attack. Unfortunately, Nasty lines up the kill onto 0. And Minnesota in the 4v2 are just able to win the gunfights. Great first blood coming in from Bance. The second first blood on the attacking rounds for Minnesota. This time around, they didn't let anything fishy happen. They had a trophy system also to work with, so no tacticals were going to work for the Ravens. Minnesota get one on the board.
Every time I would watch the pros play, I would always be like, oh man, dude, they're so good, and like it would make me want to play. And then I would get on Call of Duty, and then I would realize how fucking garbage I am, and then I wouldn't play anymore. I'd probably play for like an hour, and then I'd feel bad. And I'm like, yeah, I'm ass. You know what? I'm not gonna be a pro. So I'm just like, I'll play fucking Far Cry or something. Yeah, like I'll stick with the story games, bro.
Rolls reversed, and Bance is able to drop them in back-to-back opening engagements. A scene will fall, and now Rocker, I've got man advantage to play with.
But watching the pros play always puts me in the mood to play. Doesn't matter how like trash I am.
Now it's gonna be a 4v3 retake. No players are slowly trying to work up towards the flank. It's looking like they're gonna put pressure on from the front. So now if you are the Ravens, Nasty does invest in that dead silence. Doors is gonna get popped, and
oh no,
gonna stay alive. If you are Nasty, at least finds one, makes it a 3v2.
That trade is huge. That trade is big. Scraps pops dead silence. However, Afro is there for the read. All the smarter. This good old Marcus is
nice.
Now all up to 0. 1v3 hanging out in the back, and he eventually does get found. The hide and seek champ does get solved, and now Rocker gonna go for a few pull-ups. They at least got one in, Jay. They at least got one.
It's just good work right there from Minnesota, though. On a defensive round, they find another first blood. The final bullet coming in from Vance with that TAC 56 is able to line up onto Asim. Then even in the 3v4, I thought Ravens put themselves in a great position, especially when Nasty finds that first kill. But if Scraps would have played it a little bit patient from top corner window and just waited a little longer, because they know where Trey Zero is going to be playing towards those back logs. Vance was not, he was literally prepared for it. He threw a nade back there. He's like, yeah, this is definitely where he's going to be playing, trying to play the clutch. But Minnesota, they respond with 2 in a row, tied up at 2.
Another aggressive defense here for London. They are already in toward the archway. And that is a very interesting scoreboard right now from Rocker.
Oh, that's it. Oh, you should. Oh no, you hit the wall.
Afro Bance putting the rest of the
Come on, man.
Back as they try to lead the charge into this A site, as we said.
But that grenade would have got a kill.
We are going. You're headed toward the gallows. And understandably so. What could be a demise? What could be a bit of success?
Nice.
Opens things up. His 3rd straight first blood for the team.
I thought he was gonna kill him.
Rocker once again leading early in these rounds. Is now it's up to Ravens to find the pick.
This is going to be difficult for the Ravens, because for them to get the positionings that they had over towards that A site, they invested.
Bro, this dude is standing on nothing.
You gotta be kidding me.
Oh, does it again, and Vance cancels him. That's hilarious.
He just keeps trying it.
3 times. Vance knows everything that London is doing, as if he's got the abacus already in the back.
Well, I mean, the dude, Sim has done it like multiple times now. So it's not now he's just watching it.
Is Vance 3 rounds straight, finding first bloods, making sure that Asim is not a problem. And for that very reason, Jay, that's why Minnesota now has the lead.
Yeah, Minnesota, that was a beautiful play call by them. They knew how aggressive the Ravens were going to be over towards that A site. A lot of attacks were invested. They just played it super patient. And then eventually they forced the rotation of a couple players from London out. They only left 1 player there. Bance finds that first blood. He eventually finds a second on Asim, trying to do the same exact jump we did in the previous round. And now that's 3 rounds in a row for Minnesota. 2 players on a 5 spree. 1 more kill for Bance and Afro. Cruise missile was theirs.
It is indeed. Nasty at least able to find one on the Cammy. Again, he's yet to find a kill despite the success for Rocker.
Oh, he sees his foot. He sees his toes.
Is it gonna happen again? Yes, it does.
Oh my God.
Oh, ran out of bullets.
Able to find it, runs out of ammo.
Damn, that sucks.
Afro in the meanwhile.
Nice
About
pickup.
to earn a streak. That one's earned 2v2. And it's about to be a plant on to B. Snap a picture, because it doesn't happen often. On to the retake we go. And for Rocker J, they've got a streak at the very least.
I don't know if they have trophies. Oh, they both have a trophy system, so that cruise missile is not going to get anything done. And now time is starting to tick. 2v2. Afro and Attach versus Zero and Scraps. Scraps going to be ready for a gunfight, but Attach with the sniper.
Oh my God, it was a sniper.
1v2 left up to 0.
Oh, he saw him.
All up to Trey. 18 seconds.
They definitely saw him.
They've got to go hunting. Someone's going to have to hop on
What?
this
They
bomb.
didn't see him? Oh, I actually thought he's...
Zero. He's willing to play the time. Around the hedges. Rounds the corner. Oh, he puts in enough damage.
I thought he was gonna die. He killed them both.
Puts them away.
I thought he would at least just... I thought he was gonna save the round, but he killed them both.
Round. He will deliver a 1v2. And granted, he's got the time on his side, but these shots have got to be pure.
Bro, he almost didn't kill him, and then still killed him.
3-3.
Still killed Afro, bro.
Back and forth we go.
Just a beautiful play call.
Nice
right there from
camera.
the Ravens to put a lot of pressure over towards P1. If Bance doesn't run out of bullets, he probably gets a 3-piece right there. But once that happened, the trade does come in. You get the bomb down. You both had a trophy system, so neither one dropped from that cruise missile. And Trey Dollars is able to clutch up, make it 3-3. Now Minnesota back on the attack. They've gotten multiple first blood so far on their attacking side. Can they find another?
See if it's possible.
Not again.
Okay. Please. Do not tell me this is about to happen again. I'll tell you what, Asim's doing a fantastic job at like figuring out all kinds of these jump spots. It just feels like if this happens again,
I mean, he must be sitting in private match doing it.
I'm gonna throw something.
Well, I mean, if he does the jump spot again, he's probably going to get killed again.
What is going on the other end? Realizes
Because they know the jump spot.
Valuable. Asim, okay, finds the first pick on Debance. At least you have a bit of a trade. 3v3. Bomb about to get.
Oh, that was a good grenade.
And Afro toying with death. Manages to stay alive. The plant is in, and now it's on to the Ravens retake.
Ravens retake in a 3v3. It's looking like they're going to send 2 players on the
Afro
flank.
could flank.
Afro's just trying to find the timing of where he decides to flank it in his favor. He's just going to be holding down towards top part. They find the timing. They get the first kill onto Cammy. 25 seconds
Attach
left.
has to pick up
Someone
this
eventually
kill,
has to
bro.
commit towards this bomb.
At least one of them.
He hasn't peaked yet. Afro
Damn.
takes one on to 0. Oh, a quick little
I said
challenge.
damn because I thought Nasty was gonna kill him. Bro, that timing is wild.
It's the 1v1. Scraps hops onto the fuse. Oh, he jumps off.
Oh, he heard him. He heard him.
He might have heard a sound cue from Afro. Oh my word! If he keeps on the fuse,
oh my
he
god.
probably wins the round. I don't think Afro gets there in time.
You don't think so? I wasn't paying attention to the fuse. I was looking at Afro the whole time.
Scraps knew that at least in that final kill cam, when he just picked up that kill, a couple players from Minnesota are going to call out. He probably hopped it, probably faked it. You just want to play that clock as much as you can and eventually play for that delayed challenge. Afro wraps his way towards back steps, is able to win the 1v1 versus Scrap. Even if Minnesota got first blood, they're still able to clutch up on the round. Afro sitting at 11-3. Ever since map number 3, he has just been taking over for this Rocker squad. 2 rounds away from them calling series.
Another big moment.
Bro, what is that with the
It
frames?
goes Rocker's way.
Yeah,
In
damn.
hindsight, 2020, but that one's gonna sting regardless if you're Scraps.
Bro, what is going on with the stream?
Their first one here in Major 2. Nasty.
Not my stream. It's literally this stream.
As the sniper bullet whistles past his ear. Here comes another streak. Last time it was unsuccessful for Afro. Can it be here for Bance? Puts it forward. Nothing found. Scraps gets wiped off the board, and Rocker quickly parade their way into the gallows. Another sniper shot gets expired. Asim going for the challenge, but it's Dylan Price on the other side.
Oh my god, he got him. I knew he was about to snipe him, bro. I saw it. No way, no way, no way, no way, no way, no way, no way. Oh, okay, I thought Attach was gonna snipe him too.
And it is all about Attach. The captain coming
All
away
right.
with some crucial kills,
One round.
elevating Rocker now to
Game
a
point.
5-3 lead.
And that all comes down to the perfect play call. Minnesota, you invest that streak, you get them to back down from sight, and this is what allows Attach to get pushed up, find that first blood onto 0, find the second in towards a player in bottom art, finds the third in towards a player on bottom art. Attach, one of the most clutch players in Search and Destroy Call of Duty history, does it and gets it done with the sniper to now put Minnesota Rocker at game point. London, this series is starting to get away from them, man. Asim needs to answer right now. He's the guy that I'm looking for.
Not even game point. It's series point.
See if he can do it. See if it's possible. Attach. Puts the sniper away.
Damn.
So Asim walks with the first pick, and it's great nades.
Oh my god.
Over the top of Scraps. That's the third pick. Vance at least able to wipe away 1. Nearly makes it 2. We'll see if a clutch is possible here for Benjamin. Plenty of time to work with. Problem being,
Hold
is
that
he
angle.
does sit on
Hold it.
attack,
Hold it.
and that bomb was never picked
Nice.
up off the spawn. And
Nope.
he'll get dropped. Ravens answer back accordingly.
That's just a great defensive round right there from the Ravens to put a lot of pressure on towards Street side. They know that Attach is the only player that's committing towards this late flank. When you send multiple bodies towards that side, you draw his arrow to focus on at least one player. Then eventually Asim finds that opening, makes his way in towards bottom mark, gets that first blood. They take down Attach. Eventually Scraps finds the third. Just a very, very flawless S&D round right there from the Ravens on the defensive end to keep themselves in this game. Now down 5-4.
It gets more intense.
Still game point.
More intense. It's only the second match of the day, and into the next round we go.
Bro. I don't know why it's green, bro. That game always gave me a heart attack. Oh my goodness. What? He had 1 HP.
That is 1. Uno.
Oh my.
London. Do not allow for the first blood to go the opposite direction and on their attack. That could mean everything.
Oh, damn.
As utility gets tossed, and Cammy eventually cuts down a seam. Nasty falls as well. All on to 0 and Scraps now.
2v4.
The Scraps PC's dead.
Know the positioning of Cammy,
what did I say?
Cammy's ready for it. Cammy finds 3 on the
Oh my god, he just killed everyone.
Cammy finds all 4.
Wait, did he?
What a finish to the series.
Yeah, bro, what a way to finish. Oh my god.
Close it out in a 6-4 fashion. And do not go 0-2 to start off stage 2. They bring it all the way back.
That's 2-0 for my picks. 2-0. Oh my goodness.
Horrendous. After the opening 2 games, and they answer back in 3 through 5, a reverse sweep and an S&D losing streak that is erased off the back of heroics really across the board, Jay. But it was Afro and Bance all throughout this search. Attach had that crazy sniping performance and that 1 round that got them to 5. And then Cammy puts them to bed here in round number 10. It has got to be a massive sigh of relief here for Rocker. And
oh my goodness, that was a good one.
That you were, if you're London.
Okay, FaZe versus who's next again? FaZe and Seattle.
You do exactly what you need to do on the Fortress control.
And
Slay. You got the segments
bro, who did I pick? I think I picked FaZe at the beginning of the stream.
That defense going into the
but
number 5, and
I think I might pick Seattle. Let me remember who is on the Surge roster, because the rosters, they be switching like often.
You saw that Asim.
So let me
trying to set up a teammate onto Bance. Nasty hits the one out of top double windows, but then when Asim's nade does not connect, he knows that Bance is 1 shot. He's trying to go out for that kill, but the cover man, the cover fire coming in from Cammy to find all 4 kills in that final round to close it out for Minnesota.
Jake Paul tweeted, "I love when KSI wins because it gives him more confidence for him to actually get in the ring with me."
A Rocker fan.
This dude be milking that shit, bro. He milked the hell out of this, bro. Like KSI didn't say he was gonna fight him. Like KSI wants to fight him.
I'm on my 3rd
But
shirt,
Jake Paul
Orlando.
always like pushes this narrative that KSI doesn't want to fight him.
Matchup, everybody, as we take a look back at what happened throughout this series. We had the 12th seed in the London Royal Ravens taking on the 6th seed in the Minnesota Rocker. Now, the Rocker, they got bopped 0-3 yesterday.
Hell am I watching?
London also bopped 0-3 yesterday. So coming in, somebody had to get the W, and it was looking like it was going to be.
Oh my god, that girl just got punched in the face.
Let's talk about some of the early.
I'm looking at a video of a mosh pit.
May have given London the edge. Some mistakes from Rocker.
To be honest, the series in my book, it's like a 4-1 to Rocker for me mentally, simply because of that first hard point. I want to give Asim his flowers. What he did in the end, that 3-piece was disgusting.
Okay, let me see who's playing.
That they were leaning on him in that map 1, but the streak usage out of Minnesota Rocker in these final 2 hills was so frustrating for me, because if you watch the mini map, first of all, first streak takes out a teammate, doesn't even get anybody. Once they get on time, they're instantly broken. The second one,
oh wait, I don't need to go there. I just go to Seattle.
Nobody's trying to get a pick. Nobody's trying to cross over to P2. They're just sitting like ducks. And what does London do? They know they're in maps. They push in. They get all the kills, and that is something that was game-changing. They were in a prime position.
Seattle Surge. What? Hello. Do they not have a freaking Twitter?
And they ate it.
He was the guy. Cammy's the guy that's supposed to get the kill there, but he was in a streak, and it just got a little bit tough because it's really hard to get out of maps in that situation. But nevertheless, definitely can coordinate those situations better for Minnesota.
Why didn't the Twitter come up the first time I searched it?
A wonky series. I think the Game 5 Search and Destroy is finally what we've been waiting for out of Minnesota, the way they fix their offenses and stuff like that. So we'll get into it a little bit more here in a second. But
okay, so it's Mac.
Yeah, before we get into that,
the roster is Mac accuracy. I know.
this is going to be the multi-kills in control because you're down 0-2 in this series. You need to clutch up if you're Minnesota. We go 1-1 in the early rounds.
I don't even. Oh, Pred. And then, oh wait, I can see the roster right here.
Really good defenses. I feel like
it's okay. Sib, Accuracy, Mac, and Pred. Yeah, bro, they're crazy. Yeah, bro, they're crazy.
And finally, with like 10 seconds left,
damn, honestly, I don't know who to pick. FaZe or Surge.
And then they don't push out after that. So like Jay said during the cast, they got the kills and they got that final defensive round. And Fortress, I mean, 79% defensive win rate. So they were battling for it and came out.
And what was most impressive, we saw 27 bodies left for Minnesota in that third round of control.
First round knockout, bro.
They have later in this season for that game mode. But let's get to that game 5 because after the second hard point, we knew we were in for a treat with another search and destroy. Asim, the Blood Master, so good historically in search, getting that first pick. But today, it looked like Bant started to read the man. He watched the VOD, and there was no VOD on Minnesota to prep for if you were London coming into this.
Yeah, they hadn't played it yet, right? So Minnesota taking a little bit of a risk here. And Bant's like clearly done his research. He knows how Asim likes to play. He was picking him apart. I think it was 3 back-to-back rounds where Bant is able to find the kill onto Asim. And they did a good job here. I mean,
ew, that is disgusting.
What Minnesota was doing, especially on their offense, is just waiting to plant that bomb, not putting anybody on the line to potentially give that first blood away, and waiting for London to make the move to get that kill. Worked out great.
Oh wait, KSI called somebody out. Hold on.
I'm shivering with fear.
The final point. Jake motherfucking Paul.
Oh my god.
I'm shivering.
I hope they can continue this because it has been a struggle so far, but that was some high-level gameplay that we saw in Game 5. Finally.
Yeah, looking at that
I would scroll through Twitter, but I don't trust some of the people that I follow, bro. Bro, I be having to unfollow people, bro. I just be scrolling through Twitter in public, and then there just be straight porn, bro. And I'm just like, yo. And then I look, and it'd be like someone liked or someone retweeted, bro, and I instantly unfollow them. I'm like, yo, I can't even scroll Twitter in peace, man.
Everybody wanted to close their eyes until about that map 5 during that series. I know it was a painful one to get through, but both these teams, a lot to work on as we go through the rest of this qualifier.
Like like literally what I just said. I literally scrolled down, bro, and there's a video, and I swear I am not joking, but I cannot show this on YouTube. But it is a video of a cow having sex with a motorcycle. I swear, bro. Bro, what the fuck? So this is why I didn't put Twitter on the screen when I was scrolling, bro.
On CallOfDutyLeague.com.
What the fuck,
Thank you all for tuning in so far. We're halfway through the show. When we come back, we'll find out. Is another FaZe member going to get knocked out today? Seattle Surge ready to go toe-to-toe. Last one was 3-2, and I have a prediction. We're going to a Game 5 once again.
No way.
Atlanta FaZe, Seattle Surge on the main stage when we come back.
What is this? But Twitter is mad weird sometimes, bro. But it's so funny. I'm scrolling through Twitter, bro. There's so much memes right now. Like, I've never seen so many memes on my feed before. Hey, FaZe versus Seattle. Damn, bro. I don't know. I think I might go with Surge, bro. I think I might go with Surge. Aiden Ross got banned. A whole bunch of stuff happened. Damn. Ew. Brooke AB tweeted, confession, when I was a kid I used to lick the seasoning off of chips and put them back in the bag. But what if you grab the chip you already licked? That is disgusting. Oh wait, did Anthony Taylor lose his fight? Wait, did Anthony Taylor lose his fight? That's the one fight I didn't see. Because I was like really focused on the game. Somebody's probably posted it on Twitter. Oh, Swarms won too? Okay. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's get it. Why is this sound effect is hella annoying? Hell no, bro. Ew. That sound effect got annoying quick. Bro, these top 5 of all time, bro, they are cheaters, bro. Like, you actually have to be like, maybe it was an AI that did it. Maybe somebody made an AI for the game and then just cheated. But it's the perfect background music. Bro, I definitely pressed it, but okay. Oh, damn, the song went off. Okay, buddy. How long have we been streaming? 4 hours. About to be streaming 4 hours and minute 20. I need a post again.
I've been dreaming of pulling up in that Wraith. Check the stats, I ain't got too much to say. I got Gucci on my belt, but my pants sag. Wouldn't be surprised if my biggest hater made a fan page. You taking orders from your boss, you man-made. Grown at getting touched up by the handshake. Don't think you hear me right, let me clear my throat. 100 racks up in my safe. I've been dreaming of pulling up in that Wraith. Check the stats, I ain't got too much to say.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. The Call of Duty League continues here. Day 2 of our online qualifiers leading up to our Boston Major 2. Chris Bucket, Alley Cat, Nameless here in the studio, and we have a hell of a matchup on our hands once again. The showdown that we all watched back in Raleigh in the Winners Bracket Finals is here online today as Atlanta FaZe is looking for revenge against the Seattle Surge. Allie, this was one of the best series in Raleigh. For anyone who missed it, go watch the VOD. But walk us through, how did it go down the first time these two played?
Well, so it was a really close map 1. Seattle ended up clutching out in the end, but then it was the same story in map 2. Atlanta FaZe was just dominating Seattle in this search and destroy, first blood after first blood. They looked fantastic on this map. Now, Atlanta has been struggling in control, so that wasn't really shocking, but it was really the game 4 that got everybody excited. Atlanta came back from an over 100-point deficit, one of the biggest comebacks we have seen in the CDL franchise, on a fortress hardpoint to force the game 5. Unfortunately, though, they were not able to close out in search and destroy. Now, this is a tale of both these teams. They have been struggling in search and destroy. So heading into this series, though, Atlanta FaZe will have the edge because they're 7-1.
Oh my gosh.
Now, we know both teams have excellent coaches, and what you may have noticed on that last graphic, both of them banned hotel. Today, we've got triple hotel.
Triple hotel. Oh my gosh.
How do you see the series playing out?
Yeah, so as you talk about their coaches, you know, they had some back and forth, some chess games here. They get rid of both those search and destroys respectively. Embassy is FaZe's best search, that's gone. And you look across, the one that FaZe lost to Seattle, Asilo, that's gone now as well. And both these searches, Seattle is winless on both these S&Ds. So that's going to be an unknown territory, but mainly it's that hotel control. Atlanta FaZe on a 3-loss streak on hotel control, with a loss to Seattle, and they're 1-5 on offense. So much work needs to be made there. We'll see if they've done it.
After watching Seattle Surge lose last night to the Vegas Legion, I know a lot of people are worried about this squad, especially when they're matching up against the Atlanta FaZe. Now, all jokes aside, much love to my boy Tommy Temper, because he's got to be proud
keep streaming this, bro. I lost my Twitch in setting. I was already subscribed. Oh, hey, yeah, bet. Hit the bell. Thanks, bro. Yeah, bro. I'm gonna be streaming these all the time. Well, actually, whenever I can. Like, I didn't stream yesterday's because I was working. So if I'm working, I can't stream. But usually they're on weekends, so I always at least try to stream like the day 2 and then the finals.
So this is going to be a tough matchup for them, simply because Seattle Surge has butted heads with them for the past 2 years with the newer roster, and their hardpoint has not looked good. The story for the Atlanta FaZe has been the fundamentals have not been there. They have not been rotating. They have been heavily relying on their slaying power, and I'm hoping with the time off that they have worked on getting those fundamentals. Slasher is coming in and being that voice that they were hoping to be, and they come into this series hot in map 1.
And I just saw Celium give a little bit of a... Are we worried about MacArthur right now? Does he need to wake up?
I don't know. You mentioned Temper. He got knocked out today, so we got to see some FaZe members come in and start to fry.
Damn, bro.
Leave that fight alone.
Strays, bro. Temper just getting hit with strays.
On the other side, though, Seattle Surge
You did get knocked out, though. First round.
Vegas Legion, we mentioned it, should have been done in 4. They looked solid in their early part of that series. They fell apart towards the end. How do you avoid that 2 days in a row?
I mean, you can't. That's the problem, is that you had 24 hours to fix something that might be a team issue. This is a team that almost lost their star player in Pred during our little roster media heading into this. So maybe that's a chemistry issue now. Maybe the vibes are a little bit off. And after that Vegas Legion series, that's what it looks to be.
Well, for one, I mean, you get rid of Fortress S&D. That's gone in this series. I mean, I was looking across their stats, and like one thing that really stuck out was that they're horrible at retaking bomb sites, and I attribute that a lot.
You said they're horrible. Like blunt, bro.
But in search and destroy in general, like you got to capitalize on the plays that you're getting out of Red.
Right.
He's going out, he's getting first bloods. You need to be able to capitalize there, whether that's accuracy or Sib speeding up, or maybe Mac pushing with them. They need to make an adjustment. We'll see if they do it.
Chat, we got our predictions already online. You can check it out on Twitter. I need to get yours in the chat right now because the game is kicking off and we got our casters ready to go. Fellas, let's get into it.
Thank you very much. Yes, a big game between two titans of the CDL. Seattle and Atlanta about to throw down here onto this one. Obviously, have played recently in Raleigh, but how do you think they fare in the qualifiers, Tom?
It's hard to say. We've really
did they
from both two teams.
Did the hosts even do their picks?
I believe at least.
Did they even do their picks?
It's difficult because I mean the Search and Destroys is a kind of the cut and dry thing. I absolutely believe that FaZe should be able to close it out on those maps specifically.
I think
a little bit of a strange one. This map in particular,
I think Surge is gonna take it. That's who I'm going for.
Beat FaZe 250 to 204. A big thing to look for here, specifically on this one, and you kind of tell from the stats on the left-hand side, rotations are so important, specifically for
I got Seattle.
7 out of 11 rotations the previous time that these
FaZe, I mean, I'm not going to count FaZe out, bro. They're
200 points in
top team. So. But I think Surge is just, they've just been looking good recently, at least from what I saw last major.
Fast from Abizi, straight in for that kill. First few points
BZ always getting
Seattle,
first blood. That's just his mantra, bro.
On this map, it is about P2, but every single player going down then, and Seattle have their opportunity to pick their placement.
Sib locking things down here towards the mid map, and yeah, I absolutely agree with what Ali was saying. That you know, FaZe seem to rely on their
it's like bro, because it's like, bro, like FaZe almost never gets played, especially on hardpoint.
There's gonna be one here by the side. CL Surge, so overall things starting just where they want them.
Is there a way to get Modern Warfare 2 2022 on Steam? On Steam?
In every single one of them. So these rotations I've seen. Kills coming in over towards the back from FaZe. Can they find a break?
Hold on.
Actually just trying to hold off that red wave that's coming his way at the moment. Selim will get that kill. Pred trying to be the issue again.
Let me check.
Close here for him. Has support of his
yeah, you can get Modern Warfare. You can get it on Steam.
But he managed to get back over the wall. Unbelievable speed from that kill. And Selim will find two, and Pred will have to pop out again.
That's another look. Could maybe just disrupt something here from the side of FaZe, who are going to get a hold of that. Well, I say scrap time. There's still 30 seconds left to go. Feels like that. I always feel like we're on this hill a while because teams set up so early to get towards it, and P1 doesn't really feel like a hill. It's a strange one. Nonetheless, 18 seconds to go here. Pred will win the gunfight on rotation once again. Our Seattle Surge. Just keep that in mind. The stat that I said from last time. Majority of the time when they hurt each other, they're getting the more points. FaZe are going to be in the lead by the time we do get over here. It's a setup over towards top kitchen. Suddenly on a full sprint. That's going to be
good stun.
Good cutoff coming in.
He didn't look though.
This one will slow things down. Seattle Surge are dug in.
Pred watching orange stairs. Eventually goes down to Abizi though. There's a slight gap here for him.
Nice.
He's going to come and get him as well. Huge kill from accuracy. It might just hold off FaZe for a few more seconds, but he goes for the chow, and Selim has him locked in. Mac going to be
that's all you, Mac.
He jumps out as well. Wins that gunfight. Both teams trading back and forth, but it will be Atlanta FaZe who eventually get control.
Good break coming in from FaZe. Rotation starting to come in here as well. Selim over towards the plant pots. Nobody does it better. As we said. Selim, there's one onto Sib. Well played. And now the rest of the FaZe squad can start filtering over through tennis courts.
Nice stun. Oh wait, he didn't jump off. I thought the stun was gonna hit him.
Can he find a kill on the pressure?
Selim snaking.
Well? Yes, he can. Good work from Sally. Set up FaZe very, very nicely, heading over towards P5.
Bro, Cell is going crazy.
Okay. He's weak and he pushes through. There's nobody there for a trade either, Tan. Seattle currently in control, but there is going to be Atlanta FaZe players all around. They'll be looking for this break, but it's not easy. Sim finds the first one, makes it look easy. Not going to get the second. Pred managed to dip out of the way, hit shots back. And now Abizi looking to try and make his own intro, but Pred is still going a little bit berserk with the beat down. And Abizi has to back off.
It's just kind of ebbing and flowing back and forth this one. Sib's going to find 3 out of absolutely nothing. There is 4 for Sib.
He just killed everybody.
Fantastic work from him. In the end,
and it was a multi-kill. He didn't even just kill one after the other. It was a multi-kill.
It has to have been that each and every time, though. Yes, okay, they kind of won this rotation over towards the fourth hill, but it was a bit of a 50-50. Rotation's very much.
I like how the commentators just didn't even like say anything about him, just clearing the whole team.
So far, though, Bryce, it's about a 40-point lead by the time we get over towards kitchen. Accuracy setting up, and we'll have to lock this down. Teammates not necessarily that close.
But he closed the door just in time.
Damn. But actually managed to hold him, but the trade will come through. Slasher looking for the second, not going to find that one either. And it really is a back and forth between these two titans in the CDL. Nobody really giving an inch at the moment. It's going to be FaZe with the hold as a BZ
Oh, bro, if he kills him. I know LA Thieves play last, I believe.
They have one out there in the slaying
So yeah, they should play after them.
Maybe one last go here for Seattle Surge. We know P1 is coming up, and then it's P2.
Felt like the pace was maybe just stepped up a little bit there from FaZe as we rotate around the kitchen. We got in Seattle's faces a lot sooner. Find the kills, find the break. Still 18 seconds to play full here. Selim at the point will get pinched. There should be some time here for the side of Seattle Surge. It's only a marginal amount though. As we head back round once again. And by the time we get round towards this, it's gonna be about
I just realized I haven't changed the color of my lights in the background. I gotta change it to the closest blue that Seattle Surge is.
But let's find out how they are feeling in the comms with Atlanta FaZe. Listen in.
What's he top AC? On time. Chun's got mid-box. Time, one shot dead. Nice. High top office. Orange, Fred weak. He's going trees. Heard you? Yeah.
Is there like a...
Nice. I have the left right now. I have the left, guys. I have the left. Focus.
I'm trying to get a color that's like as close as possible.
I'm looking at every top office. Be close mid. Bathroom. One shot.
I mean, the bluish is fine. I'll leave it like that.
Let's play a break here. Nice. I'm trying to go around. I'm spawning on you, I think.
Oh, he just stopped shooting him.
He's in P4 MC. He's in P4 There's 2 new guys.
Damn, bro. Usually, FaZe's hardpoint is not... I mean, not FaZe, not their hardpoint, but their respawn, bro. They're not usually... It's crazy on respawns. Oh, okay, Matt.
He's sat P4 still, in bottom P4. He went to the back. Yeah, we should.
Yeah, but yeah, if FaZe clutches on respawns, bro, like they'll win. They'll win because respawn modes is what really kills them.
He's trying to figure this one out, but they haven't quite got it. Seattle Surge, though, with this rotation, are clawing points back, left, right, and center.
And that's the first time we've really seen them lock down some decent amount of time. The rotation was there for them again. They haven't been able to make it count until now. That is a full 60, and Seattle well and truly back into the game. And it feels like for the first time, Atlanta FaZe will have this rotation locked down. I say that though, fight's going on over there. BC will win one onto Mac as accuracy and
come back.
Just get the scrap time. Not much going on over here as FaZe now have themselves set up. What can Surge do to break this one? We haven't seen a good hold from FaZe because they haven't ever been.
Oh my god, they can break this.
Well, this could be incredible for them. However,
oh shoot,
Sim actually going for it as well, but Sim's gonna be there. Yeah, will eventually go down. It would have been disastrous if they had lost it. But they are looking to regain all of that lead that they have lost. They've been in a commanding position for so long. Seattle Surge have to find a depth. They have to find a new level to which to ascend. Because at the moment, Atlanta FaZe do not want to give them an inch.
So well.
Oh wait, he didn't kill him.
Easy.
That was very close
Just
though.
Wriggling around. It's still a 40-point lead. Seattle Surge have clawed some of it back, but I feel like that deficit is going to increase once more. That final bit of scrap time going over towards the side of Atlanta FaZe. Seattle Surge.
Oh, bro, they're in the same room, bro.
Inside of office they are, but they do not know. That Slasher is here as well. Sib will get taken down, and Slasher now in a position to help his team try and break this one.
Well, this is everything for Seattle now. Have to hold. Have to stop FaZe, but they are losing bodies every single second. Of BZ finds another one. Mac knows players are hunting him down.
Damn.
He tries, but the shot down is not going to work. Let alone the point is accuracy. He's
like, bro, he must have left them both with one shot.
He goes to Slasher. It's a clean break from Atlanta FaZe. Seattle Surge needed this, and now they need to break back in.
Through, you're very, very right. Last time around,
damn.
FaZe only managed to get
They're getting
204
shredded
points up against Seattle.
Like some cheese, bro. Like, this is wild.
The child came through. Atlanta FaZe said, yeah, bet. It's been
they've been working on their respawn.
Actually breaking the hills. They seem to, when set up with pace and finding that little bit of extra tempo, Seattle Surge can't manage to deal with them. They can just about win it here over towards P4, and it's looking like they're going to do it.
Bro, FaZe's respawn is looking nice right now, dude. Last major, they were...
comes in and takes away the tick. BZ is ready.
But...
there are 2 Seattle Surge players going to go for him. He finds the first. He doesn't find the second. They hold
oh my god, 49.
the tiniest of margins. Can Seattle Surge somehow find
I wasn't even paying
this
attention to
game.
the score.
The hard point rests on 1 point, and Seattle Surge have a long way to go.
FaZe just need to set up clinically as they like it. It's one decent.
It's
little
1
break.
point. FaZe won this. There's no way they'll just let them come back
Seattle
like
holding
that.
Seattle holding relatively well. Accuracy will be the first to go down. Slasher though, he has company. Celium is here to try and find a break.
No
Seattle's
trade.
just about holding here though.
Oh my god. Yep, there it goes.
That's it. One break. They probably needed to stack it with a few more, but there was no margin for error. There was no trade. You have to be in the hill. And there's only one gunfight that was needed.
But yeah, found the respawn. Okay.
And you've got to say that was some clean Call of Duty out of them.
Oh, I'm out of water.
It was clean. The breaks are just far too strong. Seattle didn't manage to hold as well as they did last time around when they did play them on Embassy. Rotations were definitely there. They were there in abundance for the side of Seattle, but you've got to make them count. Atlanta FaZe on occasion, it felt like they were being very methodical, very slow in terms of how they wanted to try and find those breaks. But as soon as they upped that pace a little bit more, they started stretching well and truly ahead. Quite comfortable performance in the end, Brycey, and nothing really to write home about. It was just the breaks were solid every single time for FaZe.
Sometimes when you talk about it, positioning does matter. The decisions you make do matter, but if you don't win the gunfights, if you cannot stop the players putting pressure on your team and outmaneuvering you, it's just not going to work. And over again, you thought, hey, Seattle should be able to hold this, and in come FaZe.
And I think it always felt like there was one guy. Like in this case, Celium, pretty much on his own, finds a couple of kills. Doesn't really amount to very much for FaZe in that in particular moment. As the Simp focus. Oh my god. Sad we didn't catch that one. Wow, Simp. Incredible from him.
Did y'all see the knockout?
But it's that kind of moment. That
Y'all see the KSI Temper fight?
Rely on in a certain kind of way. You know, we kind of talk about it in a negative light that they rely on this slaying ability to get them the job done in hardpoint. They don't necessarily rotate too early. They don't necessarily think about that as
Pineda is trending on Twitter right now because he actually had a good fight.
Up top, P4 finds a couple of kills, helps the break come on through. Sim finding 4 kills over towards P4 on the previous rotation as well to help them break it in that sense. Hey, look, I mean, it's maybe not the most clinical way for them to go on and play a hard point, but goddamn, it worked that time.
Wait, it's not showing.
It's
not capturing my Twitter.
Which I don't particularly want to, but I would be remiss if I didn't. There was a lot of drama in the off season. Obviously, with Seattle.
I'm pulling over Twitter, but it's not. It's not. I literally have Twitter, the Twitter tab, right here, but it's not showing it.
The Optic fans would have liked to see him go to Optic Seattle. You probably wouldn't want to leave him. But bearing in mind that Seattle lost yesterday, they could lose again today. It's not that I think the team is going to crumble. I just think that the pressure mounts on them. I think a lot of people will be looking at this team now and be like, oh, what if this happens? What if that happens? And I just feel like ever so slightly, like a drip of water, it's just gonna be irritating to the team the longer they go without shutting those critics up. It is a wild thing to be in that bubble.
I agree, and I think nobody will truly know where Pred's head is. I think, you know, he's going to be fully committed to the team. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy that would.
Great.
I mean, look, he's playing well. That's what he said. He's really playing strong, but nobody really knows where his head really is at.
Bro, where's the video?
It doesn't seem that way from his gameplay.
I lost the video that quick.
I
don't think he's distracted. But you're definitely right. There's definitely gonna have to be a thought
there,
somewhat from himself and maybe from his teammates.
Hold on.
Hold on. We kind of need to keep hold of this guy.
I'm less worried about that. I'm more worried about the fact that they're being thrown under a microscope. Like, this team would not have the pressure from the fans.
Damn, bro, look at this, bro. He couldn't even get back up.
They played very well. Very good second rally, right? Like, very good team. And now I feel like the stuff I've been seeing, let's be honest here, the stuff I've been seeing is so negative towards Seattle right now. Obviously, they lost yesterday. They could potentially lose this one. Still a lot to go here, and they definitely have it in them to beat Atlanta FaZe. 100%. But I just feel like
FaZe is playing right now.
The narrative towards this team is so skewed.
We're just waiting for the game to start.
Because of a change that never happened, right? That it's kind of insane. And I look forward, to be honest with you, to getting past that and truly looking at Seattle on their own merits once again. And maybe this is the start of that. Maybe a big win over Atlanta FaZe here. That will get us thinking about Seattle Surge as the top 3 team that they rightly are.
Well, I don't think it's going to start in Search and Destroy, though, bro. See you here to burst your
Hey, I believe.
Well, I can tell you the facts. So the fact is they've lost the last 4 times they played Search and Destroy. Not too much to write home about in terms of Atlanta's record when it does come down to Mikado. 1-0, of course, is solid. They've only played it the once, but still looking good. 4-0 on their attacking rounds, though. Keep an eye on that.
Let's see. Let's see how this goes. Abizi, and Nate goes out for it. He's going to dive for it at the same time.
Oh my god.
Finds 2.
Oh my god.
And he takes that as well.
Yo, calm down.
He's got 9 health. Abizi, will you slow down?
Damn.
It's a 1 versus 3 for actually a 1 versus 4 if he makes it.
One thing I would never want Abizi to do is slow down. I respect the child for the ace. There would have been some ace as well. Accuracy, yeah, he's had plenty of these situations in the past that he has managed to come out on top of. I don't think that was ever going to be one.
But
threatened for just a second.
No respawns.
Yeah,
but this is their match right here, bro.
For me, it's just it's so well
like FaZe has search on point.
Towards the plant pot,
so.
They can jump around, knows exactly where they're going to be. If somebody's stacked there, they're either going to be dead or very, very weak. There was 2 of them. He can then child the third, as he's already pretty much dead. Lovely, lovely stuff from Atlanta FaZe. That's 5-0 on attacking round. They haven't lost an attacking round on Mikado yet. Which, because of where the bomb site is and because it's so kind of hitty over towards A, everybody is a 50-50 shot. It's impressive.
I'm just going to enjoy the fact that it's so hitty. Anyway, Sim gets the first one of this round. Predget wants back, but Abizi will trade that back. It goes into Atlanta FaZe's favor. A 2 versus 3 here for Seattle Surge. That's dead silence popped. Busy, a little bit of movement.
Yeah, I was like, better go in the other window.
Forth, trying to figure out where they are. Has the
oh yeah, okay.
And it's round out. Abizi hitting some serious speed here on Mikado.
Oh gosh.
You know what I mean by
that's looking scary.
It's just
I know what you mean. I just
headbutt each other.
Wait, is the next game a control game?
Who knows? Well,
because if it's control,
a lot of bullets there to kill him. Fantastic.
I think FaZe, bro. FaZe could take it, bro.
The child coming through.
They could take it in 3, bro.
It's a really good start.
But I believe in Seattle.
Quite doing the coffin dance yet, Bryce. You know, I'm not quite there, but this is looking like a very, very comfortable performance so far. Seattle Surge's S&D wars do indeed continue.
Oh, he flashed himself.
That is not a good stun for him. Could have cost him his life, but Slasher is there, and Slasher finds a second one as well.
Bro, Slasher.
Oh my goodness, a PC just drilled Pred through the forehead. And this round is basically over. Actually, last alone again. Second attempt at a 1 versus 4. Bomb goes down. He finds 1, but it's traded. It's 3-0 to Atlanta FaZe.
Well, I think we're getting a good example as to why we didn't really have too many stats on Mikado for Atlanta FaZe's Search and Destroy. They are running through Seattle like they are not there.
Like a hot knife through butter, man. This is wild.
I mean, that's 6-0 on attacking rounds in general. The hipfire OP from Abizi. And on none other than Pred as well. That one's going to feel nice. This man is feeling it right now. And I will say, you know, for Atlanta FaZe, when you look at their roster, when any of them are frying, it's a scary prospect. Abizi frying is terrifying.
They managed to break through. This is all on Seattle now. They have to regain for it. Going flying
no,
the door. Matt gets one slash. He gets a trade. Tim gets another. And the trades are just not falling for Seattle at any point. Actually trying to find it, but Simp is jumping out the window. And now Pred left alone in a 1 versus 3. These rounds are fast and furious. But they are all pretty much one-sided.
It's almost surgeon-like precision from Atlanta FaZe at times, isn't it? It's very clean. And when it doesn't need to be clean, they have the players that could revel in the chaos as well. Right now in a 1 versus 3. Has he been spotted? Bullets just been sent in. Difficult position for him to be in now. This is looking like a 4-0 now for the side of Atlanta FaZe. Or can Pred pull a rabbit out of the hat? Know where he is. The bullet's coming in. He's very, very, very dead. Atlanta FaZe have not skipped a beat yet.
And I don't know. Words
I said, bro, I was like, bro, search and destroy, bro. They're around.
they haven't had the benefit of some of these trades. I feel like maybe if they can just sort of roll their shoulders, relax for a second, take a breath, they could get right back into this. I still have a lot of faith in this team. It's not going well. Atlanta FaZe, let's be positive. Atlanta FaZe are playing great. Abizi is chatting whatever he wants to. Simpy's getting their slasher with the trades. This could turn, but it is not looking likely with how Atlanta FaZe are currently playing. Simp, Abizi. I don't understand what on earth is going on. Actually, last alone, and down he goes to Abizi. Clinical massacre.
Bro, what is
surgical,
happening?
Devastation, madness, insanity.
Have you run out of words?
I will never run out of words, but I am running out of ways to spin this.
Without capping, Seattle are looking like my mosh pit team is right now. Can we get like something going on here?
He said looking like my mosh pit team, bro. That's why I don't play CDL mosh pit, bro.
Maybe Atlanta FaZe are just that much better, but it has to be a factor of both.
I'd rather just play ranked with a group of friends, bro.
Oh, Pred gets one back. It's down to a 3 versus 3. Maybe a chance. It's down to a 2 versus 2, and this could change. It finds it. It's down to a 1 versus 2, and then they get it. They get around. Seattle Surge stabilize, and everybody lets out a breath.
I actually celebrated. I put my arms in the air and then he knocked my lights over. Eventually winning around, things got chaotic again, and yeah, I think it's the manner that Seattle are losing the rounds. It's kind of that 50. I said Hitty. It's those 50-50 challenges towards the site.
And where I still believe in you, Seattle.
They should be able to get some of these trades, and eventually that
Yeah,
has
got
come
this.
through.
Damn, 5-1.
It's been far too clean for FaZe. It's not like it's like coming down to a final trade where they're winning the round. They are running through them.
He flashed himself again. Yo, that's your kill. That's your kill, Mac. No, you didn't see him.
Well, I mean, Abizi is trying to self-sabotage here for a clean
Nice.
game. Mac goes to the door. That's first blood of Seattle Surge. They are not going down without a fight. That's the second.
Good trade.
What has been a very clinical.
That's yours. That's yours.
From Atlanta FaZe.
Oh no. Oh wait, I just said that's yours. I didn't even realize it was so. I was talking about.
Foot off the gas. Mac not giving a shoulder. Oh my goodness, Celium got it. If this ends with a Celium clutch.
I mean, he could, bro. It's no, he's dead.
Oh, he gets away.
He survived. Oh my god.
He's gonna reach out this.
Of course he is. Max already back down.
Bro, this is like .01. Oh no, it was .1. Bro, the timer went fully down and he lived. I just watched my stream back, bro. I saw all zeros and he lived. Yo, this game is wild. What the fuck?
He does now. Salim is here. 1v2 on the cards. 15 seconds to go.
Oh my god, he didn't hear him.
But he finds the first, and the chow does come in. Seattle get it away from the 1v1.
Bro, I actually saw the timer go down to all zeros.
Looking better. These big gunfights that have been going on towards
I bet he probably thought he was
row.
dead too.
They went the way of Atlanta FaZe. I do believe that is the first time Atlanta FaZe have lost an attacking.
But I'm telling you, it went down to all zeros. But if you go back a few seconds, replay the stream of slow motion, bro, you'll see. That's wild.
Well, let's see. Can Seattle pull out the fairy tale here? Is it the glass slipper? Or is it the pumpkin? We're going to have to find out because still a long way to go for them. And that bomb is winding its way over to B site. Celium will be the player here. No stun check for him yet, though.
Yeah, no information here, which is a bit of a shame for him because Seattle Surge seem to be making their way. Atlanta FaZe, after losing those last 2 rounds, have slowed things down now. Maybe getting a little bit overzealous, a little bit overconfident. Seattle Surge have humbled them somewhat. Mac now making his way in towards Tin, but here is Abizi. His reign of terror does indeed continue. 11-4 out of him. Seattle lose a body. Atlanta FaZe get out.
Fairly said we're just in a fire and retreat there from Atlanta FaZe. The players were firing, turning around and letting somebody else retreat.
Look,
kind of insane, but here comes Pred.
I thought he was about to get caught.
He is
great spawn
within enemy lines. he could be the difference. If he can find something here, Ton, he will be able to give his team the chance to rotate, but down he goes. 2 versus 4 for Seattle.
I kind of feel like the problem is that Pred thought he was alone. Pred thought he had the sight. He's made the call. They've came over. They're all dead. Atlanta face
GG.
2 to the good. This is looking so clean.
Not really GG, but you know.
From the Atlanta side. A little bit more like it, but is it? I mean, that's pretty much their S&D game in a nutshell. When you want to chill, when you want to get chaotic, yeah, we'll go there. When things slow down, we'll do it too. Far too easy for Atlanta face. Seattle Surge need to wake up and wake up quickly.
Yeah, that wasn't pretty. Seattle didn't really even get
Yeah,
going
but
into
the next one is
round.
control. I think FaZe is gonna take it.
Only found a little bit of form, but it was so clinical. Abizi was just insane. Even the fact he started throwing stuns in the wrong spot.
Most likely it is control because
really
what they
good
started with
trades as well, by the
hardpoint.
way. 7
They did
and 3.
search. Now it's most likely
There
control.
isn't a ton for us to break down about it. Just slow and flat-footed from Seattle, and incredible and clinical from FaZe.
And it's hotel.
Very, very, very flat.
Bro,
I
FaZe might
know
3-0.
that Seattle Search and Destroy has been an issue for them, but that's one of those games you look back at and you think, right,
And this is going to be, if they lose, my picks, I'm going to be 2-1.
I am not somebody there trying to go Nabizi. I know it's difficult, but surely in those moments, in the way that they were losing those rounds, they were just getting wiped off the side. Like there wasn't even a kill coming through from them. And those are the kind of moments where you've got to surely find some trades left, right, and center, and maybe make it a little bit more difficult for FaZe. But they ran through them. It was far too easy.
It really was, and we'll have to put that behind us now, and I think Seattle will be trying to do the same thing. Let's find out as we go towards map number 3 whether or not things change. All that coming up after the break, but we could see the conclusion of Atlanta versus Seattle.
Needs simp 23 kills this map and Mac 20 for a $300 win. Oh shoot, you're betting? Well, good luck. I think someone's out the door. I'll be right back. Bro, that dude has a score of 99. Oh shit, I was not paying attention. Oh, it doesn't even save my record. No, bro, my record's like 900 something, bro. I got stream to prove it. Why did it look like it felt like it slowed down? Bro, oh my god, bro. I'm ass. Okay, bro. Focus. Shit. I'm focused. I'm locked in. Hold on. I'm doing too much, bro. Just for this game, bro. I'm locked.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is presented by the GMC Hummer EV Pickup, the world's first all-electric super truck.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. We have Atlanta FaZe and Seattle Surge. If you have been watching, it's 2-0 to Atlanta FaZe, and it has been pretty easy going for them. Hardpoint was good, the S&D was better. But going on to the control, though, Ton, might be a little bit different.
Yeah, that 4-3 record, do not let it fool you for the side of Atlanta FaZe. The last 3, they have lost. So Hotel has not necessarily looked great after it did look fantastic. 4-0 to kick things off, lost the last 3. Their offenses really have been the struggle. They're 1-5 in their last 6. Can they fix it here? Up against Seattle
And we're back.
Surge. Yesterday from Surge. They had a good series up against Paris. It was Vegas. It was very, very close. But Atlanta FaZe at this moment in time kind of just look like a different beast. Can they deal with them?
Well, let's see. At the moment, he's just laying in wait, and it just strikes from the shadows. Pred trying to slow them down here a little bit towards A.
That timing was crazy.
But it looks like they're not making a big push here. They're trying to clean out the lines instead. They
What is
find Sid
happening?
before he can do anything.
What is
Just
happening?
look for exit kills here. It's too late, realistically.
What is
for them to
happening?
get into position. They're going to split the map and just wait.
Best thing to do, got some control over towards bedroom, lock them in. Just make things a little bit more difficult. You got to win your gunfights. Max managed to do 2 of those the right way. Habizi continuing to just be a pain up against Seattle Surge right now. Kills starting to fall the way of Atlanta FaZe as well as the rotation now starting to come over towards B. They've got a clear bedroom though. I feel like I should have like a button that just says that for me. Just clear bedroom. Bedroom control, bedroom control, bedroom control. It's just so paramount. There,
bro, the way they just capped that first, the way they just capped A, bro. I think FaZe might beat them 3-0. Like, what the?
Oh my goodness,
what are they doing?
Possible time. And Sib has found it, and they have bodies here now. They're going to jump straight up. Slasher gets it at the same time. Slasher will go down. 2 of them stacking this point. That first tick is now going in. This will be an attempted retake from Seattle Surge. Can they get the bodies in the right area? Piling through! And that's 2 down already. There goes the first for Pred. They have to try and oh my goodness, Simp on a 6 streak. B is gone. That's 7. That's clinical.
Oh shit.
And honestly, you've taken the words right out of my mouth. It is clinical from Atlanta FaZe. As soon as they find the kills, they snap into action. And it's like Simp just knows exactly where they're gonna be. We just check it at the right time. We land them right amount of bullets. We kill them as efficiently as possible.
But what was that round?
It is just...
What was that?
Literally perfect.
Oh my
from
god,
FaZe.
bro, that was horrible.
They set up for the push towards A. They get it pretty easily. They fight their way out. Seattle Surge have had no answer.
I had so much faith in them, man. I still want them to win, but damn, what was that?
Well, never count your chickens before they've hatched.
Like, bro, they literally did nothing that round. They did literally nothing.
Find a player as well. That's easy for him in the end. Now going on a run all the way through Catwalk. It has slowed down. Seattle Surge are stacking towards bedroom though.
Busy, ready, and waiting. The fact that Sib sees nothing. Simp, sorry, sees nothing. will give the information over towards Atlanta FaZe that the inevitable B push will be coming on through. The timing is just not great for aBeZy, but still wins the gunfight.
You know what sucks too is that at the beginning of the stream, I said my pick was FaZe, but then I was just like, Seattle Surge is actually pretty good. So I was just like, before the game started, I was like, you know what, my pick is going to be Surge before the game starts. And now they're just getting absolutely doo-dooed on, like straight. Oh my gosh, like. I should have just stuck with my pick. What? Oh my god, bro!
Cannot be tamed. Oh my goodness, it's 14.
He's still going. Bro, this dude is 15-1.
We might see it.
This dude is about to drop a nuke. Like, yo. No, I'm not a Seattle fan. It's just I just have picks. Oh my god, 17-1. 16 streak.
17-1 from the young phenom. This is sub.
No way, he lives. Don't peek it.
Brilliant.
Why would you peek it? Oh my god, I was rooting for you right there, man.
Goes for the chow, and with the way he's been feeling,
He should have never. Why would he challenge that, bro? He was feeling himself, bro. He was really feeling himself. But no, I'm a LA Thieves fan. I'm a LA Thieves fan. But I just the people I'm voting for, those are just my picks.
Atlanta FaZe have fallen. This is a nightmare for them. They're all pushing through. Seattle Surge need to get bodies on the point. That first one is now in. Atlanta FaZe are coming through with the kills eventually, though. It may be too little, too late.
Still got work to do here.
Trying to write
It doesn't even matter because FaZe could literally clear them out before they cap it anyways. They have 7 lives.
Push Seattle Surge back and it felt like you could
it's over.
Boss and Simp, and yeah, okay, the little mini bosses around him aren't too hard to deal with.
Oh, never mind. He could have easy. If he didn't kill aBeZy right there, aBeZy would have.
Is there Slasher alongside of him? Seattle Surge, you can see the comms are flying already. They want to try and get around here. It's still doable.
It'll be outrageous.
Bro, what?
Seattle Surge.
What is this dude's KD right now?
Slash has been found, and there is a chow coming through. Eventually, Sim's gonna get it. Matt gets that trade coming in as well.
19-5. Oh my god.
Have to just win everything.
Bro, the reaction time is. Bro, it's not human.
Seconds left to go. Pred goes around the corner. Down he goes. Accuracy gets gunned as well. And it feels like there was 5 ticks that didn't need to go there.
Can we just take a minute?
He said, "Oh, we're wait." It said optic fall.
Something along those lines. I don't know what the record is, but
oh, word! I just don't like Civ and accuracy. Both cocky little pretty boys. Damn.
He's outrageous.
What was Karma's way back? I want to say that's been broken since, but that was quite simply incredible.
Karma's been broken in a professional environment.
What was Karma's again? It was like 19. Was it?
No, it was higher than that. It was 20 something. It was 26 or 27, and I should know. I was the one who commentated along with Puckett.
Oh, there you go.
20-6. This dude.
Yeah, it's a decade ago. Give me some credit. Anyway, back onto this. I was talking about CDL era, and now it's 2-0 to Atlanta FaZe.
It's just one of those moments where you just kind of got to sit back and admire it and push in for Atlanta FaZe. I feel like we almost got 2.
What is happening?
The round Nelly went over to Seattle.
There is no pressure whatsoever.
Just a little bit, because to be honest, if he continued to do that, I don't think I would have had a voice.
It's like they get halfway through capping and then Seattle just gives up and it's like, okay, we'll rotate.
Put this over the line. A has gone down. Seattle Surge have to find something. Have to figure this out if they're going to try for a reverse sweep from this point. Now they do have the opportunity of obviously being on defense.
But you know what's crazy? I called the 3-0 before the search and destroy even started.
Good hold here coming in from Seattle.
But they have so much time. They're not. FaZe is literally just setting up. They're just literally running around the map. They have so much time. But it's crazy because Seattle was moving around the map like they had a whole bunch of time, but they didn't.
Here we go with Pred. Now trying to put to shame this push from Atlanta FaZe. Good work from Pred. Reads it very well. At this moment in time,
ooh, that timing.
Only control over towards bedroom, so it's a dangerous prospect.
This is a good play from Pred. Around the back.
Very good play.
For himself, and he is going to eventually be taken down by Simp. Now Sim will be on this position. They'll be looking for the players to come through. Good play from Sim. Slasher trying just to hold them off here. Selling him up top and guns him before he has any opportunity.
Yeah. New York plays LA Thieves.
I think they got it, but they don't have any more.
Nicely done. Accuracy.
My
just staying
team.
alive, allowing Mac then
LA Thieves.
to push through. Find the gunfight onto the side.
I don't know how the LA Thieves did yesterday. I didn't watch yesterday.
Accuracy holding tight, but once again, just feels like any time that Simp is near them, a couple of them do fall. Flank starting to come in from Slasher as well. Accuracy, good defensive work. Still doable here for Sidge.
They're holding and they're holding well.
Wait, so is Krim still on New York?
Further forward, Bedroom is not in their control. They're also. You can see Slashes at the back.
Dang.
That's a huge kill for them. It's going to force Seattle Surge to split their aims. They know Slasher is coming. For Atlanta FaZe to win this, they have to win this next wave of kills. And they're slowly but surely tightening the knot. Simp finds one.
That was so easy.
Simp finds two.
Oh my gosh.
Actually, eventually takes him down though, but they are onto the point.
Wait, he's
That
gonna kill
clock has
Slasher.
stopped.
Oh my god, that
Such
timing.
in a good position to defend this though. Oh well, they were. And then BC's just done things like that to Pred. The gunfight comes through. Sib's able to find one. There's the third. Mac is surely the last one to fall. Atlanta FaZe in the ascendancies now. They're inside the point. And this point's going up quickly, Bryce.
Got it. Selim's going to go in.
It's over.
He tries to get over. He tries to get onto that point as well, but now Selim has
Oh,
to
never mind.
But he's gunned down by Sib. Slasher will eventually get it, but he might have to make a move here.
Oh my god.
Atlanta FaZe are flying
Oh,
forward.
shit.
But yet South Surge do have the crosses.
Oh, it's over.
Sim finds one. Selim finds a second. They're diving in as well, and Atlanta FaZe win on kills. And that was a very, very fast 3-map win. And at Seattle Surge, just very little reaction. I don't know what to make of it. This was supposed to
That
be
was
battle
sad.
of the Titans.
Sad. Oh my goodness, that was.
I think they look like they're ready for the series to start.
No, but FaZe, bro, bro,
theirs didn't.
their respawn's on a new level,
The
bro.
series did not start. Atlanta FaZe did not allow them. Simp just dropped 30 and
30.
14, and I believe a CDL era record of a 16
Record.
spree.
That's 2 records broke
alongside of it.
today.
26 non-traded kills.
And the other, who beat the other record?
One of the most sublime slaying performances I've seen from a
Damn, who
single
beat the other
individual
record? It was the 40 kills.
in my life. That was
on,
just.
Damn, I can't remember who did it.
That is one of the most one-sided games we've seen so
that
far
was
in Modern Warfare 2. Full stop.
Yeah, and you would
wild.
expect between these two, but 270, 187.
Well, we're on to the
Solid
next
well,
series,
FaZe,
LA
but
versus
better on
New
the
York.
S&D, and Hotel was out of control. Unbelievable. We are getting confirmed reports, I believe, that Simp may have just set the new record for kill streaks.
We think it's right. We think it's right.
Of course he did.
We'll get it.
Wait, he had an 18 streak? Is that what it was? 18?
Tweeting me that one. I believe.
Yeah,
he
bro,
is
they
right,
did
though.
get
That-
smoked.
Again, you know, we kind of were just speaking throughout it. It was a hard one to break down. Honestly, I think we'll probably have to talk for a few minutes whilst Puck and Co get back from the green room already. They would be just having a cup of coffee, you know, ready and waiting. But that was. It's hard to put into words. Look, I want to give full credit to Atlanta FaZe here, and I don't want to beat on Seattle too badly, but they're better than that. They're a lot better than that, and they will be very, very disappointed with that performance from themselves. But FaZe looked kind of final there. That was disgusting.
Yeah, FaZe going to be very happy with that performance, but let's see what our desk thinks of the performance of both
I like
teams.
RCDs, but
Puck it
picking up
over to you.
Slasher is going to be way better in
Is
the
it
long
too
run for
early to
FaZe.
bet on FaZe to win Boston?
I don't think it's too early.
What just happened? You know what? I'm skipping ahead to the scuff play in the game. Just show me more simp footage.
Yeah,
The
bro.
man is
Technically,
back. The
because he
tiny
didn't die, all 18 kills is the play of the
This
game.
man opening things up 17-1. Ali, let's take a look back at how he got it done. He started with the perfect
Oh, it was a 17 kill streak?
and if you challenged him on the front, he's winning that gunfight too.
It's just like it never ended. Like it was just continuing. I remember I looked
Bro,
up and when he
bro was
like,
playing
started out, I
pubs
was like,
in
whoa,
the CDL.
what's going on here? And then this disrespectful chow when he was top cat.
Bro, he got more than halfway to a nuke in a CDL match.
Ego chowed it. I thought he had the kill.
Yeah, he should have never ego chowed, bro. He would have been on, bro. He probably would have went on an even longer streak if he didn't chow that, bro. I was so mad that he chowed it, and I don't even want him to win. And I was mad that he challenged.
It was like the switch was flipped. He kept going, and you could see Seattle how flustered they were. They were jumping.
But he just got up and left.
By one to Chow Simp. None of them beating him in a gunfight. The communication wasn't there. They're not able to kill him, man, and it creates one of the most
favorite player in the CDO.
And I called to the real team. I was like, guys, can you just start recording?
Like
get that first round, because that
currently,
was probably the best round of
or
control
like,
we've seen.
or just in general, like of all time.
Too. But as we talk about search and destroy, this is where I was most impressed with FaZe, because we mentioned their search and destroy woes. We knew they had to make some changes.
I'm trying to think of a player that just makes me go, oh my god, oh my god, you know?
Was just in the perfect position.
I would say
trade had each other's back. They had the site permanently covered.
Who's a player that always makes me go, oh my god, oh my god? I'm trying to think. I mean, there's a lot of players that do that.
Since the major, like they were dominant in search in that game mode, and then now coming into this match,
I mean, I really like Shotzzy.
We're taking a gamble playing Mercado they just ran at them. And
I'm trying to think. I don't think I have like one favorite.
What was it? It was them playing together, pushing
but
easy
if I had to choose,
first kill and just finessing based off of that information, even if you got the kill or not. Well, right here, I mean, there's those games where
I can't. It's too hard to choose.
And the follow-up kill comes
That's
in
a
with
tough
no
question.
traded death. That was wonderful to watch, Bucket.
We got Simp joining us live here in just a moment. In fact, he's here right now. Chat, send me your questions. We'll ask him at the end of the interview. But Simp, I just got to ask, is this the fastest series you've ever played?
Maybe one of them. I mean, I've definitely had a couple fast series in my day where we just slammed some people. But I don't know. I feel like today was a really good day where we were feeling loose. We were feeling nice. And I mean, I don't know. We just got to keep this performance up for the rest of
all-time and current.
You still there, Chris?
Oh, they lost him.
Somebody tripped over the wire. It's happened in the past. It happened again. So, Simp, we're going to send you our questions via Twitter. But can we just talk about this, man? What were you going to ask him, Allie?
Oh, well, I was going to ask, at first, I was going to be like, we're really coming into like the second half like this. Like, Atlanta, this is how we're opening things up. And then I was going to ask him, at what point did he realize he was on like a 16 spree? Like, was it the 4th kill? Was it like the 7th, the 12th?
It was probably
like,
the Chow, right?
Like, at what point did he realize, like, I'm 4 off a
Okay,
nuke?
I think,
you know what
I think I'm going to go with
4 off a nuke. Ridiculous plays. But
I think I'm a shit, man. I don't know. I'm gonna go with Shotzzy. I really like Shotzzy. I don't know how he's been playing recently.
Anybody says that it's just
Oh wait, you said of all time though, all time and current. Okay, so all time.
World championships. I wanted to ask Simp like how he feels about
probably
that
Scump,
series.
just because I really like Scump. I know that's like a weak answer, but then as of right now, I would say Shotzzy.
It's been over a year since we've seen some performances like that out of Atlanta FaZe.
And of course, we had the camera on him for most of the game. That's why we're hyping him up. This was a team effort, but definitely an MVP performance from Simp, especially in that game number 3. As we take a look forward to Boston Major 1, Atlanta FaZe, will they return to another championship match? Will they take home a title here to kick off February in 2023? You can also vote on your favorite team for the major. It's fan-based, and you guys get to choose who are the 4 players to be
Let me check on my dogs.
major.
Right back.
It's going to be a good one. I have to put Simp as my first vote on the day. Yesterday, who would it go to? Probably Asim. I got Asim still in there. I got Simp now. Who else are you filling that roster with?
Loot and Clay were looking good yesterday. We'll see how that team develops.
Okay, I like that. Allie, you got a favorite so far in week 1 of major number 2 online qualifiers?
I have to say Simp. Like, there's no other answer other than that one.
We Simp for Simp here on the desk. That's what's happening. We got to go to a break. When we come back, we have another series for you. Shout out to Atlanta FaZe. We're back on schedule, and we're kicking this next one off. LA Thieves versus New York. The Subliners, they took home the trophy in Raleigh. Can they hand the Thieves a loss tonight? We'll find out after the break.
Oh shoot, I almost fell. All-time Scump, current Hydra. Okay. Oh shoot, Hydra. Yeah, bro. Damn, I literally was thinking of something I was gonna say as I was coming back to my stream. I sit down and then I forget. Oh, Also, yeah. We know this is a gaming stream, right? Is anybody in chat excited for the? Oh, well, I'm excited, but I'm also skeptical. Okay, but tomorrow, The Last of Us show on HBO. Is anybody gonna watch that? Bro, I'm watching that, bro. Right when it drops. I really hope it's good. Like, I couldn't care less if season 2 is good or not. I just at least want season 1 to be good. Because I mean, I didn't really enjoy the second game as much as I did the first. So. Also, who do you guys got? New York or Thieves? I got Thieves, of course. So far in my picks, I'm 2-1. We got like a minute. I got my eye. I think it's an eyelash. We're good. Yeah. Wait, what team is Pristini on? I swear, I saw him not too long ago. Oh, this roster is not even updated. What is that? That's not the right roster. There it is.
This is the scuffed team of the major, a super team built with 4 of the top performers during the previous major, as voted by you, the fans. First off, it's Scump of Optic Texas. While Optic Texas' campaign to win the legendary player another title in his final season didn't get off to the greatest of starts, Scump still had some great moments throughout the tournament. In particular, during Optic's match against the London Royal Ravens, Scump was unstoppable, especially on Search and Destroy.
Bro got the
freaking with a 3-0 KD across 2 maps.
Big stash on him, bro.
1.27 KD overall in the series.
Look at that stash.
Next up, it's Celium of the Atlanta FaZe. FaZe started off the new season a bit shaky, but was able to turn
he doesn't play anymore
and was able to make a deep run, ending the tournament in 3rd place. Meanwhile, the reigning MVP picked up where he left off last season, making an early claim to this season's MVP with a 1.26 KD, the highest at the major. One game you should watch from Celium and FaZe's run to 3rd place is their match against the LA Thieves in the qualifiers, where Celium popped off for 93 kills for a 1.52 total KD. The 3rd player to make the team of the major is LA Thieves' Draz. While stats may paint a different picture, the Thieves youngsters show
Draza.
that he can put a team on his back.
No,
and
bro,
call the
Draza
ball,
is
the team
clutch,
making it to
bro.
fifth, sixth place this
Mark my
major.
words, Draza
Throughout
is
the tournament,
clutch, bro.
Draza
He's
had
a
some
clutch
amazing
player.
engagements that proved to be the difference maker for the Thieves in some
See?
key matches.
What did I say?
One standout
What did
was
I
the
say,
team's
bro?
match
I know
against
my
the
team.
Vegas Legion.
I know my
After
team.
falling to 0-2 in the series, Draza turned it on and led the Thieves in a hard-fought comeback to reverse sweep the Legion. When the dust settled, Draza went off for 101 kills and 12,084 damage.
Ooh, 101.
Finishing up the first team of the major this season is Sib of the Seattle Surge. Sib was absolutely frying the competition en route to a second
my
place
gosh.
finish, earning himself 860 kills, the most of any player at the major. Overall, Sib may have put on a highlight performance of the tournament in Surge's match against the Los Angeles Guerrillas. Despite falling short and losing the series 3-2, Sib did everything he could to get Surge the W, ultimately ending with a 1.89 KD after dropping 108 kills, which was paired by an unbelievable 12,479 damage. Despite the end result, Sib's performance in that match may be one of the greatest.
Bro, the dude almost dropped a
performances by any individual
2.0.
player in the history of the
That's
CDL,
crazy.
and won't be one we'll forget anytime soon. That's your Scuff team of the major for Major 1.
Nice. I actually really like New York's intro. Their intro is really cool. Come on, these, bro. We can beat them, bro.
So what's the plan?
New intro.
Same.
Oh no, this is the same one. Never mind.
But this time, we take everything.
Yeah. I'm not saying yeah because Vanguard's a good game or anything. I'm just saying yeah because we went off on Vanguard. Like I actually never even played 1 second of Vanguard. Never played it. Never will. But I loved watching it though.
Welcome back to the show, everybody. It's Puckett, Alley Cat, and Nameless back here at the headquarters desk. And before we kick this one off, pop quiz, Alley.
Oh, God.
Whose voice was that over the Scuff team of the major for Major 1 in Raleigh?
Oh, it was the OG Mr. X, of course.
You seriously know Mr. X?
No.
He cast Overwatch, but he used to coach Complexity, and he led them to countless championships with Clayster and more on the team, like Crimsix and Pat Price. Let's talk about this matchup, though, because we got LA Thieves going up against the New York Sublighter. Shout out to the old heads in the chat. But this was a battle that I was super pumped for when we saw it on this schedule, because the Sublighters are coming in here as the Raleigh champions, but LA Thieves were the champions of the previous 2 majors, right? So we got champions versus champions on both sides of this matchup. But Allie, LA Thieves finished 5th, 6th.
Yeah.
What went wrong in Raleigh, and what are we expecting from them today?
It was just really their search and destroys. Like, that's something we
Yeah.
struggled with last
Yeah,
year as
we
well.
struggle
and it
with-
looks like that's continuing
with
to
search.
haunt them here at the beginning of the season. But they
We're
figured
like
it
the
out by
exact
end of the year,
opposite
and I
of
feel like
FaZe,
that's
but
what
FaZe
LA's
seems
story
like they
is. They're a
figured out their
slow-burn team
response.
that They
So.
might not be that hot at the start of the season, but they will stick together and they will work it out. And
Yeah,
they will
bro,
be a
our
serious threat
respawns
near
are-
the end. So I'm
they're
interested
good.
to see what they have
But our
brought
search
to us now that they've had some time off and had some time to work on
needs
things.
work.
But I don't think it's going to be an overnight turnaround for this team.
I'm going to go ahead and answer this one for you, Nameless. Player to watch today, it's got to be Kenny. He tweeted about it. He says, I need to step up on the way to Major 2. But if you were watching Eats last night on Standy's stream like I was at 1 a.m., Envoy was cooking. Keep your eyes on the
All right,
young
Envoy.
gun as Envoy continues to lead as the frontline man. LA Thieves looking like a dangerous squad, but they are going up against the unpredictable New York Subliners, who were singing their own praises on their way to lifting the trophy. How dangerous are the Subliners coming into this matchup after the major now?
I mean, this team is absolutely disgusting. Like, everybody on the team individually on another
absolutely
level. The comms
disgusting.
were great. Something people were worried about. Leadership, it's not a problem. Everybody can step
Nah,
up
bro,
when
they're
need
good.
to
They
on this
won the
squad.
last
It's like,
major, right?
Pick your poison when it comes to map set. Like, looking at the
Trying to
control,
remember.
they're what, 5-1 on hotel control, 4-0 on fortress. They get rid of Asilo, so it's like you're probably gonna lose the control in the series. Then when it goes into the hard point, everybody here can pop off. Priesta is back to being that dominant slayer that he once was.
Did they win the last
New York
major?
is a formidable team in this game.
And you're mentioning some of those maps and modes.
Cold War, yeah, Cold War was fun to watch. I played a little bit of Cold War, but I mostly played zombies. I mostly played zombies.
Didn't predict 2 Game 5s to kick off.
Like, I literally have still, I think they're still up on my channel of just me like streaming zombies for like 4+ hours on like multiple different streams. Rarely played multiplayer
That is their
though.
best search and destroy. They're sitting at Game 5, so if they get the distance, the odds are heavily in their favor.
Well, it's time to kick off this series. Put your predictions in the chat, and shout out to my man who has 250,000 channel points riding on this matchup. We got our casters.
250,000 channel points. How do you save that many?
Yes, indeed. Mr. Puckett from one father to 2 other ones. Buddy, I tell you what, it's a little bit past our bedtime as some good old dads, but we got I guess what is actually the heavy hitter fight. I felt like it was going to be Atlanta versus Seattle, but New York.
Yeah, bro. I
LAD,
thought the
this is
Atlanta
about to be a
versus
banger, man.
Seattle
The
was going to be
Subliners
back and
off
forth,
with the
bro.
Chip, the Thieves, well, with the chip on their shoulder, considering the top 6 finish that they had at major.
Now, I don't mind a 3-0
this is
sweep
about
from
to
the
be
Thieves.
a slobber knocker.
As long as it's my team winning.
This is about to be a great way to close out the day.
Yeah, I'm excited for this one, man. Obviously,
Yes,
we
sir.
got the best team in the game currently in New York versus the best team last year in the LA Thieves. New York just played with tremendous pacing, and it's usually around their SMGs. You see the stats right there from Hydra. 1.22 overall KD on Fortress
New York
Hardpoint.
won. Oh, yeah.
That guy is a menace. You have to make sure you're shutting that guy down, and the desk touched on it perfectly. The guy that I'm looking at to even up the matchup has to be Kenny. This is a guy who has the ability to take over games when he's playing at his best. He has to do it here.
Yeah, without question, right? As we fly in here for P1 on Fortress, it is a great opening team fight victory there for the Thieves, but strictly based off of the vetoes, right? When we talk about how we're going to have Fortress opening 2 respawns, it does put a major focus here on Kenny.
Ooh, let's
I think
go.
the Desk touched on it quite a bit, right? He did not have
That's all
the
you.
major one that he would have liked.
No.
A big
Oh,
focus is
I
going to
bet
be
you
on
did.
his gameplay, on his performance. Now, I want to say off the rip, Jay, he actually does have the tack out, so an interesting strat to kick off our P1 here.
What is going on with the audio?
On the better side, it's all about basically
Why does it sound
Get a
muffled?
clean 4 dead like the way that they have so far.
Damn, Kenny,
you usually
okay?
want to use that tack to hold down the long distance gunfights, and Kenny starting off 4-0 is exactly what you want to do. NYSL do get the break. A couple of players from LA Thieves are going to spawn all the way across the map. They find the positioning of Octane, and this is where it starts getting scary if you are LA Thieves, because the aggression of New York is never going to slow down. If they're winning gunfight after gunfight, that's when their confidence level is going to reach a whole new level.
Yeah, it was a quick little 2v2, Hydra and Kismet. Fantastic SMG duo from last season, continuing here into this title, do a great job at least at holding down
Nice job, Draza.
but it is tack.
Nice job, Draza. Oh, you died though.
Draza and Kenny come away with 4 of their own duos, either which way.
Bro, Octane, bro. He's a snake, man.
Managed to break into hell themselves. Kenny, but we had some question marks.
Get out of there.
Start off 7-0.
Exactly
7-0, nice.
Quavo Ken already 7-0, picks up that cruise missile. Great time over towards this P2 hard point, but now it gets a little bit more difficult because now you're going into a P3. So far on this map, specifically New York, our 3rd in hold percentage. You know how impactful this P3 and how difficult this P3 is to break. Let's see if LA Thieves can try to find an answer. It all starts with the first kill onto Kismet. Now they do have the numbers advantage. This is where you're going to invest that cruise.
Yeah, perfect time to use it. P3, one of the best hard points in this game. And here comes the streak. Priesta goes Swanton.
Why didn't he kill the ones on the hard point?
And that's actually going to be the only kill that they find. So
Why didn't he kill the
pulls
dudes
out
on the
streak.
hard point?
Let the rest of his teammates try to do the work, and they all end up dropping. As Priesta continues to fly around the map as he's picking up the pace. Now on forward.
I'm confused, bro.
NYSL with a great answer back so far here at the fountain.
This has been a flawless hold so far. They shut down the pressure from double doors. The SMGs are firing on all cylinders. Even Kismet, he's feeling so good. He's at Hydra. I'm going to take you down, buddy. As New York are going to be able to take the lead right on back with a flawless P3 hold. Now off the rotation,
Nice
Priestahh is able to sneak his way out, but he's going to get taken down by Kenny. So now New York have to work double time to try to get out of this trap. LA Thieves are fully set up. You have one player who's pushed out towards
yes,
but Kismet, unfortunately, he invests his dead silence, not able to pick up the kill. Now all the rest of the players from New York had to slow it down a little bit.
And I know, Jay, that we are super early into this series, even to this hard point. I mean, we're jumping into P4 right now. But it feels like LAT are keeping pace. Like, there was a lot of questions, right, talked about their Fortress hardpoint. The first time that they have played it so far throughout this season. And with the fast SMGs on the other side, the question marks
bro,
around
Jaws
Kenny.
almost got him.
Kenny is like 13-2.
13-2,
Having a phenomenal game. Now on another streak and have a cruise missile with just one more gunfight victory. These guys are keeping pace and honestly making New York work for every single bit of map positioning.
Yeah,
we'll find a few in the feed and rush on into cannons, but
bro, he be battling, man.
Oh yeah,
bro, Jaws would be bro. He okay.
Stat line of Skies, who's currently sitting at 1-10.
Oh wow, bro, if he killed him, I would have freaked out, bro.
Very difficult team to take on down, but New York, they get the break on towards P4. Final couple of seconds, Octane is able to find that last kill, but New York,
this is a good back and forth match right here.
Gonna win that rotation over towards P5. You have one player in Draza working his way all the way around back statue. Trying to set up this pinch as New York thinking that no one's going to be in towards the back. This is going to be a freebie for Draza. The break is in.
Damn,
free gunfight victory. A lot of crosses to watch. Right now, Thieves, they are holding down every single angle. You're really there from Draza's POV. You see Kenny getting up and aggressive in the face of the opposition. He has absolutely so far been the story of this Fortress hardpoint. Now at 15-5, all out aggression. And he is piecing, as you said, Jay.
Oh yeah, true.
For New York, they've got all
yeah, you're right. Here, so you're right about the trophy thing. I totally forgot. Totally forgot about the trophy.
Something inside of the hard point. Kenny and Draza answer back with a few of their own. Priestahh will settle the score as the hill will lay vacant. A solid lead after a few HPs are in the book. Thieves on top, and right now New York, they hold spawns for next. Or for
P2, New York are trying to play for the trap as they take down Octane. That was the biggest kill because Octane was the only player that spawns out towards back art. So now you know where everyone is on the side of LA Thieves. You just have to hold them in towards tables, hold them in towards maps, hold them in towards double doors. And so far, they're doing a great job of doing so. Almost down by 10 points. New York are going to try to take this lead right on back. Great shots from Envoy, not able to pick up that kill, but so far New York are slaying to the best of their abilities. It's everybody besides
Nice. Bam. Octane dropped him quick.
He will indeed, but another 4 down again in favor of the Thieves. Thankfully for New York, they don't lose that spawn in the back. However, Kismet's going to be a little bit late. Going to join the rest of the party. Could actually end up benefiting the subliners
that's Kenny's kill.
In the end. But
damn,
uncharacteristic here for Mr. Caesar Skies Bueno, as he at least is able to put
damn, he's 3-12 right now.
3-12. He'll be setting up for that next hard point over at P2 toward the gallows. As they'll go ahead and send Hydra forward, try to get him in a bit of a better pace.
Oh, nice.
Have to really work for it. However,
that was
he
perfectly timed.
First layer down. And here come the Thieves again, Jay.
Yeah, they're pushing right up the street. Kismet at least finds one, but the Thieves are able to flip those spawns. Now the only player left on this side of the map is going to be Priestahh. At least takes down one, but LA Thieves, they successfully get another break. Now we're going to continuously try to grow this lead. You take care of Priestahh. Now you know the pressure from New York is going to be all out towards the front. The pinch is trying to come in from Octane. He gets taken care of. Trey's going back and forth.
Nice.
Kenny's just going to fly in. Draza finds two.
Bro, what did I say, bro? Draza is always in there, bro.
They're just growing this lead more and more. You're basically going to almost force New York.
Bro, like he's literally a game changer, bro.
P3 and have to have the same response that they did on the first rotation.
Game changer.
And you can tell how annoying it must be if you are New York to see that amount of time available and having to back on up, as they will have to be ready and prepared now toward the fountain. They've been bruised and battered so far here on Fortress, and they need a reply. Let's step aside and see how the comms are sounding right now with New York.
Yeah. Top boat looking at me. I have a streak. Do we have trophies? I don't have a trophy. No, he's on left. I'm one shot. Help me. I have a trophy on time. I have a trophy on time.
Nice. Damn. Damn. Good pick.
Look at me. Nice. Go shot. Nice. I have a trophy on you. Watch left, Caesar. Watch left. I have left. On me. Left. P1 right now. P1 is challenging. He's on the box. Nice. One more P1. Last guy P1. Sam. Watch. I'm watching P1. Yeah, I got it. Get all this time. Get all this time. Yo, Sam is P1 on me. Challenge me. Lay down. Dead.
I'm stunned.
I'm two of them. One shot.
Oh god, Hydra.
They can spawn green.
Top green. Yep, top green. Nice, good job. More.
P1.
Sorry, just stay out.
Bench.
Damn, bro. And they made the.
Open that.
I'm getting off the scratch. They're gonna be green, right?
One more P1. Kenny.
Damn, that was a.
Yo, listen.
Someone get time. Someone go to.
That was a good rotation.
I got top rock. Someone get time.
We'll keep you in the back right now.
I'm gonna help the back. I'm getting time from the back door. I'm getting time from the back door.
They can be top dead.
I feel. They could be on me.
I'm seeing stage open or no? Stage open or no?
I have my bottom. I've cat on me on one shot.
Right. One's P1.
Watch my bottom mark.
I have P1.
He can be your single step. I'm holding off angle. He can't shoot me.
Yo, don't see you in P1. He's out. Bottom up.
I'm getting off. Back door and P2.
This side. You're good.
Yeah, backstairs around. Backstairs.
I have your help left.
Backstairs. You got me. Top rocks.
And right there, they're listening with New
Dang,
York.
still got like a good 30
Beautiful
seconds.
Communication for them to get a great hold on towards that P3. They're making sure they were emphasizing the important kills, knowing that they had to hold down
that rotation though that New York just did, that was scary. Like they cleared them out and rotated like it was nothing. But they got it back.
Right back into this game. LA Thieves are just a step ahead right now in this hard point.
They are indeed. Draws it down 5 in a row again. I continue to point you to Kenny's POV, to his score line.
Oh my.
31-14. Question marks. No longer
2.0 KD.
are going to be on to Quavo's performance.
Let's see if he'll finish with a 2.0. Oh my gosh. The timing.
Kenny has arrived. Sure, the bandana's got to be somewhere in the back pocket, maybe somewhere off screen.
Oh my god.
Within 15
Hey,
of
Octane.
game.
Calm down.
Able to put away a double. 10 more seconds to go. New York starting to scramble as this one looks to be over. It looks to be done. Maybe one last hurrah if you are the subliners. And there you go.
Let's go.
Commanding start for Thieves. And Kenny specifically.
Kenny, 2.0 KD. 2.0 KD.
The only hard one that they ended up losing on was that P3. Every other
I think he had 2.0 unless he died right at the end of the game then. And then he didn't get it.
Even with New York getting the spawns 4P4, LA Thieves found break after break. Just gotta give a big shout out to Kenny, man. I've been watching.
Did he get the 2.0?
Couple of days. The guy's been in there every
he got it.
night putting in work. 33 and 16 with that SMG in hand. Also whipped out the TAC 56 when needed. He was just Mr. Do It All for the LA roster.
But that's my average game in pubs.
Now this kind of puts New York in a very scary
This dude's dropping this in CDL. Like,
thinking,
come on, bro.
Hardpoint, okay, we're definitely gonna go up 1-0. These guys do not play this map. They have never played this map. This should be a pretty easy one. But now they find themselves down 0-1.
I'm glad we won a hardpoint too. Hardpoint. We're good. Our respawns still looking good.
LA Thieves do have a 1-3 record, but at least they got some reps on it. Yeah, they have something to work on, but now
it's just search and destroy is what worries me.
You shot yourself right in the foot, man. It's just this is your
control. I don't know. I feel like either of the teams could win control.
Make it happen in map number 1.
Oh my gosh, he did indeed. I mean, we were talking about that coming into this series, right? Was the mixture of the vetoes. I mean, not to go super in depth with it, but you and I were like, okay, Fortress Hardpoint, Thieves, you don't have any reps. New York even actually decides to ban Hotel, a very good control map for them, to go ahead and play Fortress. Why? Because they would rather play Kenny, they'd rather play Thieves on a very SMG-centered map. Well, we're seeing how things are turning out. They lose the opening Hardpoint. Now I'm sure they're definitely thinking twice already about that Game 3 control. And then, as you said, partner, the search destroy. I mean, it felt like New York felt very comfortable in the vetoes, hoping that they could just get a search destroy victory here in game number 2. But already the Thieves are showing us that nothing is guaranteed at all. A phenomenal performance here off the rip as they find themselves up 1-0 versus the defending champs.
Up 1-0, now going into a search and destroy. If you are LA Thieves, this has been the mode that you have been struggling with. This is the mode that basically got you knocked out at Major 1. And you're going up against a New York roster.
Yeah, bro.
Kind of terrorizing a lot of teams in search and destroy. They have won their last 4 out of 5 S&Ds. None of them have been on El Asilo. So that's the only thing that scares me, because this is a pretty big map. When you're on the NYSL roster, a lot of their playmakers are Hydra and Kismet, where they're just taking control of just being super aggressive on the map. But on a map like El Asilo, especially on your attacking rounds, you don't want to be super aggressive towards anywhere besides that A site. So I'm expecting LA Thieves, with the reps that they currently have, even though it's not a winning record, to be prepared for anything. Right now, Kenny's playing at a
Hey,
totally
what did
different
I
level.
say?
You see the young man, he's vibing. The bandana, like you said, it's got to be in the back.
Wait,
pocket.
it's one of you guys' messages said it was held for review. I'm just now seeing this.
What
does this say?
I'll start the map 14-2, no problem. So if you're LA Thieves, you're feeling great.
It says this message is held for review.
Now, if you are New York, you kind of find yourself in a
I don't
difficult
dislike
situation,
LA
down 1 by losing one of your
Thieves,
best
but
hard points,
Hydra
going into a
is
search and destroy that
too
you have yet to play
easy
on the
to cheer for.
Yeah, you gotta feel a little checked, right? If you're the subliners, just like, okay, we're gonna out.
For some reason, this.
Aggressive and oh,
I don't know if they're singing Backstreet Boys in this one.
Oh shoot! I accidentally just hid that message. I meant to freaking press show the message.
I don't think we're gonna do
Misclicked. My bad. My bad, mods.
Calm the team down a little bit, but
For some reason, I don't know why it said it was held for review. Like you didn't even use any slurs or nothing. YouTube is weird, man.
But I don't know, man. Like when it comes down to LSCLO Search Destroy, I know you talked about it already. Like the difference in terms of strategy, how LSCLO works. It's not a matter of just like, hey, I can go out, make a play. The reason why you can't do it on LSCLO is because everybody can hear everywhere that you are inside of the warehouse. How do you feel like the subliners are going to like to play this? Is it going to be more around the sniper play, around the outside? Do you think that there is potential here for New York to be a solid S&D team on LSCLO, given the players that they've got?
Oh yeah, without question, man. Like, you know, the Bulldog and Kismet, he's going to be able to set up these play calls. It's not like, even though they haven't played it on the season, these guys are still getting reps, probably playing it in practice, probably a couple tournaments early on in the season. So they do have an understanding of how you want to play this. But this is a guy
damage
who I really
per round.
wanted to talk about. Is
Basically a kill per round. Opening duel win 35%. I wonder what Abeezy's looks like. His is probably like 80%.
In those first blood fights, he's only at a 35% win rate. So if you are Envoy, the way that he performed in that map, number one, wasn't really the best, but this is where he usually is able to take over the game in S&D.
Yeah, I think Envoy is probably the best in S&D, especially when you be pulling out the.
He absolutely does. The positive, I guess, if you are
Oh, wait,
the
no.
Thieves, is I know
I think is Octane sniping?
No,
he's not sniping.
Really, when it comes down to
I
this
do sniping for a second.
this particular
You can't really
team,
snipe
right?
on this
But
map though. Not
positive is
that
they do
much.
sit at 500, if not higher, in every single game mode. So
You didn't see him.
at least been
Oh,
decent in
damn.
S&D as well. Kenny starting things
Okay.
off hot as he ended in the hard point. Starts things off with 2. Goes to the bottom side of the
Oh wait,
pool
you said
table,
wait,
knowing
you
the
said
lineup
shit.
that New York was
I didn't
looking
even see
to
that.
grab.
Yeah, that's weird though. It shouldn't
4v2 and a
even.
bomb that's about to be planted.
Should even hide the message. It doesn't make any sense why it would.
Priest-Dun Hydra.
Oh, wait, I can view the message. Oh, you said. Oh, kid is funny as shit. Oh, okay, I see. I didn't even see that part at the end. Yeah, that's dumb though. I don't know why I did
Get
that.
some information of where these players are attacking from. Octane's in a great position to at least find one. As time is starting to tick, Hydra, he is the SMG trying to be aggressive.
Damn.
Priest does find one, but he gets taken
That was a
down.
quick
and Hydra
round.
gets dropped. It all starts with Kenny. Obviously, we saw a bunch of rounds yesterday in Search and Destroy, specifically on this map, where that stun comes into courtyard and a sniper is pre-aiming down for a player crouching behind that pool table. But Kenny said, nope, I learned from yesterday. I'm going to lay down right below this pool table. You're not going to be able to spot me. He gets the first and then gets the second. Once it turns into a 4v2, New York, the 2 players left, we're trying to set up that flank. You just commit towards B. You get the bomb down. Clean round for Thieves to start us off.
I mean, why crouch when you can prone, right? I mean, hey.
Exactly. Lay on your belly.
You gotta lay on it. Works out well for him. Round number 1, going the way of Thieves. And now it's time for New York to take their first look at attack. As we said, a new experience for them.
Ooh,
no official
bro.
reps here on LSCLO Search. And they are already feeling the pain. Envoy starting things off well. We talked about the first blood percentage, the opening engagements
No.
between both of our SMG duos.
I saw him come around the
Envoy
corner.
does eventually fall. He at least gets a bit of info, and it's a trade indeed once again for Kenny. Now at 3-0. Speaking of threes, and so many members alive that Thieves have for the moment. All up to Priesta and Skies as Octane looks to get more information.
Yeah, Octane, he got this player that was sitting in towards green, which was Skies, to reposition. But across the map, Priesta is able to find one, works his way through bottom lockers, able to take down Draza. So now it's a 2v2, 40 seconds to work with. Octane is at least trying to get some information of players trying to go towards B, but he shouldn't have been able to pick up anything.
Yeah,
Free
he's
B
blind
bomb
over
play's
there.
gonna go down
Couldn't
for
see
New
any of
York.
it.
2v2 now.
I thought Octane had a sniper for a second. Oh my goodness. The head glitch is probably insane. Like they could probably barely see him from
He's gonna
there.
be hurting tomorrow, but it's all worth it for a round of search destroy. Am I right, Kenny? 1v2, 20 seconds to work with. He has got to get going. And there is no shot, surely, that he takes down Priester from this POV.
What just happened right there?
Wait a minute, hold on.
You still got this.
He's gonna have to fly. He's gonna have to fly.
No.
Skies, Skies is jumping. He's trying to watch those toes. Every bit of HP means a lot. And Kenny, a little bit of frustration.
They're so close.
A frustration indeed, but Kenny doing a great job of at least taking down a few players. But New York, with the time, escape with the round.
That was great plays from New York, especially out of Skies, because Octane, he was putting on a couple shots from Skies when he was sitting at top party. Pops his dead silence, pushes up the ammo alley, tries to hit that flank, but Skies gets out at the right time. Which
They're really copywriting people
turn it into a 2v2
just for watching it.
Stays alive on their side of the map. Well, at least
Probably because they're
of them attacking towards me is probably a totally different round.
They're like partnered with Twitch or whatever.
To tie it up at 1.
But I mean, I've been streaming the majors. I haven't been taken down.
So definitely a player to look out for. You want to see him keep on that spree. And sometimes with the objective, you put yourself in a world of pain.
My Octane.
Pixel perfect on to Caesar. Cuts him away for another first blood there for LA. They've got positioning. They've got man advantage. We'll see if they can put that to good use and claim their second round.
And Draza finds himself in a great position. He's all the way pushed up towards top AC. So now this should allow his teammates to get pushed up towards B. But does he read this player? And Priesta works his way all the way about back. Bronx, he does not. Priesta finds that kill. Makes it a 3v3. They do know his positioning, though. With the crossfires set up, New York, with their teamwork, able to put themselves in a man advantage.
And Kenny as well, because he had that bomb. Awkward position to drop it in. And
Damn.
Kismet able to find Octane. He's been a thorn in the side and says, you know what, let me try out that sniper for size. Envoy drops, and New York able to rebound off of what was an excellent beginning to this round for the Thieves. The sniper pick does not end up equaling out to a round. We get to watch it again, though. It was a nice snipe nonetheless, Jay.
It was. And let me tell you,
that
Octane,
was...
he's a human turret. Even with the sniper in hand, the guy's probably not going to miss.
Bro, that he shot him so quickly. Bro, like if that was me, bro, I would have got jump scared.
Now 2 rounds in a row where they have been in a 3v4 situation. We're able to clutch up. 3 first bloods in favor of the Thieves only lead to 1 round in their favor. New York starting to get some momentum in a map that they have yet to play.
Oh, and Octane actually gets a very nice little cross there. Is going to feed that information over to Draza, who should have at least 1 kill for free. Oh, he shot everybody, but
okay,
there we go. I was going to say he shoots everybody, only gets 1 kill, but the rest of the teammates are there to drop him a handful of assists. There for the Alaskan Assassin, is now it'll be all up to Hydra. And a quick little 1v4, but really just great usage. There, the line of sight from Octane was absolutely superb. And from there, the Thieves, they get the first blood, and now they get the round.
Yeah, that all comes down to Octane's positioning right there towards top AC. Once he picks up that information of 2 players,
as long as you have your face cam in field of view, see the stream.
Yeah. To slowly push up that ammo alley.
I mean, if anything happens, then if I really can't stream it, then I mean, don't let me know.
Picks up 1 kill from the top, sets up Envoy and Kenny to pick up the last.
But some people don't got Twitch, bro.
And Hydra in the 1v4 isn't able to get.
Should I put the link to the stream
now 4 first
in the description?
In this search and destroy, New York had to try to stop getting picked. Skies, turn it up, baby.
I mean, what? It's like, I don't even know what the KD would be right now, but it's definitely not looking great. It's like a reverse of what we saw. It's like a reverse of what we saw. At major number 1, he put like a 1.3. Right now, maybe sitting at a 0.3. Kenny again.
Bro, Kenny's going off, bro. He tweeted it, bro.
God, man, it just feels
he ain't
like
just talking shit.
Gunfight. He is just absolutely perfect with the reaction and with the accuracy. We talked about first bloods, another one for Thieves. New York on the retake. New York just trying to find an opening. Hydra tries to step on Draza, but he's able to take him down. Shots from Octane, spots out Priesta. Envoy eventually takes down Skies. Now he knows positioning of the last player. This is going to be 4 up, 4 down. Potentially a very, very clean round for the LA Thieves. It all starts with their top mid control. Once you get an AR watching over top mid, you don't see anyone in towards the site. Kenny with that jump towards middle kegs.
He's able to find that first blow onto Kismet and then immediately goes for that bomb plant. I don't know what's going on with Kenny, man, but he's been putting in work, and it's showing so far in this series, man. LA Thieves, 5 first bloods in the search and destroy. Now going to put them up 3-2 in the round count.
And it makes you wonder too, man. Like, I watched the 0 to 100 documentary series that the Thieves obviously had talking about Major 1, and it just feels like oftentimes like Kenny is always a player.
Envoy got the beard going on, bro. He's growing out his beard.
To instantly talk about, hey, this is what we did wrong. These are the things we need to fix. And there's almost an element where you wonder if, like, maybe Kenny was so involved in making sure the mistakes weren't being made that he just kind of needs to at times be still aware of that. But
nice
just kind
pickup.
of like just be free flowing, like just do your thing on the map.
Just focus on yourself.
Exactly. And so far, it feels like he is having a fantastic time. He looks like he's on vacation right now in this series here versus New York. Right now, having a nice
that he
little
wasted that
excursion here on El Asilo. Another first blood for Thieves as they have been flawless. NYSL consistently working from the back foot.
Nice.
And now their job just got that
And
much
bombs
more
down
difficult.
too.
Hydra, well, another 1v4.
Don't count the young men out, though. He does have one 1v4 on the year so far.
That's true.
Bomb's going to be down over towards that A site. Get some information on Kenny. And Kenny, right now, the way that he's feeling, the Ego Chow is most likely going to come in. This Hydra's just trying to play for this one kill. He's just trying to take down Kenny. He knows that this round is nowhere near his favor to try to win this. Eventually gets spotted by Draza. That's another 4 up, 4 down. Clean round from LA Thieves. They put a lot of pressure on towards Courtyard. You get that first blood. Octane was laying on the top side of the Courtyard pillars. Finds that kill onto Kismet. Eventually they find the third, and then Hydra's just stuck by himself in a 1v4 once again. LA Thieves are not making any mistakes. Like you said, man, flawless in the first blood column. 6 so far for LA.
Thought Kenny was going to ego chow that last gunfight as well, but hey, you know what? He's just handing out kills, handing out assists. Everybody eats on the LA Thieves. It's now
Benihana, everybody.
And I hate to bring it up, man, but it's so true. Sky's 0-6. Definitely did not have a great start in the hard point, and bringing that now to the S&D. He has fallen victim quite a few times so far to Octane in this El Asilo. We'll see if it happened again. We'll see actually if New York can finally get a first blood. Yes, they will.
That was such an aggressive kill.
Able to break through what has been a slump of a game number 2 for him as well. Start things off hot. Oh, Skies had the timing, just scopes out at the worst time possible. Could have been a second pick.
It was a hit marker.
Octane, he'll live to see another day, but the same thing cannot be said for Hydra. 3v3.
3v3. 45 seconds to work with. LA Thieves are just taking their time. Octane is going to invest in that dead
Oh, he saw him.
But Skies lines it up with the sniper.
What?
What just happened?
So now both players are going to get stiffed now. Priest is slowly playing patient for Envoy. Able to take him down 1v3. All left up to Octane. No dead silence to work with. Only 30 seconds. He does have the bomb in hand.
Come here.
Oh.
But the sniper's not going to connect for Skies. New York finally get a first blood. And it leads to some success.
That shot kind of looked like it should have hit.
It done. New York stay alive in this game a little longer. Now down 4-3.
Dude, and for a moment, I really thought that for a second, like it was gonna be. I thought that for a moment it was gonna be Skies to hit the snipe. You can just tell, like the bit of frustration. He's looking to try to grab that pick on the Octane. And a major thorn to the side so far throughout this search and destroy. But as you said, man, New York. They rely on Kismet to find that first blood, and from there, the rest of the round falls their way. And it's only a 3-4 game as well. That was obviously the swing round, so scoreline looks much, much better. And another opportunity for the cross. Octane, a rare missed snipe. Still gives the
I didn't even see the snipe that he missed.
SMG in hand, nearly cuts away too.
As I look
Holding
down.
onto that bar was Priesta. Locks things down. It makes things a little bit more manageable if you are the subliners, but Kenny
10-3
from long range hits double digits and once more gives Thieves man count.
So now it's all left up to Skies and Hydra. Bomb is going to be down towards top mid. Octane picks up that information of a player already up there, so now they at least know where one player is. But Hydra just going to take his time. Skies does invest in his silence. He's kind of trying to cover a lot of ground, but Envoy, he's ready for it. Now it's all left up to Hydra. What has it been? Like 2 1v4s, now a 1v3? This guy's always left in the clutch.
You kind of feel bad for him too. Like it's nearly impossible. Thankfully, he does have dead silence, but once he plants this bomb, okay, he does at least find a pick. Can he manage to stay alive? Yes, he will. Great work so far from Hydra. Dead silence popped. 35 seconds left to defend this bomb. Octane and Kenny
Nice.
solo fight off against
Oh shit.
duo.
Okay, he didn't kill it
He's
either.
putting tags
Oh my
toward
god,
either
that was
side.
actually
Are they
close. He could
gonna
have
send
clutched
Kenny
that.
flying forward?
Oh my
he's got
god.
one in the back.
What?
Hydra, has he just clutched this out? Puts Kenny in a very precarious position. Spots him in middle, and there you go. Hydra, sweat off the brow. Says, I will do it
Oh
myself.
my god.
So many clutching situations and comes away with
It's so
nice
crazy because he had like 3
1v3
different opportunities to clutch it, and he still
tie up
clutched it.
Game number 2.
Unbelievable out of Hydra. He said 1v4 is all right, not going to be easy, but 1v3, I'm going to stand a pretty good chance, especially when you're able to get that bomb down and find that kill immediately. Once he turns it into a 1v2, you saw Kenny and Octane, they had no idea where he was. It's because Hydra invests that dead silence, so he's running around dead silent, finds that kill, and then repositions towards top mid and finds that kill.
Imagine the suppressors were allowed in the CDO.
To now tie it up at 4-4. LA Thieves, that's one you want to get back, but New York gained a lot of confidence off of that one. Priest is now going to be that player on the late flank. He does pop that dead silence, but it's about to run out.
It is about to run out, but he at least, gets to a spot. Draza had him red. Priest escapes with 6 HP. And that's the biggest point about it. Not only does he find the kill, but he stays alive. And the Thieves starting to feel the pressure where everybody happens to be. Missed snipe from Octane. Pistol is all that he has now.
He's dead.
Thankfully, that bomb has been planted, but New York are here. Kismet once again on the stairs, causing havoc. As now here comes the rush of players. Can Envoy find a few? Not able to do so. All on to Kenny. A bomb site to defend, and New York rifle their way in toward that A site. Wonderful
Bro,
work
oh
here
my
for the
god, bro.
subliners.
We need work
from start to finish
on our search and destroy, man.
New York now find themselves up 5-4.
Like honestly, we should have won by now.
For New York.
Should have won already.
Round by round. It's currently like 7-2 in first bloods. Doesn't matter when you have a couple playmakers on the side of New York.
Read his lips. What is he saying?
Game point. So far, I don't even think New York were able to get this bomb down besides Hydra's 1v3. So if you are New York, let's just try to hit a rush plan over towards A. Take the play to them instead of getting picked apart, because LA Thieves so far on the defensive end, they've been doing great at finding that first blood. But now New York, 1 round away, tying it up at 1.
Utility tossed. And that will slow the early engagement here from New York. Will the first blood be found toward the outside of the warehouse, potentially for Skies?
I have to I don't want to leave and then the round just end. I'll be quick.
For the Thieves, they've actually only got 1 player inside of the warehouse on both sides of the map. They've got players working. It could come down to Priesta. Oh, he gets cut down in the first blood. Kenny, a great opening gunfight victory, stays alive as well. And now that puts that much more pressure, that much more emphasis on Skies to have to walk away with this fight. He knows Draws is here. Oh, tosses out the stun. Oh, gets the worst timing.
It's the worst timing possible. Now it turns into a 3v2, all left up to the SMG duo on the side of New York.
It was pouring rain, so I had to make sure a package wasn't delivered.
Trying to get done.
Damn, Kenny.
Position is going to be known. Kenny's able to back him down for now. As the dead silence is going to get invested for Draza. Here comes
nice.
The bench. Should be able to pick up this kill. Now it's all left up to Kismet in the 1v3.
What does the Bulldog have cooked up for us? This could actually work out perfect timing-wise. Draza checks the angle, and I tell you what, it's a common angle to look out for, obviously through the mid-hallway, but Draza arrives maybe a second or 2 late. There is potential for Kismet to run into that bomb site, find 1, maybe 2. And who knows, the clutch. Regardless, Draza with some major fights toward the end of this round to get us to a round 11. A major one for Thieves.
Ooh.
It feels like this S&D should have been cleaned up a few rounds ago.
Yep, it should have been over already, bro.
It's been about clutches, 3v4s, 1v3s, you name it. New York, they have survived.
We really
now
need
for this OT victory.
do better on search, man.
Here we go.
Here we go. If you are New York, you just simply cannot get blooded. It's 8-2 in favor of the LA Thieves so far in this search and destroy. They're just going to slowly play on their attack. Draza took a lot of ground pushing up towards Fields last time, basically shutting down that B push. You see the positioning right now of Envoy. He's sitting at middle kegs. He's making sure no players are going to be super aggressive in towards A. The stunner, unfortunately, banks off the wall for Hydra. But they're just trying to spot out where any of these players can potentially be. As Priest is slowly starting to attack up towards the alley. Finds the first
can get Hydra though.
with the second.
Yes,
4v2.
he got both.
Oh, but Envoy, he comes away with 2. Eventually does get silenced, but lightens the load a bit.
Come on,
now
bro.
for Octane.
Come on, bro.
A 1v2 for the game.
He saw
Sam
him.
LaRue got something up his sleeve. He's got Dead Silence popped. He's got information on Skies. He's got information on the other one, but Kismet will close out the 1v1. And New York will stay alive. It got dicey. It got difficult. But Subliners dig deep. And the Thieves have got to know that they just allowed for New York to bring it back. So many missed opportunities, but Subliners answer back on El Asilo here in round 11.
That's unbelievable, man. What an unbelievable performance from New York on a map that they have yet to play, with a teammate dropping 1 kill and 10 deaths. That's insane stuff from New York. They lose the first blood fight 8-3. But in the final round where it mattered the most, Priest finds that first blood. Kismet finds a second, and then eventually it turns into a 2v2. Envoy makes such a great play to push out through side alley door, at least evens up the numbers for the time being. But then when it turns into a 1v2 for Octane, I really thought he had the opportunity to close that one out, man. Once you spot Kismet crossing towards site, you know where the first guy is. The second site was pushed out. The second guy was all the way pushed out towards
bro,
the
they just got 3, bro. They got 3v4.
If you're Octane, you want that play back, because if you go in there,
bro, we just got 3v4
right off the rip. It makes the round a lot more easy, because that's the guy carrying the bomb. You have to force New York to get that bomb planted. You take him down, you probably headless to sight, and you're able to win that second gunfight. But the Bulldog clutches up in the 1v1 to keep New York in this series, tie it up at 1. That's a momentum swing, man, because now
I'm actually so upset.
Into a fortress control.
Oh my gosh.
To me, in my opinion, they are the best team at this match.
Oh my goodness.
It is a huge moment of momentum there for the Subliners. It's one of the weirder scoreboards I think we've seen actually in Search Destroy in a very long time.
Yeah.
New York gets like outslayed by 9 kills. I know we don't normally talk about that in Search Destroy, but it just goes to show when Thieves were winning rounds, they were being dominant. When New York was winning rounds, it was in these very, very crucial 1v1 type of moments.
Yeah.
And that is what this game 2 comes down to. It is a game 5, or rather a round 11, 1v1. A major W there for the Subliners as they answer back and bring themselves into a nice little 1-0 column on El Asilo. Great way to start off versus a very decent, obviously, team on the other side in the LA Thieves. We'll do it for our very first 2 games. When we come back after the break, we are headed to some good old Fortress control. Stay with us.
I'll be right back, bro, because I'm actually about to be extremely fucking pissed, right? Because it's pouring raining outside, and my brother just texted me. I brought a package in earlier. My brother just texted me and asked how many packages were there. So assuming there's more than one, if I go out there and a package is just sitting in the fucking rain, I'm gonna be mad. I'll be right back. Sometimes they don't even bring the packages to the door, bro. There's no package. We're good. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, I'm like, why does it say 01? It's 1.
Upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller.
I don't have a Scuff. I have one of these babies.
The Call of Duty League is presented by the GMC Hummer EV Pickup, the world's first all-electric super truck.
Asgore, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the final
see
match
because of the
of
light,
the day.
but it has like the
Going
buttons
down
on the
between
back.
New York
Shit,
Subliners
you
and
know,
the
you dig.
LA
Oh.
We are through two maps so far in this best of 5 series, and right now we are at 1-1.
RGB everything.
This fortress control, and I'll tell you what, Jay. It just feels like right now there's one.
Oh, I forgot to change my light to red. I keep forgetting to change my light. Yeah, Sky says, ooh.
Yeah, the KD, not great right now
Gotta
for
put the
him.
red on.
Yeah, you don't say. The guy is literally not having the best performance here, but somehow, someway, we still find ourselves at a tied 1-1 series. Now going into the New York Subliners best control map. Where
1
3
second, I
players
gotta
are
fix
over
this.
Basically a 1.2 KD, including Skies. Yeah, so you gotta be feeling good. Then they're also, New York are one of the, pretty sure the only team on this map that have won 3 attacking rounds. So that basically
My camera look a little bit better.
Success. If you are LA Thieves, you have to get some seconds done.
I turned down the frames.
Not the way you want to do it. That's gonna be 3 dead in the field.
And I think it cleared up the picture a little
I
bit.
think teams should get awards for how many offensive victories that they actually have on Fortress
Without
Control.
question.
Like, give them a medal. I don't know, maybe some type of title. You know, something to make them feel good about themselves. Because the last Fortress Control that you and I casted over was very, very dominant throughout most of it on the defensive side. We'll see if that remains the story here for New York, as the Thieves maybe have found a little bit of an opportunity for a breakthrough. And really, it's going to reside on Octane trying to win that fight. He eventually falls. Kenny now the sole man alive over at that A objective. 45 seconds still to go, and by definition, nothing yet on the board for LAT.
You have one player in Envoy though. Makes his way into
Nice.
his bottom mark. He's able to at least find 1 kill. So now you have
Nice.
to face him. If you are New York, he's able to
No
find
way.
2. So now this should allow
He-
us to get another
okay.
But you have to eliminate these players.
He's
from
gonna get
that.
Priest at 2?
Bronze and Envoy,
Oh, okay.
They combine for a couple kills. Envoy still slaying around this
Oh, we did.
area. Just
So Envoy
jumping
going
around
crazy.
with
Oh
his
my
balls.
god.
Doesn't even need it. Pulls out the tack as well, and that's going to be the first segment done. The second segment is about to be in. LA Thieves would look like to be a shutout round from New York. Have just finally came to life. What an unbelievable performance to capture A.
Oh my god.
Gross. What in the world was that? How did he manage to stay alive for so long? And really, Jay, it is all because of
It's on his feet.
He is the reason why they get those 3 ticks over at that A zone. A big moment there for the Thieves and out of Envoy. And a slower opening hard point there on Fortress, but he's picked
Oh
up
my
here in the
goodness,
control,
Kenny.
and maybe Kenny could
Turn
start
around.
to erupt as well.
Oh, okay, I thought he was coming out. Oh, he did come out. That timing, bro. Bro, both of them just died with horrible timing right there. As soon as they turned.
45 seconds still to go, and really, it's a few players right now for Thieves trying to stay alive, be these checkpoints, and help get the rest of the crew across the map.
Yeah, Envoy's just trying to maintain maps control. This is where you invest the cruise missile to pick up information of where every player is. Should allow your teammates to get a little bit more aggressive on the map. Kenny finds that kill onto Skies. Fortunately, cruise missile isn't going to connect towards anything, but at least you know where everyone is. These scum fights are so big. Kenny finds another. They get on towards the B point. Kenny finds a third. Now there's only 5 lives remaining for New York. You have to hold strong here.
You do indeed. 4 lives still to go. 15 seconds left.
Oh my God. Bro, he snuck past that.
Let's get it going. Time continues to tick away, but that actually could work perfectly.
They definitely saw each other. There's no way.
Trying to do the same thing. He's trying to cut a few players from the Thieves and getting to this objective.
Oh,
Hydra gets found out.
perfect timing.
Works perfectly for
oh my!
And give the Thieves the round.
Ah, that's crazy.
With Dylan Envoy, the Dark Prince, causing havoc.
Dang, this best play was in the beginning of the game.
How many kills did he just drop in that round 1? Because keep in mind, in control,
15 and 5.
30 lives per team. He just killed half.
He killed half of them.
Himself. He finds the timing
oh my
towards the very
God.
end. Kismet was not ready for it. They don't even need to complete a segment.
He took half their lives. That's crazy.
And they win an attacking round. LA Thieves have set themselves up for a lot of success going forward on this control. If they hold strong on the defensive side, it's not going to be easy going up against the #1 attacking team in New York. But the way that Envoy came out swinging, that's already going to be 3 dead. Last player towards stable. Envoy's feeling delusional. Let's just fly. Unfortunately, doesn't win the gunfight, but New York are now in the trap.
Good pickup.
I mean, I'll tell you what, Jay. I mean, if this somehow gets to a round 5 and Thieves win, he's on pace for 75 kills.
Unbelievable. Wow, that'd be insane. New record.
Would be.
No way.
I think he definitely would hold the title of Fortress King. There's no question about it. Thieves off of a major play out of Envoy in that last round, delivers the opening attack. We talk about how often you can point out how many times the team has won an offense here on Fortress. And there we see it out of the Thieves. Into round number 2 we go. And right now for New York, it's been the struggle bus. They eventually will have some player on the flight. That's actually going to be Kismet. Looks to put away one.
Damn, Envoy. Right there.
Support, so he is basically here all by his lonesome, trying to dance around, stay alive, as he will halt the time for the moment.
He's just trying to stay alive as long as he can. LA Thieves are not going to give this one up for free, though. They're still putting on a lot of pressure. Draza is able to find the first. Draza with the second.
Nice.
It's going to be all 4 dead in the feed. Now New York are in the
trap.
They have nothing to show for being the best attacking team on Fortress Control.
Nice.
20 seconds left. Octane even picks it up with the SMG. That's
Snake
nothing
him.
this guy
Snake
can't
him.
do. 15 seconds away until LA Thieves go up 2-0.
It's always nice to have a little feature of Subtane from time to time. He does appear from series to series. And that's going to be 5.
Oh my gosh.
Put him to bed.
Bro, they are stuck in the trap.
20-10 in lives. A commanding round number 2.
Nice.
Here out of the Thieves. And who knew, Jay? We're talking about SMGs maybe being a problem for the Thieves. Kenny looks unbelievable in hardpoint. Envoy looks fantastic in control. And hey, you know what? I mean, sometimes you can even see our team pull out the SMG, look fantastic. I think those doubts are starting to be put away very quickly.
LA Thieves just putting in a lot of work during this Christmas break, man.
Yeah.
They said, listen, there's a couple maps that we don't have played. There's a couple maps that we don't really enjoy. But with every single player always putting himself in those late night 8s, just getting the reps in, you're starting to feel a lot more confident. And it's showing so far, man. Even if you are LA Thieves, you get completely shut out on this round. You did not allow New York to get any segments on their attacking round.
Oh my God.
They're not messing around, man. What? They can't make no wrongs. They can't do nothing wrong. 3 dead already in the feed. LA Thieves get on B.
Surely they don't win 2 attacks, right? I mean, surely.
Unbelievable.
Surely not. Priesta, I mean, literally just trying to go for 1 guarantee off the spawn. Kismet and Skies. Everybody
damn
put in a decent amount of work, but that's really halfway there. Granted, they will go ahead and limit the rest of the progress. But 1 tick already at beat. You'll take that if you're
and he's
Thieves.
29.
But right now, 20-9 so far from Envoy as he just looks to keep the pace on up. I don't know if he's going to hit 75 necessarily, but you take a 30, a 40 bomb out of the kid.
Nice.
See if it
Bro,
happens.
he was Envoy almost died right
picks
there.
in the feed. That's 3 down. And now
Nice.
it's going if you're Thieves.
Oh my God.
Nice.
Oh, he's flying.
Oh my God.
We're doing it again.
Envoy can't be stopped.
He can't be stopped, man. He's a man on a mission. They already completed one segment over towards A. Every single time I'm thinking that New York are going to be able to set up a trap. As long as LA Thieves are maintaining match control, that's all they need to do off
Nice. Oh my God, it was perfect.
He's got the beamer. Can't find the kill onto Kismet, but there's still
Bro, these trays are like perfect.
are in favor in the lives remaining. It doesn't usually happen on attacking rounds, but they currently found themselves up by 3. 30 seconds remaining on the round. New York have to try to trap them in.
They absolutely have to. One player that could do that is Hydra. He's had a very slow performance so far throughout this Fortress control. I don't know how Envoy knew that he was going to be coming, but doesn't end up changing the ultimate result.
I mean, he knows the spawns, right?
Now 14 seconds left on the clock. You got to get going if you're Thieves. You have a little bit of damage done when it comes into segments, but that's not going to ultimately do it in the end. 5 more seconds, and New York will stay alive. The Thieves have come out hot and heavy so far here in Fortress control, and really in this series.
They seem like they really didn't even care about that round. They're like, "Hey, we're swapping." It's like he's like, "We'll win the next round."
But job's not going to get easier from here on out for New York. LA Thieves were able to complete 2 segments on that round, so now that's going to put them up by 5. So if you are New York, the way you need to win this attacking round and secure that defensive round number 5 is by completing both points.
Thank you guys for sticking around, watching the stream with me, or watching the major with me.
Your majority of your gunfights and get instantly put in a trap because you saw how difficult
I'm going to be streaming like as much, like I'm going to try to stream every single major, like whenever, if I can. If I'm not working, then I am. So keep a lookout, turn on notifications, subscribe if you guys do want to
Yeah, we've got 3 players.
watch when I go live next.
Over at A. Meanwhile, Hydra, they're going to try to let him go off and maybe start to fry. As we said, uncharacteristic performance, especially on a map.
I know that a lot of people don't like to watch it on Twitch or can't watch it on Twitch.
21 as he hits the dirt. Now that puts a little more pressure on that A zone, and you can see how that starts to affect the offensive team. If they lose their opening player, their scout,
gotta get up there.
Makes the job of the men on the objective that much more difficult.
Oh, that sucks.
They definitely would have liked to get that one done. And
it's live on Twitch if you want to go watch it over there. But there's like a lot of people either can't like use Twitch or maybe it doesn't work in their country or whatever or stuff. I don't know. That's why I do watch like watch parties. A lot of people don't want to use Twitch or they can't use it, you know.
Envoy with the great positioning with that attack. 56.
This guy's had almost 2 minutes in point except for his bad kill ratio.
You see how he's playing slow and steady in towards bottom maps because he knows if he drops here, it's basically gonna be all done.
Yeah, Hydra is 9-22 right now.
To get out now.
They do, and I think Hydra does manage to escape. Does manage to escape to the back of the base. Behind enemy lines right now is Hydra. As he and Kismet now sit around that big objective. Thieves having to turn around, having to react. New York down in lives, but really they got to keep in mind the time. Somebody has to hop on an objective. Halt the seconds for the moment. As Hydra continues to take away players, it's at least making his teammates' lives that much more easy. Now toward the top, the Thieves begin to scramble. As long as Hydra stays alive. Oh, there's pandemonium.
What just happened, right? I don't even know what just happened. It was just explosions. 5 seconds.
He is still here, but his teammates are not here with him.
Dead.
There's nobody here. Hydra is a man on a mission by himself. He does earn that cruise whistle, but this is not the time to call it in. Gotta win a couple
Damn.
if you are New York.
He still got it.
12 in lives remaining. New York are
Bro, just let him cap A, bro. Just let him cap A. Focus B.
All over the place. They're on both points. You got one player already on A. Everyone else from LA Thieves is committing towards B. Kenny at least finds one. But what can Hydra do? Hydra finds
Oh my God.
That's a 9-speed. New York might
Oh
do it.
my God.
Hydra! They will do it, New York! How did they pull that off?
It's not even how did they pull that off. It's how did Thieves choke it.
And he goes like a 12 spree.
It's unreal, Lando. That is unbelievable. You do not expect those plays to happen. LA Thieves,
You don't because they choked it.
Kills, stagnant towards that B point, towards that A point, but the most important kill was Hydra. He was the roaming slayer. He ends that round on a 10 spree, and with them completing both points, this is the worst case scenario for the LA Thieves. New York are gonna have the defense going into this round number 5. They just have to hold strong, do not get outslayed, and try to put them in the trap. They have not yet been able to put LA Thieves in the trap the way that LA Thieves have been able to do to New York, but with that 2 piece already starting off for New York,
You start stuttering hard.
Set themselves up beautifully. That's gonna be 4 dead. All of LA Thieves off spawn.
We
Already in the trap.
An unbelievable spray. I mean, Hydra could be here to contest that. He's at 11 in a row. The Thieves have got to be full of frustration, but they got to put that aside. They've got to put that aside.
Nice.
Round number 5. We'll see if Envoy and Kenny can continue to be the difference makers. Envoy had
Nice.
an incredible round. Just a few.
I got out of the trap. Thank God.
A few minutes ago.
Oh my goodness.
Make their way into that A objective. So
I was getting scared.
The Bulldog called to be sent forward. He eventually does drop. It could be on the Hydra to make the play. He also falls. So Thieves. Decent
Oh, thanks for subscribing, bro. Yeah, bro. I'm gonna be streaming it. On Friday though. Fridays I won't be able to stream like the day ones. That's the only thing though.
Everybody's ready.
Because I do work, so.
Third tick very well could be coming in soon. Or maybe not. Maybe not.
Maybe not. Maybe not indeed. New York able to find 3 kills in the feed. Last player up is going to be Draza towards bottom maps. Just want to take your time if you are in New York.
Damn, I was gonna say I was like Jaws didn't see him, but he saw.
Basically going to be theirs. That's gonna be 2 dead already. Hydra's ready. Kismet's ready. That's gonna be all 4 dead in the feed. This has been a tremendous comeback from the subliners, and they're showing why they are the best control team on Fortress.
This is unbelievable. It happened in so many ways in the search.
Well, if they're the best on control on this map, then like I'll accept it. I'll accept the L. But man, dude, they choked.
As the time ticks away, New York are gonna win this control and rub salt in the wound, knowing that they had no business winning that game number 3. But here they are.
I know, right? I should have never even said shit about Hydra.
Like, you
I
don't
should have just kept my mouth shut. God damn it.
You don't see a guy who starts off the map 5-20 and turns it around, goes on an 11 spree to secure his team an attacking round. All of New York over 1.0 KD on
GG.
this map. Look, man,
20.
That is so typical, Jay.
Hydra was 5-20.
I know.
He was 5-20 and ended
5-20?
25.
Oh my God.
He said, Envoy, you had a great start, but don't worry, I'm not done and dusted yet. Turns up to a whole different level. This is what makes New York the best team in the game, because when your SMGs are able to roam and slay the way that they were, 26 non-traded kills for Kismet. He was always doing this thing the entirety of the map.
26 non-traded, that's wild.
The way that he did, going a 10 spree, actually 11 spree,
That's
to
so
close
typical.
out that. I'm telling you, like, I don't know what to say. That was an insane control. New York go up 2-1.
Jay, this series should be over, man. I'm being honest.
It should be over.
This series
It should be over.
Like, they threw away
Like-
so many rounds in the search and destroy. And look at to watch it again. If you're just joining, you've seen everybody just tweeting out about how wild of a comeback this was for New York. Watch
Bro, the
it
58
again.
people in the stream right now might just like watch me have a mental
2-0.
breakdown live. I'm just
New
kidding.
York makes the comeback.
Oh my
I mean,
gosh.
always like 22
Yeah, it
at
really
this point in
should
the
be
game.
over, bro. They
looked
choked
like it was over.
twice.
It really did, Lando. It really looked like it was low. I'm pretty sure, like, I don't know. I can barely breathe right now because of that intensity in that snap right there. Like, the fact that New York were able to stay composed the way that they were. They knew what they needed to do to at least get that round 5 defense. That's by completing both points, completing every single segment. When you allow Hydra, a guy that is usually
Yeah, that is
always
wild.
going to go off on a map like Fortress, has a tremendous slow start to this one, turns it up to a whole different level, and they are able to clutch up on the control to now go up 2-1. If you are LA Thieves, I'm telling you, I am so checked. I am so checked if I'm every single player on LA Thieves, because you did everything right. You did everything right until your final defensive round where you allowed New York, actually not even New York, where you allowed Hydra to break your setup every single time. That has got to be completely demoralizing. Like you said, even in the game 2 search and destroy, 8-3 in first bloods. You basically choke this map number 3. But now
no,
you're
like
going into
we got 3v4'd on the map before that one.
One's communicating. You can just see
guys had 1 kill and 10 deaths. Bro did nothing all game and we still lost. Bro, that is a choke if I've ever seen it.
To be honest, like I tell you what, man, there was something about just Vaznev's in control. We saw Zip go on 10+. We saw Hydra go on 10+. I think Kismet.
This
got like
why
well.
Hydra's best current player to watch. Bro, if you say so, bro, I'm gonna be looking out for him now, man.
Talking about it like moments ago, like there was just like a few minutes. I think like
is that a heat pack?
Seconds went by. We're like, okay, you know, Hydra double negative, definitely not having a great map. Kind of, you know, don't expect to see that. And then he finishes off the game. I'm like 5-20 to 25-25. You can see he's got a smirk on his face, knowing that. Again, Jay, they have no right to be in this series. They have no right to be up 2-1. But here they are, LAT, yet to put them away. And the subliners are saying, you give us an inch, we'll take a mile. Now up 2-1. And I don't know if if this is a good Kenny, if this is a bad Kenny. I think he's got a migraine, Jay.
It's a chalk Kenny. It's literally a check Kenny. Because you're thinking like, all right, that map should be ours. We should have been able to close out this series in a 3-0. But now you have to regain, and you have to regain quick if you are LA Thieves, because you're going into an Embassy hardpoint where they have a pretty good record, sitting at an overall 3-1 compared to New York, who have yet to play this map. All momentum is in favor of New York, but the fundamentals and the way that you play this map is great for LA Thieves. They are 6th in rotation win percentage, but they are 2nd overall in hold percentage.
Okay,
so you are New
bro.
York,
LA Thieves better win now, bro.
Winning your rotations, getting there nice
they better
and
win.
Early, because then that's when you're gonna call.
They better win, bro. Because I didn't do that for nothing. I'm just kidding.
Someone's got to
No,
turn
but man, come on, bro. That was.
Force that game 5.
Yeah, and I don't know if
Let's go.
If you agree with this, Jay, but if I'm New York, I'm almost playing with like a new level of aggression. Like I
without a doubt.
Support it to these guys.
Wait, what is this? Control?
First, like 3
oh wait, search.
Opening hard points.
What am I looking at? Oh, it's hard point.
I want to try to take it to the Thieves, but as we fly in for our opening team engagement, it is a nice few going the way of LAT, as they will eventually maybe.
Yeah, we can take it to a game 5.
As we know here on Embassy, it's not really about P1 at all. It is about the same position that we right now see for Skies and Octane. The early AR battle has the there's the Tax will look to duel each other for that coveted spawn toward next. As the Thieves will hop inside of P1. We continue to battle. We continue to tango here on Embassy.
Continue to do a little dancey dance on the Embassy as New York are able to find 2. Now off the rotation, they're able to set up the pinch onto Octane. They should be in control of the spawns. The last player up is going to be Envoy towards Milk Truck. But Hydra's ready for it. He finds that kill in New York. Gets some good time off of that P1. They're going to be able to chain it over towards P2. A lot pressure from the Thieves is going to come in.
All I'm asking is to at least take it to game 5. I just don't want to lose now. Like if LA Thieves loses, oh, like, you know, oh well, right? I just don't want them to lose now. At least take it to a game 5.
Great hard point for them despite the record. It's been 1-3-5 is usually where they see the success. So not common to a lot of opportunity here on P2, and right now Skies is making them work for every single gunfight. A few do hit the deck as the Thieves very much look to claim the hard point that they feel they deserve. With 25 seconds to go, that HP looks to go their way, and now it's about the rotation over toward the ACs, over toward P3. We
got this, bro. We got this.
But right now for New York, they try to come out with a few early daggers, but LAT holding strong, holding true. And Jay, it's another solid opening performance here from Kenny, already at 7-5.
Turning up to a different level, especially with that SMG in hand, but you do not win that rotation battle over towards AC. You're gonna have Envoy. He's actually gonna have a one-on-one here. You should be able to win it. That's a break coming in from LA Thieves, and that's gotta be a mishap right there from New York, because you won that rotation. Just a couple gunfights didn't go your favor, and then you only leave 1 player left on that point, but they find every single kill. The last player is gonna be towards Kenny.
Damn.
He at least finds 1, but the trade is gonna be in, and New York get the break right back onto their favor. Now they're gonna be able to take the lead.
And that little moment right there just feels what has really been this series so far for the subliners. It's like, okay, we make a mistake, we allow for LAT to get something going, and we instantly turn up and bring it on back. But We continue to duel. As I said, 20 seconds to go. LAT, they win their 1v1s, and now they've got a primary spot over toward the ending seconds at AC. Now toward the office we go. We've already had a nice little tour.
Oh, they don't even know Jaws
so
is
far
there.
of Embassy, and now it's time to head to the office. Time to get the business done.
Oh, he saw him.
NY currently with the spawns, but they've got quite a few NY players toward the outside, also known as PD.
He should have waited.
Right now, LAT trying to tell them to come out with their hands up. NYSL not about to bite as they clear the first wave.
Oh, and Hydra's shutting down all the players trying to set up a pinch. He finds 3. So now New York able to take the lead right on back. That's another rotation in their favor. But Kenny with the snap finds a 2-piece onto the SMG duo of New York. That's going to be 3 dead. The break is in from LA Thieves. Now all of New York spawning out towards tennis.
Well, you can see Kenny, he's hungry, man. He knows.
Wow, he stopped shooting. What just happened right there?
Hydra's got his back. LAT without one of their subs, but they've still got a little bit of the crew remaining. Octane happy to hold down the ADS. Much as a dolphin diving skies, so back and forth we go.
Why did they like? But they both just like stopped shooting right there.
Testing for the final 15,
would have had to kill.
20, and typically it's going their way, neck and neck through our very first 4 hard points, and now it's time for a chaotic one. Put those tacks away. Pull out the fast devs. The kitchen we had.
No.
The kitchen we had, and Draza finds a big kill onto Priest.
Yeah, that was a big kill.
Coming in from back kitchen. So LA Thieves are doing a great job of just holding strong. Kismet, next player, trying to at least take them down. He gets traded. In New York, now they have more bodies. A couple players from LA Thieves are going to spawn all the way at PD. They're trying to play for those spawn kills, but now you just have to take these guys out of the point. They cannot do it. This has been a flawless hold from LA Thieves so far.
Great work up to this point. We know oftentimes for the subliners, it has been on their SMGs to make these major breaks, and it's on to Kismet. Able to put away 2. Sky's there for the answer. 25 very valuable points still to fight for. And right now it is New York's claim to territory as we look to try and reset here on Embassy. It has been a great start.
No.
How in the world the Sky's come away with 2? A nice little double kill on the ladder. This is everybody hitting stride, hitting form.
But unfortunately, right
Can't believe he actually let him do that to him.
Over-aggressive. LA
With the
Thieves
pistol.
at the end of the first rotations currently found themselves up by 17.
Dude was like at least like 200 feet away, bro.
Right now, LA Thieves is doing a great job of just fighting for this kitchen control side towards this back alley because they know they have to run that rotation this time around over towards P2. Can't allow New York to get some good chunk of time off of P1 the way that they did the first go around.
Oh my God! Don't let him do it again. Don't let him do.
Not again.
Just run. Why are you challenging that?
Guys, good God, the X12. Who would have known that is the gun to look out for? As he is.
No, it's just because the head glitch is insane and no one can hit it. But they keep challenging it. I don't know why.
He is turning it up. Played much better in the control and looking great, at least with the X12 here on Embassy. Now toward P2. It was an all-out brawl last time around. As New York with a slight advantage, it is a continuous headbutt toward the backside of the parking lot. Priest trying to clear the way, make things a little bit easier. But an SMG previously trying to bring out that history, but eventually does fall. LAT with a bit of the man count advantage. Find themselves right now in the 3 versus 2. A bit of a stalemate. So we've got 45 points still to fight for.
A lot of time to fight for both of these squads, but neither one of these guys want to give up the positioning of where they currently are. Full control of the street is going to be the Thieves, and with that last player drop in an Octane, now this should allow New York to try to get on the time, but the mid-cross from Draza is able to take down 2. But finally, someone is able to get on towards this P2 hard point. New York almost have to just cut their losses. They do have 2 players already off the rotation. That's going to be 3 dead. Last player up is going to be Envoy. So this remaining 20 should go in favor of New York. They're going to be able to win that rotation battle. And this is not good if you are the LA Thieves. But Kenny can make a play up the ladder. Here we go.
Oh, Kenny tried to make the play. Kismet eventually says no. Rotation toward P3 is going to remain intact. There now for the subliners as they've got what they want. They've got the objective that they need. Let's see what they can do with you in a row. Hydra and Sky's able to drop a few. But Octane's trying to knock on the door. He eventually does get shut down. And so far, it has been
we got
wonderful
cheesed.
work here from New York.
Yeah, this is tough. Hill to break in. LA Thieves have to try to find something right now. Let's step aside. Let's go into a listening with the LA boys.
I don't have a trophy. I have D1. They're all pinned in new, bro. Just slow the game down. Hold it. Get a fucking kill. Yeah, he's fine. He went it. Top office. I'm jumping off office. I'm 22. We can hit this. I jumped office. I got my phone back. I'm coming D1. You want to D1? All the way down.
Oh, the flank. The flank. Convoy with the flank. Oh.
I can go top. In the back office. He went flat. Challenge this guy, bro. Player killed. I can't challenge anything. I can't challenge you. Alright, kids on top office, bro. I'm gonna jump to the plane. Hold top office? Yeah, see the fan office somewhere. Spawn back, bro. Spawn back. And D1 door. I hear push. Alright, they're all playing tight. What's D1 door? D1 door. Top office, one shot. Chairs, one shot chairs. Back plat. Oh, so they got plat. Alright, chairs, bros. Are you on chairs? These are chairs. I'm coming through all. Chairs. Hit 3 times chairs. Balls, 2 pocket. Hit 3 times chairs. One shot on top. That should be on the heady. Behind the wall.
Damn.
I'm playing new. I spawned here. He's in new already. 20 seconds. He went stairs. Stairs on me, bro. I got hit. Laundry one shot.
Oh, this could be a good play.
He's like tables area.
Well, I'll tell you what, we were wondering what the mental would be from the Thieves after a heartbreaking control loss. And I'll tell you what, Jay, they still sound poised. They still sound confident. Regardless of that, though, they were doing everything they could to try to break over at the office. We oftentimes credit the Thieves for their communication, but not even that was strong enough to break inside of the office. As now New York extend their advantage.
Nice.
200 to 165. Back and forth we go. Are we in for another banger to close it out?
Yes.
Oh, he killed Hydra. I just realized that.
The entire LA Thieves squad, they know that they're never out until it's officially done. They are world champions for a reason. P5 has been the only hill that they've been able to win that rotation towards. As New York are going to put pressure on through middle, put pressure on through the backside. Kenny's going to have a couple big gun fights to try to win. Unfortunately, cannot.
Did they shoot each other?
Combined for 3. Last player up is going to be Octane, and another break comes in from New York. Closer and closer to that 250-point mark. LA Thieves have to fight this to the very end.
Right, LA Thieves has to win this.
You have to force it towards P2.
Yeah,
and then they have to get the next one, bro.
For the subliners, extending the lead, extending the advantage.
Come on, you guys killing each other.
Team shot come through from Draza, and with that, oh my gosh, player number 7. Kenny just spawned right behind, I think where Hydra's arrow was. It looked like
that's
they were
a wild spawn.
But Kenny,
bro, that spawn was so weird that he didn't even realize he was in their spawn.
He eventually does drop, so at the very least, I mean, his ability to be there in that moment distracts New York for the time. LAT hop on the objective, but only for a moment. Back and forth we go. 3 down for New York. Sky's the only member past that 50-yard line to see if he can make a sizable dent. As back and forth we go, LAT still holding on.
LA Thieves doing a great job of just holding this P1 down to the T. They're also winning that rotation in gunfights.
Oh, Kenny, pick up that kill. Kill Hydra. Come on. I thought he was gonna wrap around that side.
Flies, takes that player off of that P1. Still a 10-point game. Another photo finish, Lando. All the way towards the very end of this hard point. This time around, New York are gonna have full street control. You have control of triple vans as well. Big gunfight coming in from Skies. If he can win it, that's gonna be it. Now that's gonna be 3 down in the feed. Last player up is gonna be Octane. You have to take him off.
All 4 down.
Look at the spawns.
4 fall. There for the Thieves. Spawning out, and Hydra is ready to pounce. The French Phenom is starting to heat up toward the end.
My team is LA Thieves, and we're about to fucking lose, bro.
Last good push at this, guys. A major POV at primary angle, trying to stay alive. Oh, another 4 down, and that very could be it. LAT, are they in distance? Nobody will arrive, and the subliners escape from peril. They live to see another day. And my goodness, what a series it was, full of clutches as they grab game number 4 and lock up this series versus LAT.
New York came into this series playing 2 maps they have yet to play as a squad on the season. They clutch up in the game 2 search and destroy by losing the first blood battle in a 6-5. They win the Fortress Control by an absolute miracle. They play an Embassy Hardpoint where they have yet to play it on the season, going up against a powerhouse on the map in the LA Thieves. and they knew exactly what they needed to do to win the map. That's win rotation after rotation after rotation. The only time the LA Thieves were the first team at a certain hard point was at Kitchen Hill. New York were just playing ahead, and Skies finally turned up on a map. 30 and 22, 25 non-traded kills. Hydra right next to him with 33 and 24, 27 non-traded. New York are the best team in the game. Never out until it's over, as they close out the series 3-1. What a performance from them.
Yeah, I tell you what, Jay, it's a very difficult series.
Wait, didn't somebody in chat say 3-1?
Technically LAT should have won.
I swear somebody in chat said 3-1. They guessed it correctly.
The only thing that I can really say, man, is that NYSL were handed an opportunity.
Oh no, man, they said 3-1 for a different game. Never mind. Phase 1 3-0. Never mind.
Control and to answer there on the embassy was absolutely fantastic. You almost feel a bit of a responsibility once you win a major to show that you're still that team.
Yep.
And right now, NYSL, it feels like that level of responsibility is in good hands, my friend.
Without question, man. Without question. You know, usually win a championship, you probably take a couple days off practice. You know, obviously it was Christmas, New Year's, a lot of the break. Usually come back a little bit complacent, but these guys said, nope, we're still the best team in the game. We're going to show you why. And that series was literally all it. That was an unbelievable series from New York.
Yeah, it absolutely was. NYSL, they clutch it out in 2, 3, 4. That's going to do it for us. It's now time to send it over to the desk. Guys, what a day of matches. Take it away, Puckett.
A great day. We didn't get that game 5 that we thought we might see, but we did get that intense series with so many clutches going back and forth, as you mentioned. But the subliners,
it was not intense.
You can take that fluke and shove it.
It was a choke.
They are the real deal. They are consistent. How do you pull this off? Moment after moment, time
Took the L,
after time,
but it's good. GG's, New York.
Off guard, pulling out the dub in the final minute.
It has to be the
they're the champs, bro. They're the champs, bro. What can we say?
LA Thieves look disgusting. And then even into that map too, LA Thieves take an early lead. So I have to say it's kind of
we looked horrible in search.
Subliners are realizing the situation they were in, because that is our Pro-Am champions that we saw at the end of that series.
And I know you make some crazy wagers every once in a while. Itancha, though, put 250,000 channel points on the subliners coming into this one.
Oh.
Safe bet?
I mean, yeah, I guess now
Okay.
in retrospect, right? Like looking at it, I thought LA Thieves were going to take this series, and it was looking good in the beginning. They look absolutely fantastic, but it's just a couple of those moments. Like we look back at that search and destroy, the 5-5, they're getting picked. You got to stay alive in that control. You let Hydra get through Art and just terrorize you. Like these are the things we talk about with the New York subliners, the playmaking ability that you have with Kismet and that you have with Hydra. It was in full force there.
NYSL, some new spawns not affecting them, and the man who had some insane plays in Raleigh, well, he earns your Scuff play of the game, not once but twice. We got a twofer here.
Two?
Here's his 1v3. Hydra, you can never count this man out as the last one alive.
Well, so this is actually control.
We got the control islands coming
We got
first.
control first. We will see the 1v3 later, though.
This play is insane. Like he gets through. I think it was Jay who highlighted 5 in 20.
And then you got an 11 streak.
Bro, that was one of the craziest turnarounds I've seen in a map.
That was the control. Can we take a look at his 1v3 as well here?
Yeah, we have to.
We were kind of going crazy in the green room when this happened, right? So
Yeah.
many times he's the last one standing. You're like, all right, this round's chalked. Let's just move forward. And then he does something like this.
I will say Hydra is probably the one player in New York where in a 1v3, you're like, he's the guy that's probably going to pull it out. And once again, I mean, Bomb is down too. Like the fact they had plays on offense, he beams Envoy and he gets away. I think the biggest thing about the situation was he was
like right there, like he had an opportunity to kill them, had another opportunity.
They were so confused. They didn't know where he
And then
went.
he's
just
like, yo,
waiting for the reach
that's
out,
why he's
and
the GOAT.
Hydra, he outplays it. He goes up top for the angle for the bomb plant and gets Kenny off guard.
Nameless, Skies went 1 in 10 in that game, and you still get the W. What does that tell you, though, about a team?
I mean, it's just tenacity. Like, it's just teamwork. You get plays like that out of Hydra. They're staying composed. You know, in that very last round, they slowly worked upfield. They get the kill in the first blood. Like, they're just dissecting their opponent, and they did really good throughout that map in the comeback. The adjustments that they made were spot on.
Itancha, you and I are going to Vegas. Congratulations on nearing in on 1 million channel points. He is now the new points leader here on twitch.tv/Call of Duty. Everyone else is chasing him, and everyone in the league right now is chasing the subliners. As we take a look back, here's how it all breaks down on our big board.
Damn,
Subliners
10-3.
now 10 10-3 overall. You've got a 7-game tie there with Ultra the FaZe at 2-3. And then a few more teams at that 6-5. A big chunk though, 9 through 12. A lot of room still for some climbing to do here as we lead into this Boston Major rally.
Yeah, and with the climbing, I mean, that involves the Florida Mutineers, who we just saw earlier
40
today,
points.
close
We
out
got
the game
40
5.
points.
The Vegas Legion we saw get a huge W yesterday, and the Boston Breach with a hot 3-0 to start the stage 2 qualifiers. So a lot of these teams here in that 9 through 12, they're looking to move their way up. And if you're a team like Seattle Surge sitting at 4th, like Minnesota Rockers sitting at 5th, LA Thieves sitting at 6th, who are already sitting at losses here in this split, you are worried heading into Boston.
You know, we've talked to some fantastic players, but we have an incredible human who is joining us now. He reminds me of myself playing Warzone, but he did it with a pistol in competitive. Skies, can we just start there? What were you doing? How does someone get a 4K with a pistol in a pro game?
Honestly, that ladder's broken. Like, I'm not that good. I mean, I am good, but that ladder's just insane. Like,
yeah, talk your shit.
People can't hit you. You can't wallbang in. There's like a metal railing at the top of it.
Yeah,
like,
it's
they can't wallbang the metal either, so it's like pretty open.
Now that he said that, they're gonna fix it.
Well, okay. Well, congratulations.
Hopefully they fix it. Because if you actually can't shoot through it, then it needs to be fixed.
You popped off so much in that map 4. What was going on map 1 and map 2? You talk me through it. I believe map 1 you.
But also, they shouldn't even be challenging him on that ladder, bro. Like that is a stupid head glitch.
So what was going on?
I was trying default aim assist. Never again. That was horrible. I tried it this morning. I was like, damn.
That's why he was doing bad.
Map 2 for the 1 10. I was like, no shot. I'm going back mid-series. I don't care. And then
dynamic.
it just felt way better after that. Yeah. No, it's not even dynamic. It was the default, and there's Black Ops.
Oh, okay. I want to ask you, so you guys took a risk in this series.
I think I used the Black Ops one.
With the Seal Search and Destroy, the Embassy Hardpoint. Are you guys trying to expand upon your map pool, or was it just a different game plan versus the Thieves?
Now, we were trying to expand our map pool. We were pretty confident in the other maps, so we were just going to see how it goes in the match. And the fact that we won at 10, we won the Silo, God bless. And I felt like we played that pretty good as well.
Guys, yesterday we were talking with Scrappy from Toronto, and he's saying we've been cooking in scrims, and we feel like, you know, scrims kind of tell the story of how the actual matches have been going. How much time have you guys been putting in since Raleigh? What have you been working on, and how are scrims going?
Scrims are going fantastic. We're doing the same thing we did before Rally, but we're probably doing a little bit more work. We come in early, like an hour and a half. We vibe with each other. We watch over clips. Like, we go over an hour of clips before we even scrim and get on it, so it's like fresh on our memory. But we're probably doing the same thing, if not more.
We got to let you go here soon. Before you leave us, though, can you tell us who's the best singer on the team?
Who's the best singer? Yo, Matt, who sings better, me or you? Whoa, whoa. I think it's me.
This dude busted out the JB.
Show us some love for my man, Skies. He's going to be on The Voice next weekend, or maybe playing Call of Duty. You'll have to wait and find out. Once again, the Subliners getting a big dub tonight. Skies, we'll let you go celebrate. Let's talk about the rest of the day, though, because we had 4 matches. The Subliners, 1 of 4 teams picking up W's. They didn't need it. They were already on top of the leaderboard, but some of the teams that did need it got some wins today as well. Let's take a look at that first matchup. Florida Mutineers going up against the Gorillas. You got the 9th seed, you got the 11th seed. You got to move up. And Florida, they had to dig deep to pull out the dub today.
Yeah, it was that reverse sweep and that control. It was that El Cielo that really settled it in for them. And the thing with Florida is, like, you really...
Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. All right. Thank you guys for joining the stream. We are getting out of here. All right. I'm going to be streaming, obviously, the majors. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow, so you guys look out for that. Make sure you guys subscribe and turn on post notifications so you guys know when I go live. Or you can just check when the CDL goes live and come back to the channel with your boy and watch me. And we can chill. Watch the rest of the major together. But yeah, thank you guys for joining. It's been Limesy. I think there was something else I wanted to say before I ended it. But yeah, GG's. I see you act. 3 GG's. Yeah, LA Thieves took the L. Sadly, bro, we choked so hard. But there's always next time. Thank you guys for joining the stream with me. Yeah, I'm out. Later. My shit won't scroll. I can't even end the goddamn stream. Hold on. All right, now